Hello and welcome to a stacked up WARDITV Monday Cup. It is busy. First of all, we have like 29 players, I believe, checked in and ready to participate today, which is one of the better turnouts we've had for a Monday Cup. And then on top of that, the player list is just freaking amazing. So it is looking as though it might be quite the day. For some reason, the only thing I'm having an issue with, I can't see the very bottom portion of the bracket. Is that persistent everywhere? Oh, it's just bugging out on my main PC, which is not ideal. I fixed it. Perfect. Alright. Hello everyone, how are we doing? Welcome to WARDITV Mondays. What a bracket we have for you guys today, honestly. It is freaking stacked. We're going to start, I think, with Harstem versus Elazer, because that just sounds like some good fun. And then, I mean, there's good matches all around, like maybe Reynor versus herO possibly in the round of 16, for example. Yeah, there's a lot of good possibilities in terms of what we could maybe get into. So yeah, we're going to get going very soon. Get this ready to rumble and kick off into some action. So I think, like I say, we're gonna go Harstem versus Elazer. And then we'll kind of just go from there. The bracket, like I say, is kind of stacked. I want to show you, I just want to make sure I'm on the right server and stuff for our game before I get distracted and start kind of clicking things and missing games and stuff, because that would be less than ideal. Also make sure we're live on YouTube, which we are. Perfect. Monday Cup is good to go. Apparently I'm losing my voice before we even start. That's not a good thing. Try and get that back on track. It's not great. Awesome. Admin account's on over there. We should be able to log in over here. Let's take a little peek at the bracket. Let's have a look at what's going to go on. So just to take you guys through this quickly. So we got Harstem versus Elazer, Winner versus herO, Björn, Honmono, Shameless, Rebellion, MaxPax versus Lad Alex, Nicorakt versus GG Machine, Reynor and herO, likely candidates in the round of 16 as herO plays Rex and Reynor plays Ragnar Aussie, Percival versus Lambo or Geralt, Raider versus Perceive, Mana versus Lunacy, Solar versus Ryong or Nice, Classic versus Dua, and Goblin versus Milky Cow. So that is going to be our bracket. Looks like a lot of fun. Apparently I can't log into Europe. It's giving me the error I usually get on Korea, which is never a good sign. Let's try and resolve that first of all, and hopefully get resumed, as now my entire StarCraft is just crashing. Amazing, my SC2 is just fully crashed. It's just a black screen. Alright. Try and rehost this. I don't know why my voice has decided to just not be good the moment I start talking. No Clem. No, Clem was signed up, but he didn't check in. I even sent him some pings and stuff. It didn't matter. Alright. Yes, we're online on Europe. And yeah, we'll get Harstem versus Elazer underway in a few moments for ourselves, guys. It is obviously WARDITV tournament. I am adminning, so first 10-15 minutes might be a little hectic and stuff as usual, but after that, we should be pretty much just good to go. We've got so many great games. I think ideally we go Harstem Elazer, then we maybe... I might even be cheeky and like hold Reynor versus herO until we're done with this, and kind of just go from there. Now Clem messages me. Yay. Yeah, cool. How are we doing? Wikipedia? Wikipedia. What about Wikipedia? What's up, Barry BTP? Thank you so much for the 37-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, Clem literally just messaged me to play. I can't fix it now. The bracket's made. People have already started playing their games. It's nigh on impossible to start at this stage, so I really cannot do anything about that. Unless someone didn't show up. In which case, if someone doesn't, if someone no-shows, there's a possibility, but I don't really like editing the bracket like that last second. The bracket is freaking stacked any which way, so I think we're going to have fun anyway. Honestly, bottom half of the bracket is really a wide open area as well. It's going to be interesting to see who comes through there. The top half is heckin' stacked in comparison, so yeah, going to be a whole bunch of fun. Looking forward to, like I say, diving into the games. We should be good to go sooner rather than later. Harstem and Elazer, I believe, are vetoing as we speak. So getting that up and running, and we should be, like I say, in game very, very soon. Ready to kick off into a little bit of action. Clem versus the winner show match for Pride. I'm not sure the guys want to play extra games just for Pride, guys. You know what it is as well? I knew I should have just checked Clem in. I knew it. In my head, I was like, I'm just going to do it because this has happened before. I was like, I should just check him in. I should just check him in and just seed him. If he doesn't show up, how bad's it going to be? And I was like, no. I was like, because I was delaying the start of the bracket as well. I was like, oh, I'm just doing the seeding, guys. ... I'm just doing another something. Make sure you checked in. And I was like, okay, I'm just going to send it. I should have just checked him in. All good. It's not my fault. Obviously, we like it when Clem plays. But you know what? I've uploaded so many freaking Clem games to YouTube lately anyway. We could do with watching some other people anyway. So, no Clem today, but like I say, the rest of the bracket is absolutely stackarood. As we are going to get back on track in just a few moments. Like I say back on track, just get on track. We're just waiting for Harstem and Elazer to veto. And once they have vetoed, we can join them, pick this off, and get going into our first game of the day. Like I say, definitely aiming for Reynor Cure in the round of 16. Very possible we have MaxPax versus the winner of that in the round of 8, for example. So there's a lot of goodness on the way through, for sure. I think we're going to have a good time coming up over the next next hour or so. I think we're going to have some good games. Very exciting. Very exciting indeed. There's a goblin in the bracket today as well. I feel like I did say his name, didn't I? Yeah, he's playing Milky Cow. Just saw him going into a lobby. Caught my interest for a couple of moments as well. Alright. Yeah, we're going to go Harstem versus Elazer as soon as these guys are ready. We're literally waiting on them. I know Harstem had a couple of issues getting onto Europe like I did for a moment or two, so maybe some videos were extended out for a little bit, but it's actually a fun match. Elazer's been playing pretty well lately. I don't know if I've really cast Harstem in a hot second or two either, so just in general, I think this is going to make for pretty entertaining experience. Like I say, just waiting for Harstem and Elazer to lobby up, and we should go. And thanks for your little bit of patience, guys. Appreciate you. How's everyone doing on this fine Monday morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are watching from? Good to see you all, and man, like, I'm genuinely just impressed by the freaking lineup today. Like, it's not just stacked, it is full, you know? Like, there are so many players taking part today. Like I say, 27 or 29 check-ins, and really pretty much all of the very best. It's actually a little bit crazy. Elazer is in a lobby, so hopefully that means Harstem is momentarily going to be in a lobby too. White Rabbit comes up as our first map. It is, of course, new ladder maps today, guys, so we're going to be playing on those new ladder maps as well. And we get ready to kick off into some Protoss versus Zerg to start us off today, like I say. I think this is a fun one. I was casting Elazer not so long ago, and he freaking came through and got himself a cheeky little a map win against MaxPax. Actually looked really good against MaxPax in that series. Felt like there was actually some hope for him to win that series. So, yeah, let's see what's going to happen as we get into White Rabbit. Kicking off for the day and getting into some action. In the bottom left-hand side, we're going to start things off with the blue Zerg player. This is Elazer. And like I say, just hyping him up a little bit. He's been playing well lately. I'm actually genuinely, like, every time I see him playing right now, I'm genuinely excited to see what he can do, because again, it just feels like he's kind of refound the fun for the game. The most recent patch, new maps, he's been trying some stuff out. He's been playing this more aggressive style of Zerg. It has genuinely just been fun to watch him play some StarCraft 2, so I'm very excited to see what he brings to the table today. And a first round match that I feel like could flop either side, because on the upper right hand side we've got Harstem, who is constantly playing very well, swept all of the tournaments that was not the official competitive 1v1 over in Canada last weekend in the Stellarfest. I mean, gotta be feeling good about that. Coming back home, getting back on the grind, and here today in the Monday Cup for the first time in a hot second. I've not, like I said, casted Harstem for a while. Usually we get Harstem first round because he's one of those seeds that's usually, I mean, we do a lot of randomized seeding nowadays. I do a little bit of dragging into position, like roughly kind of guesstimating some positions, but nothing is like hard and set. But typically Harstem's in that kind of place where he's almost always going to be the player who gets someone else that's just fun to watch. So you almost always have like a very fun to watch series when Harstem is involved. So yeah, it's going to be fun. And this is going to be chaotic from the start as we are cannon rushing. So there was a forge first, and the cannon comes in to play on the other side of the map. With the gateway being proxied here as well, we're going to cut a cannon right in the back. We could wall that off, so this cannon will not in fact take damage. Meanwhile, what's Elazer going to do? This drone running out over there. We will get a cancel on this first cannon. Spawning pool not done yet, so we've got a while to go. Looks as though this next cannon will indeed get the chance to set up and stay active. I'm just going to see the few drones going to guard the front, but the reality is as soon as the cannon finishes, these drones can't continue to run after these probes. We're going to try and cancel this cannon again. I mean, that should cancel. Second cannon here is probably going to have to cancel too, to be honest. And then Harstem will have to, yeah, if he wants to get another cannon in reach of this hatchery, get going quickly, and he will do exactly that now. Getting those two cannons down in reach of the hatchery. Get that in position. A couple of probes are nibbling at the hatch as well. This probe pulls back over in toward the main base. We just get set to work. Zella pops out, and Roach runs away from Elazer, so he's going to get to Roach to try and bust out of this in the early stages. So going to see the couple probes and the Zealot together, going to swing their way through, plus the cannon. Now I say the Roach is on the way out. Will they be able to help enough here overall? What will the plan be, as we just have 5 Roaches building out? Pylons on the way through. Again, the hatchery already halfway done. The Roach is popping. Just going to see, I mean, that Zealot's going to be in trouble. Do we save the hatchery? I mean, I think here as Harstem, you're going to see that this forward cannon is just going to hit the hatchery no matter what. The Roach is actually just run past, so they're going to go get onto the map as Elazer decides to get aggressive with them. Harstem's only just building a Stargate now. I'm going to say he's going to need a cannon back at home for those Roaches. The problem is he's just not really doing anything, right? Like, this is all done for now. Like, yes, you've got the Zerg down to 1 base, you don't have anything really back at home right now. Your gateway is on the wrong side of the map, so units from that is not exactly going to help you. 2 cannons on the way. They are going to be essential, and they're needed really soon, as it is taking a while for these Roaches to come across the map. I'm not going to lie. I thought they were going to arrive a little bit more rapidly than they have done, but they took a hot second. Now the Ravagers come into play. We're going to morph them in. 6 Ravagers on the way through. I mean, that's a problem, because, I mean, that's a singular pylon there as well, by the way. So never mind the cannons. We could just hit the pylon, honestly. Yeah, that's exactly what Elazer says. He says, why work my way through 2 cannons? If I can just get rid of the pylon, it will do the same thing. And then Harstem will have 0 defense going on here. He's got a pylon in the back. That's going to be finished soon, but at this point, the cannons are already kind of low, realistically. Cybercore going down in a second. A couple more biles. Just going to go after the forward bits and pieces. They got a little bit messy with that cannon getting repowered, but the second Cybercore actually finishing up there to try and help defend. But it did buy you time. And is that all that Harstem needed? Buying time for the Oracle to come out and play defense, as now the Oracle will show up, and it is getting work done, and these Ravagers will go down. We only lost a couple of probes so far, going to make that 3, probably 4 in the end. The Corrosive Bile does not land for 5, and that is going to be 4 probes killed only on the counterattack from Elazer, who has snuck a hatchery down onto the left side. I mean, the problem is here from Elazer, you have been slowed down a lot. Now you're going to be pretty separated from where you want to typically be. And that puts you in a weird place where maybe these Oracles can actually get quite a lot done. Harstem obviously did have his expansion finish up already as well, so he's in a good economic position. As the Oracle shows up, instantly going to start building a spore, but there's no Queen over here. He built double Extractor, which fair enough, because like it's just a way to protect the drones, if nothing else. I'm not sure if we really need 2 more gases right now, unless we're going to play some Giga Gas kind of setup. But when you have 23 drones, you imagine 4 gases might be a little bit overkill. Double Oracle together will move in toward the main, and I mean, threaten the Queen straight away. You're going to jump onto that, force it back, build another Spore Crawl here, but that's going to be a rebuild into an Evo Chamber. Elazer trying to preserve drones. It's not great when you're having to preserve drones just from initial oracles like this because you're already kind of behind. The desperation to keep drones alive shows you that Elazer feels like this game is already kind of getting a little bit out of hand, a little bit out of reach, and a little bit troublesome for himself right now as well. So immediately just kind of at that point of concern and that point of like, hey, we need to do something to turn this around a little bit, you know? We need to get this fixed up if we can. Building through. Couple drones coming up. Elazer just going to say GG. It's not a very exciting ending, but it is a fairly understandable ending. Sorry, let me just turn the Green Royale logo off. Yeah, it's a very understandable ending because I think he has just ended up in too bad of a position there. When you make those roaches and go across the map with them, it does feel like you need damage. And 2, 3... Well, what did he get? 4 probes in the end? It was just such a slow process of killing probes, which is why I'm going like 2, 3, 4 probes. Because that's what it was. It's like, it's 2, it's 3, it's 4. And that just isn't good enough at the end of the day. So, GG's. I'm going to go to Ruby Rock for game number 2. As Harstem will take the 1-0 lead over Elazer right now, kicking off into this next one in a couple of moments. So Elazer Harstem game 2 coming right up. Get into this momentarily. And we'll yeah, get this started real soon, guys. Real soon. Alright, so go. GLHFGG gets called and we get ourselves into our second game. Guys, Ruby Rock for a second map. Right, Rapid Ruby Rock, they are getting played all of the time in this map pool right now, so some very consistent map picks. I'm almost a little sad because I actually feel like since we've gone to the full ladder map pool, we've seen a complete decrease in diversity of maps being played. Yeah, we're seeing a complete decrease in kind of like the different maps being played. We're seeing the same... There's like a core 3 maps that are getting played with the odd one being mixed in here and there. It's... I'm really hoping we get some spice up in the map picks very soon because we're like not even a week in and I'm genuinely already concerned that the ladder maps are not hitting as a full-on map pool, you know? Which is one of those things that's really difficult to guess and figure out before time. I think it's just because we've got some very safe options, and those safe options are the ones that just keep pinging through in the best of 3. It's reminding me a little bit of when we had Echo and Coda in the map pool, and every single best of 3 had those 2 maps in it, because they were just super safe standard options, and I feel like we're a little bit kind of heading in that direction right now as well, so a little scary maybe, a little bit of a concern, as we just have Imagine the Gate coming through, getting set up for the early stages and figuring out where we're gonna go. Magic Gas and Pool all coming online. Kind of wondering what I mean, I was excited to see what Elazer was going to get up to in the game, and we never really got to see that because Harstem shows up with the cannon rush to begin things and just gets us crazy to start us off right from the very get-go. So right from the very beginning, we were kind of set into a very aggressive position. And so Elazer, like I say, never really got to play his own game there. So I'm excited to see what that maybe means for us now going into this game number 2. Does Elazer actually get a chance to play and set up and everything, or how exactly is this going to go? What's going to happen? What is going to come down between the 2 here? 2 good friends, of course, and there's been many a time where Elazer was definitely a very difficult opponent for Harstem. These guys played at best of 69 against each other once as well, right? This was one of the most hardcore. You guys remember, like, best of 69s usually have some like fun and games to it, where it's like, we're gonna play some meme maps, we're gonna play some. We're going to play some different maps. We're going to have some fun and do some crazier builds. Harstem and Elazer played the most hardcore best of 69 you will ever see. Ladder maps on repeat, just straight up normal openings nigh on every single game. Like, it was just straight up, they were like, hey, we need to grind some PvZ, let's best of 69. It was like, and away they went. It was crazy. I don't know if I think they might have played it over 2 days. But honestly, it was wild. I remember tuning into, I think I was just tuning into Harstem stream at one point. I was just like I say, like, best of 69 is a crazy thing. I'm watching, I'm like, guys, do something. You just done the same build for 3 games in a row. Like, we're perfecting the build orders. Yeah. Not a one to rush back to, VOD-wise. Not like that. I mean, some of the OG best of 69s were hilarious. I remember the Bunny versus Snoot best of 69 was great. They played a lot of crazy maps as well. That was a base trade TV event. Who was the first ever best of 69 Baby Knight versus who did he play? I think it was Baby Knight versus Snoot was the first ever best of 69 that we had happen in StarCraft 2. Oh, that's a good one. I think that one was actually cast by the Elazer, if I'm not mistaken. Before even base trade came around. I might be chatting a little bit. Do that, to be honest. It's been 13 years or so, I think, since that happened. Twilight Council coming up. See that fast overload speed from Elazer. I tell you guys about him doing some aggressive things and kind of mixing it up a little bit. This is exactly what we're on about. Right away, this is a step towards, some overload speed. That gives you the dropping potential, right? That gives you some chances right away to get aggressive. A couple queens there going to go poking away at the Oracle for the moment, and Oracle will take a good few shots of damage. Blink coming up. Probes and so coming in. I mean, 4 drones going down is a nice start from Harstem. And his information gathering has been pretty decent too, no? I thought he saw the lair on the way. I wonder if he saw the jiggle of that hatchery. I mean, that might not mean too much anyway. Alright, well, yeah, as overload speed finishes, we'll see what Elazer wants to do. Les finished, so he is ready to basically build roaches and build dropper lords. But the roach warren's not ready yet, so then I wonder if this really was the plan or what he's going to do here. I mean, he's flying through with an overseer right now. Like, if this was going to be aggression, he's now building a 4th hatchery, like, it's completely off, so I just don't know what the investment to overload speed really was for. Especially when you've got such a fast lair. It's not like you need it for scouting, because you can just scout with, a regular overseer most of the time. He's going to throw down the hydrogen now, so definitely no timing-based activities coming around anytime soon. Let's just see the Stalker and the Adept will gather in the wall-off and take a couple of moments there before they decide to step out elsewhere onto the map. The Oracles come through, they drop a little Revelation down. You're going to see the Lings and the hydrogen still building up as well. So all of that coming through, and it's going to be a lot of Lings looking for the run-by from Elazer. There's an Adept in the wall-off, that's going to be important. Harstem is pulling back with the Stalkers too, so he's actually going to have the Stalkers over here to protect themselves. He has Blink already, so he should be able to keep these Stalkers alive. He'll even go blinking in after Zerglings to keep himself kind of trading nicely here, and those Zerglings will once again try and threaten the idea of jumping on the Stalkers, but I don't think that realistically is going to be going anywhere. Overseer flies in. A couple of Stalkers are going to be coming through. The Overseer taking a couple more shots of damage. Does want to attack upgrade gateways, and the Assimilator coming by as well, dropping that Assimilator straight on in. And the Stalkers will be going across down to the bottom right side, going to be ending up on that forward hatchery here in the next few moments. This hatch gets jumped on, denied, bye-bye. Hatchery going down. A few Zerglings still gathering themselves together and figuring out what it is they might like to do on this as the Lings are going to run forward. Just going to see those few Zealots warping in. It's going to be seeing the couple of gates coming through as well, so those gates taking quite a bit of damage. Drop a cannon down in the way there. Extra gateways all still building. +1 and charge coming through as well. All of these Stalkers going over that right side with the Oracles dropping the Revelation, keeping a track on a couple of the Hydras. Just going to see the Zerglings still going to go running up, blinking back. More Lings coming around the other side. I'm just going to have to drop the recall here as the Hydras will get a chance to do some damage though. Saraz, we only targeted down one of the Oracles. I guess the other might have just been a bit far away. Elazer is getting some defense going for himself, and that is not a bad thing here thus far in the game. Pretty cozy stuff. I was just going to see those couple Zealots slowly. Man, sometimes you see Zealots without charge, and you're just like, man, is this game in slow motion? Like, it's so funny, like, one Zealot on its own never really looks this slow. But then you have, like, 10 and 11 zealots running together without charge, and it is like, it is the most obvious thing of all time. Like, it is one of the most obvious things of all time that is just missing there as those zealots get stuck. Hang about. Do you see some Stalker zealots splitting? A lot of Lingbane Hydra coming in toward the upper right. Getting ready over there as you just see the rest of the Zealot Stalker force setting up as well. And we ready ourselves a chance to get onto this hatchery in the next few moments as we are going to drop a stasis ward down. I don't think Harstem has enough to fight this at all. In fact, I hate that he's over here. This looks absolutely terrible for him. It does not look pretty in the slightest. A couple of Banes going to slow waddle forward. As obviously the Zealots do now have the speed up. The charge is active. That's going to help a lot. Honestly, fighting off creep. I didn't like Harstem running into the fight, but I don't know if I like Elazer chasing him either. Like, he is getting some value, but then he's mega out of position for this attack over here. These Zealots are going to start shredding. Reinforcements in low numbers are not going to do enough at all. It's not like we have a wave of Banelings here to help kind of clean up this initial round of Zealots. We've already killed 7 drones, and that's on top of the fact we've killed a bunch of Lings and Hydras already. And as Lings show up as a response to this, they are just going to start going down as well. These Zealots will just run deeper into that mineral line, and it's pulled so many units of Elazer back. Now Harstem will attack over here and likely start to look a whole lot more successful. Pretty good Banelings initially. The Zealots took a few moments to start splitting apart. Harstem still just missing like an extra warp and a units to really look overpowering in this position. He does have +1 versus no upgrades, and that's a big factor. You see those extra Banes morph and will definitely push Harstem back, as right now is a moment where if he could get a few Zealots forward onto these Hydras, he'd love it. Now he's going to have to make sure he has the Archons to tank the Banelings. Otherwise, that's going to, lean into disaster as well, and these Banelings are going to come rolling through. The Zealots getting absolutely jumped on right now and taking some damage. We are going to be seeing those Banes still going at it. A couple of the Archons coming by as well. The Hydra is actually playing cleanup on a lot of those tech units. Harstem just still a bit too out in the open. Storm? Contaminated? Storm? I can't. It's not freaking centering. There we go. It was contaminated. So Storm's been slowed. These Hydras are going to get rid of any attempt of a base up over here. These few Stalkers get by. 4th base will go down. The Zealots still by. Over in the natural, going to kill a Queen. Doesn't kill the Queen. Queen survives on 3 HP. But we lose the 4th base, so it kind of becomes desperate for Elazer to kind of push forward and do something. But I mean, Harstem has no splash, so these Hydras may very well just look extremely comfortable here. I'm not really concerned at all for our boy Elazer. I think he's looking okay. A couple of Archons come through. It is just Hydras, but again, you get to a certain point of Hydras and they just deal so much damage. Storm is moments away, but one Storm does not save you like it used to. And that's going to be one of the big issues here. That said, the Hydra count is also now kind of just on its own, nothing protecting it, and so that's going to be more of a problem than what it has been. The Storm honestly does okay in the grand scheme of things. These Hydras do have to turn around. Harstem will get toward a 4th base on the left-hand side. Despite 18 workers lost, he is still ahead in the work count on this one. So, still leading right there as the Ling Hydra will take a jump onto the rocks right now. Just going to start coming straight through. Rocks will go down. The extra Banes morphing in. The couple of probes going to relocate. 23 Banelings all on the way up, and we get ready to shove ourselves into this front line over here, looking to hit this forward base. There we go. Once again, Elazer swinging forward. I mean, the High Templars are just out of position, plain and simple, as that Storm should have been better. Really, like, if that Storm came in sooner, this wouldn't have even slightly been a problem. That's just an Overseer there. He is actually going to get forward and actually chase down these Hydras, which are low HP. I think he should keep chasing. Honestly, like, it's a few Hydras still, but I mean, losing 22 probes kind of sucks. I mean, it was still expensive on the side of Elazer, though, right? Like, he still had to use a lot of his Banelings there. These Zealots are just, I don't know what they're doing pathing-wise. Going to end up derping around enough for these Hydras to easily play cleanup. Now these High Templars don't have what they need, and we need ourselves a little bit more protection. May have to morph this Archon. He really doesn't want to. He wants to drop the Storm at least first. Scrappy at the end of the day right now. Very, very scrappy stuff at the moment. Just going to see the Hydras coming over that right side. Pylon will go down. Just seeing that Pylon get cleaned up, getting picked away at. Ling Hydra gathering together. A little bit of the Ling Hydra. We'll just continue through and get a few more shots off. I mean, Harstem has that left side base. Elazer is a 4-base Zerg again, but only recently, so it's not like he's kind of like booming on economy. He is 17 workers ahead right now. Harstem, I mean, this is like a handful of Zealots and Stalkers in the middle of the map. They need to be super careful. He's trying to get so much done with so little actual stuff at the moment. Stalker gathering about. Hydra's over to the left. Ready to try and push through. The Archons and the Zealots just going to gather around for a little bit. Just going to join up over there. Just going to be seeing 30 more Lings on the way in currently as well. High Templars gathering through. The few Zealots and the Stalkers having to back away once more. Taking a couple of moments, stepping back on that one. I'm just coming by, just getting a couple more connections. Just going to see a bit of Zealot Stalker getting around the right. Harstem still trying to run around a little bit and, again, trying to attempt and make a couple of things happen right now. But, again, Harstem's run-bys are just so minimal, and they're such small kind of groups of units, it just feels like they're not doing anything. There's probably also something to do with the fact that Elazer does feel like he's truly outmassing Harstem at this stage as well. Ling Hydra still coming by. We just see the Nexus on the top side settling as the few Zealots move around as well. More of the Ling Bane will come across into the center. The Hydra still moving through the top, and Harstem does have +2 attack upgrades versus no upgrades still of the Zerg. That's one of the benefits, and if you can just get enough units out for that to matter, he's got 8 Archons, which is amazing. But my issue with the Archons is against the Hydras. Against the Hydras specifically, they are going to just really suck. Like, they just don't do enough in that scenario is typically going to be the issue, because they just struggle to actually connect against the Hydras. Right now, we're doing a pretty good job of this, though, getting rid of a lot of these Banelings here initially. I mean, I'm not sure this army up here is really going to be enough. But even just getting rid of a few Hydras over there feels decent, as long as we hold off on the bottom side. But, I mean, Harstem's army supply is down to 30 against the 65. It really is not looking as though it's going to be good enough overall. I think it's fair to say that this one is... slipping away from Harstem completely, as I think Elazer is chaosified. I mean, made chaos in the face of danger, because he was definitely in danger as well. But yeah, the chaos has been huge for him, and now taking another base, getting set up even further. I just don't see this falling away from anything right now. Results coming back over in the top. I'm just going to be seeing the actually Nexus coming down. The Overseer chilling. Yeah, do you think Elazer's going to have enough to go and storm the left-hand side and get the Archons, the High Templar gathering up? It's going to be seeing the... I mean, this group of units here will try their best, but I'm really losing faith, especially as the army supply has been getting better and better in favor of Elazer. I do think Elazer could have probably added an Evo chamber on at some point and made life a little teeny bit easier too. Just, I mean, I feel like, I know it's been a chaotic game, but I think it's stabilized enough for Elazer that an Evo chamber was accessible, you know? Because that's the only thing which I could see him still losing because of, is the upgrades. It's Harstem. At this stage as well, we're 17 minutes in game, right? So you are in a position where you're just drained on economy. You're drained kind of affording or trying to afford everything you want to afford. And all of that goodness. So a few more Banes morphing into the bottom left-hand side. I think Bane all coming up for a couple of moments here. I mean, Elazer's still unsure about attacking. Given time, I like where Harstem's getting to, because... okay, Elazer's closing on maxing out, but Harstem will have more and more tech units to deal with it. DTs might be a good little kind of way of counterattacking as well to maybe make something happen as well. Like, I mean, if Elazer, the sooner Elazer goes, I genuinely think the better right now. There's a thing where it's like you want to make sure you've got enough to be impactful. Harstem is split here as well. He doesn't have any storms on the right side. He's fully set to protect the left side third base. He's not set to protect the right side fourth base at all, so... you're gonna, storms were kind of a big part of, any possibility of defending against this one, and at fourth just gets rampage. The good news for Harstem is he didn't really fight it. He just sort of let it go down, which is the correct move. Because if you fight that position, you're just inviting yourself into more trouble. Like I say, you needed your High Templars pre-positioned there. They were all set up on the left, and that's not where Elazer came from. I don't know if that was just a bit of a gamble from Harstem, just saying, like, I hope he hits me on the left-hand side. Because if he did hit him on the left-hand side, all the High Templar would have been in the correct place, and then we maybe could have been talking. compared to what played out in the end as the Link Bane Hydra comes around this bottom left. A couple more Banes morphing in, and we get ready to roll up this left-hand side. Just going to see a couple of Lings getting there. More Banelings morphing top right side. A couple of DTs are going to get busy. That base is less important for Elazer than it used to be because he's got a base elsewhere, so losing one hatchery here would not be the end of the world. As the Overseer's on the way over, so these DTs might have to just make a run for it right now and try to get the hell out of there. As Harstem continues to prolong this situation. Again, the DT on the way up as well right now. Bringing that through. The rest of the Ling Bane Hydra coming back over to the left-hand side. The Archons are gathering up. The Zealots are joining in. It's going to be seeing the Hydras and a couple of Overseers coming up as well. It's a lot of Ling Bane Hydra on the bottom left. I mean, Elazer's max. Waiting around is not going to do him any favors because, again, if you give Harstem the chance to get more units up, his units are going to do good. Like, your power is in being able to outnumber him. It's good storms. Do we have one more storm onto those Banelings? We actually do, yes. Okay, we don't lose too many probes here, but we're going to lose the base. So Harstem is going to be forced into, at the very least, a counterattack. One more storm coming down. The Archon's coming down the left side. Ling Hydra is going to be chased away. I was going to see the Archons pushing through. I mean, this is basically the all-in shove from Harstem as he tries to push up. Storm coming down. It's going to be seeing the Archons continue to go in. Storm is dropping. I mean, the Storm is nice, but the Hydra should be able to wrap around on both sides, and that's going to be it. Archons get knocked down, and that's GG. We're going to go 1-1 between Elazer and Harstem. Now, guys, that ended up being a bit long, and it's 1-1. It's very rare I dip a series halfway, but I want to go catch... I'm going to go catch Reynor versus Cure. So, we're going to go... I know it's very rare we don't finish a series, but I really want to get into the Reynor Cure match and then follow that section through. So, we're going to switch on over. So, if you guys want to watch, I'm sure Harstem's point of view is there. I think TKL is online on that game as well. So, you guys can go check that out and we can jump into Reynor versus Cure. Like I say, I don't want to miss this, and I don't like making people wait around forever for the Open Cups either. So, yeah, we'll jump in, get this on the roll, and see what we're gonna do. Perfect. Yeah, so we should go into Cure versus Reynor here in a couple of moments, and then, like I say, Harstem and Elazer will play that game 3. It's very rare that we, it's very, very rare, like I say, we jump out of a series, but I think it makes sense to jump on into Cure versus Reynor, so apologies. I also wanted to see the end, but these guys were rowdy about the fact that I asked them to wait, so they were rowdy. They were not enjoying it. I'm going to Mothership as well. Wardy, is there a Marvel Strike Force rank that you stop getting money? Level 70 is the max. Yeah, level 70 is the max. Alright, just waiting for Cure to kick us off, and there we go. We're going to go into this TVZ of Reynor versus Cure, guys. So again, apologies for not having the end of Harstem and Elazer. Let's kick this off and into a fresh series for us. Let's get this going and see what happens on Mothership. So you get that going, and yeah, there's the Marvel Strike Force still going on as well, guys. If you want to support the stream for free by playing a game on your phone, check out Marvel Strike Force. Even just installing gives us money. Play through to level 2, 5, 10, etc. And you raise more and more. All the things that keep popping up on the screen do help to support the channel as well. So do check that out if you would be so kind. As in the top left-hand side, we're going to have ourselves the red Terran play here representing Team Liquid. This is going to be Cure. And he's taking on the bottom side, Blue Zerg Reynor. They played this weekend in the Kung Fu Cup. I unfortunately did see the result of that, although I do want to try and cast it at some point. But it was very good for Reynor as the TLDR, so kind of excited to see if Cure can figure something out here. This is a big map where we see a lot of the time games getting very drawn out and taken to the later stages, so I am wondering right from the very get-go Yeah, right from the very get-go, you kind of wonder, like, hey, how is this gonna look? Can Kyo kind of turn this around or anything? It will get interesting for sure. Alrighty, kill barracks on the way at the front, so Kyo will open multi-racks, and he is getting gas with it. We've seen a couple of people doing this without gas lately and kind of going into a few Marines and pressuring with that and kind of shifting things about a little. So, like I say, shifting things around for a little while here. As you can see, the Reaper and the Orbital coming up. The barracks in production, getting started for now. As we get settled in, hatch gas and spawning pool all getting built up as well. And the first two Reapers on the way out, the SCV stepping away from the front door. And yeah, hatch gas and pool coming through, the drone just on the way in. A couple drones going to transfer down to the low ground on the natural there. Get that rolling. The Reapers just building up as well, so bringing all of that through. Overload coming about. As you can see, the Reaper production will continue for a little bit, so nothing really too crazy. A few drones in the link speed coming in here in this Monday Cup edition 61, by the way. We're into the 60s well and truly now. Excited to see what happens as we continue through the 60s and make our way to that ever crazy number of 100. As you do see the Reapers getting by. A couple of those drones already beginning to drop. There's going to be 2 workers going down. You get through 3, 4 workers going down. The Queens are going to be there. A couple of grenades going in. The Reaper's taking some shots as well. The barracks still coming up. Circling speed is going to come through as well, so we just can keep on going along with that. Again, the Orbital coming up. Barracks on the way through. The few Marines coming over for the moment. Gonna get rid of 1 Reaper, and the Queen's actually getting this around here, so all the Reapers are gonna end up in trouble. They're actually all gonna get caught and all gonna end up going down. So all the Reapers will drop as the few Marines and the stim pack continue through as well. The Lings are gonna get up to the top side, and they're just gonna run away. And now that they don't have Reapers to deal with, they can go and apply some pressure on this other side of the map at the very least, and keep an eye on what else might happen over here. Stimpak will be on the way through. The few Marines and the combat shield coming up as well. The extra drones coming in on the side of Reynor. And get some SCVs building as well. So SCVs building up, Marines on the way. Just have ourselves the refinery still coming through. Going to be finishing very shortly from Kua. Again, with those extra Marines building also, we are getting close to a lot of bio that's going to be able to get on the map and start harassing. We see the Rotron already coming through from Reynor, so you see the idea from him, at the very least to start out with, is going to be get to some defensive roaches here. Get those set up initially. We get the Zerglings coming on as well. The Overlord is coming up. Factory building. Marines will try and step out, get towards the Zergling there initially, but doesn't really find too much of anything just yet. As, like I say, kind of waiting on this Roach-Roaring to see where we're really going in the next few moments of this game. Marines still pushing the Lings around, just for now, here and there. A little bit of aggression. Stimpack and Combat Shield all finishing. That factory coming through, a couple of additional SCVs coming up. And that layer on the drones will be on the way in also, as the Marines need to be careful. We just got the Zerglings are kind of threatening around the side there, so yeah, Wings are actually going to come straight through and get themselves a couple connections, get themselves rid of a few Marines. The Marines still trying to step forward. This is extremely dangerous. They have no easy way home apart from just running home. But if they get caught by Lings in their retreat, then you end up in trouble. We do have Roaches out, so if they step too far forward, they're in trouble. They are going to make their way back around the left-hand side instead. It looks as though those Marines are going to be able to get out of there for the moment, able to escape for now. What is this map? This is Mothership. It's a 3-player map. Honestly, one of the better 3-player maps we've had. Probably the best 3-player map that's ever made ladder, so... it's large. It actually encourages a lot of macro games. There's not a lot of imbalance in spawn locations, honestly, compared to your typical 3-player map, so... And it looks like a Mothership, so it is named aptly. This Marine count has grown, by the way, from Cure, so he's still pushing forward with a ton of Marines. The Lings wanting to threaten the idea of catching this Marine force as it steps onto the creep spread right now. Like I say, we've got some Roaches available. Is that enough, plus the Lings, to kind of overpower the Marine army? It's tough, right? The Marines are not going to commit too far forward. It's amazing what Kira is doing just for the presence of these Marines on the map. The Lings will threaten the counter, but there's going to be units back at home as well, so I don't think they're going to do anything. Already turning away from the natural. They're not going to do anything at all. Attack upgrade will be building through as well. We get the Marines still coming up, tank on the way. Another barracks coming through. Roaches and Roach speed building as well. Marines will load back into the medevacs now, as we just have the extra Roaches all coming up. Setting up on that right-hand side. Again, Roach speed will be halfway through. And just have the rest of these Roaches coming back over. The Marines are going to step on over. The Marine tank medevac coming up as well. Armor upgrade coming by. And a couple of medevacs will make their way down into this main base in the next couple of moments. Some drop play from Kieran. We're going to see the defense of Reynor tested a little in these next few moments to see where we go. I was so impressed with just how Kira was able to stand on the map and be threatening without putting his units in danger. And now there's drop in the main base. Going to see some success. He's also pushing the right side. On the right side, we have all these Marines that are unprotected by medevacs, but is it actually enough for Reynor defensively? No. He is not going to have enough there as these Marines get pulled back. We needed just a few extra units to show up. We're starting to lose drones. Just starting to get the defense on this, but my goodness, that is a pretty crazy set of circumstances, to be honest. Thought that was going to be a... I actually thought this was going to be a much easier defense from Reynor, but he just kind of got outnumbered in 2 different locations. He does at least kill everything on the right side. The negative of that was it attacked in without medevacs. But yeah, he really just kind of got out of position. Like, he underperformed in both locations. Both drops from, or both pushes from QS saw success, and that's a major win at this point of the game, as the Engineering Bay and Armory both coming up. Marine tank medevac coming through. We have ourselves the Ling Roach gathering up as well. As we take a few moments and just going to have ourselves the rest of the... Well, this medevac just full of Marines hanging about. +1 missiles, +2 carapace coming through. Going to try and drop in toward the main. Not going to see too much success just yet. Drones in the infestation pit coming about. Marines will again try and get down to this hatchery. This 4th is dead. I mean, Kira is just playing like sheer firepower of Marines right now, and he has a lot of them. And so far it's working extremely well for him, as he's also heading into the couple of Widow Mines now to accompany this army. It's interesting going Widow Mines. He is playing against a Roach-heavy army. I think he's kind of expecting Reynor to turn it into more kind of Ling Bane in the future, but yeah, for now it is just Roaches, so the Widow Mines feel like more of a futuristic investment than of right now. But to be fair, it doesn't feel like he needs a tank defense right now, because Kira has put on so much pressure. It's hard to imagine that Reynor is going to be kind of anytime soon showing up with a bunch of Roaches in an aggressive kind of position that can see some success. So some big factors there as the +1 missiles, +2 carapace coming through. Ravager's still building up. Ling Roach all on the way. We'll just have ourselves that Baneling Nest not far from being done. The hatchery is halfway done as well. Q2 upgrades, concussive shells, all building by. See the couple of medevacs looking to boost in toward the main base. The bio going to come through over here. They're going to get rid of that hatchery, so the hatchery will go down. Again, the medevacs will be there. The Roaches will stand strong and play defense. A couple 15ers will begin to go down. Rows of barrels placed nicely. They'll force the medevacs away for the moment too. Still got some extra Lings coming up. The Hive just got finished. 4 Vipers, 5 Vipers, let's make it, already on the way through, as well as the Zerglings will also produce on by for the moment. So all of that on the way. 22 Lings and a bunch of Vipers already coming in. Again, melee upgrade, Baneling speed. Adrenal Gland's going to be a part of this also. +3 carapace and the melee upgrade. Still in addition now as the bio continues down the left-hand side. A little bit of drop play toward the main base, threatening once again. There's some Roaches already there. Reynor has just kind of secured up his defenses and just said, you know what, let's play into the later stages. If that's what you want to do, then let's do exactly that. So I started to make progress there. The SCVs come across. We get rid of a little bit, as we just see now the bio just pushing in. This hatchery's in trouble again, man. I don't think this one is really going anywhere, as we're just going to be seeing a hatch just going down instantly. I mean, this is rough because we just can't get onto the 4 bases comfortably. Reynor, like I say, secured up his defenses maybe against the drops and stuff, but that was about it. We now see the Lings again stopping the 4th base of the Terran, but we need a 4th base here as a Zerg player. Those are some decent blinding clouds, and they're going to allow Reynor to kind of move through a little bit. Widowmine's getting Corrosive Ballad even in amongst all of that. One of them was even still active. That's not bad, and the run-by is not bad. But Reynor needs more than not bad. He needs a big win. He needs a winning fight right now to undo everything that Kua has achieved so far. And as he lost the Baneling Nest, now he lost the Roach Roaring. Now he doesn't have production really available either. He has these Vipers, but what are they going to bring to the table? The previous Blind Clouds were good, but they need to kind of get serious work done at this point. Brilliant splits away. Parasitic Bombs are not going to stick in the center. We will get one more. So the Medevac's still getting splashed. Reynor's supply drops to 143, and again, sitting on the 3 bases, while Kira does now finally get his own 4th base landed. This becomes a very comfortable spot for the Terran, who really just kind of mass marined his way into such a good position early and just kept that pressure up. And then a couple of drops, like I say, both sides of the fight were really kind of outnumbered for Reynor previously, and just led to this stage now where he's just not really been able to contend. He's definitely not been able to keep his own 4th base alive, unfortunately. Kept himself in trouble there, and that's kept him in a very rough position. It's an extra round of Banelings. We see the few ghosts coming up, 5 of them on the way as well. We get a few infestors also being invested into currently, so we can get a few infestors out. The bio down the left-hand side. Roach Ravager Baneling collecting. Just gonna see the bio stepping through. Just gonna see the Roach going down. The Ravager taking shots. The Vipers gonna drop a couple of Parasitic Bombs down again. Just gonna see the Parasitic Bombs splitting about. The Ling Roach Ravager still trying to fight in. A couple of Snipes coming down as well. Just gonna see another cancel on the hatchery. Guess what? No 4th base. Guess what? With no 4th base, we're pretty much doomed. This is a decent fungal, but it's not going to be good enough. The Banes do take a chance to roll on into this army and honestly make pretty good progress, even hitting some of the ghosts in the back, getting them kind of low. Parasitic Bombs doing their work. If Reynor was in any better of a position, that sort of a fight might have been able to do it for him, but unfortunately, he's not been in a better position at all, and hence, GG's. Kua takes game number 1 off of Reynor in the round of 16. And gets off to a 1-0 lead after, like I say, plenty of Marines just kind of standing on the map and putting pressure on, holding position and looking good. Nicely handled for a little bit of time there. And like I said, just applied that pressure and then eventually showed up and just, boom, we were in kind of a very weird position very quickly. Apparently, Harstem and Elazer still playing their first round matchup. herO will play the winner of that series when one of them comes out of it. So that game 3 apparently turned into a banger as well. Some other results, Bjorn currently playing Shameless, MaxPax playing GG Machine. GG Machine 2-0 is incorrect. That's actually a fun one. The winner of that will play against Reynor or Kua. And then we've got Percival versus Lambo as Lambo beat Geralt. Winner of that will play Creator, who has come through Mana so far. Solar has already defeated Ryung, who defeated Nice. Solar likely to face Classic or Goblin in the round of 8. Goblin beating Milky Cow is notable there as well. Alright, players are going to ready up. And we're going to go into 10,000 feet. Game number 2 of this best of 3 series. Kua with a 1-0 lead. It's not every day Reynor shows up to the Monday Cup. But when he does, usually he means business. But yeah, rough start today. Obviously, he has drawn a difficult section of the bracket the way the season. Again, the season is partially randomized. And the top half of the bracket is freaking stacked. herO, MaxPax, and Reynor, and Kua, and Bjorn. all basically will be fighting for one spot in the finals, and then the other side of the bracket is kind of stacked too. Solar, Classic, maybe not your traditional Monday names, but still some names that are very, very good and who have won this tournament before. Solar, the first Zerg winner of the Monday Cup in 57 editions when he won edition 59 last week, breaking a 57 dry streak for the Zerg. As we have in the top left-hand side, the red Terran player. This is going to be Team Liquid's Cure, who is up 1-0 in this best of 3. In the bottom right, our blue Zerg is going to be Reynor. So yeah, plenty going on. Round of 16. Our second match of the day here. In the Monday Cup. Again, one of the more stacked Mondays we've had in a little while. See straight to the hatch gas pool here from Reynor. Excited to see what Cure will bring us into. Over the next few moments. In the orbital on the way in, and just going to be seeing our command center building up as well. So we got all the hatch gas and pool coming about at the moment. Reynor's grinding these turnies like a machine. Yeah, he seems to be into StarCraft right now, honestly. Like he's playing in a bunch of stuff. Obviously he's playing the WARDITV Korean Royale right now. He's playing in RSL. He's playing the weeklies. I think when Reynor's playing the weeklies, you really know he's on the grind a little bit, and that definitely seems to be the case at the moment. Which is exciting. I'm excited that everyone's staying in good shape because we have our WARDITV 2025 Championship coming up, for example. So, you know, excited to have as many great players as possible in that. We actually have the first qualifier for that coming up this Sunday. So we're actually going to start getting the qualifiers for that, which is super exciting. That's really sick. Looking forward to that being a thing as well. So, big excitement on that one. Going to be seeing the Reaper hopping up to the high ground, little grenade going down, drones will be dropping. The factory is on its way, reacting the command center all coming up as well. And just going to be seeing the Queen's going to step on over, the Reaper will take a few more shots. And yeah, that link speed is coming up as well on the side of Reynor currently, so getting that link speed built as a few additional drones continue into action. Reaper escapes out to the side, Lings will step over, Queen will be there to try and help us fight for a little bit. And we do get rid of that Reaper in the end. Able to pick that off. Command center starport coming through. The couple of additional Hellions coming by. 3 drones early. Again, the early game has been Cure's in the start of this series. The first game definitely was true as well. Those Marines came across the map powering and were looking very, very good. Couple of Lings is going to get in after the STV. By the way, I do have an update from that other match we were watching here. Harstem versus Elazer. herO's opponent will be Elazer. So Elazer comes through after being pretty down in that second game as well. Elazer comes through and is going to win that series against Harstem. Will take on herO in the round of 16. So, just an update for you guys there if you were interested in how it came to a close after we had to dip out to come and catch this awesome Terran versus Zerg. Hey, what's up, Steer? Appreciate you. Thank you so much for dropping by with the 22-month resub. 2 months more. Hell yeah, on the way to the 2 years. Nipper Delagash, thank you so much for the 27-month resub as well. I also missed Chipper earlier with the 20-month resub on the Prime and Mad Alien on the 68. Appreciate you all. Sorry, I was caught up in the games and adminning and getting stuff online and ready to go today. Appreciate all the resubs, guys. Thank you so much. We are on the slow grind back up towards, currently on the way back up towards 600 subs. So, yeah, lovely. What's up with Clem being inactive lately? Clem literally just didn't check in time today. He messaged me at 10 minutes past the start of the tournament. I was like, hey, and I was like, no, it's too late. So, yeah, he's around. I mean, inactive, he was literally in Canada last weekend winning the tournament. So, he's around. Today he just showed up a little bit late, but like I said, he was in Canada last week, so he's just been traveling, and he is around and about and playing and stuff, so. Actually back into the center, there's a bit of defense happening on the left-hand side as these Hellions get turned away by the Queens. And yeah, we got ourselves some cloaking on the way up. A couple of Hellions still being added on. And we just see a little bit of movement up to the top right-hand side. That's Banshee going to try and get by, and looking to get by in toward the main base over the next few moments. So really looking to get by over there, into that mineral line, start dealing some damage. Roach Roaring, Zerglings, melee upgrades, and look at Kua. Factories on the way up, playing into Meki on 10,000 feet. Interesting map that we get to. Actually, this is one of the most diverse map pools map pools in terms of a series map pool that we've seen so far in a best of 3. Mothership and a 10k feet are two of the maps that have not been getting picked a lot in the best of 3s that I've been seeing. So seeing that get mixed up a little bit right now, very cool. I remember when Reynor played this one in TLMC, I think even against Kua he played in TLMC, and he said to me, how the hell am I ever meant to get a 4th base? But clearly he feels good enough about doing it now, letting it get into this best of 3. There's other maps he could have definitely kind of probably let in instead of this, so yeah, I'm interested to see what that means. He is taking a bit of a drone beatdown in these early stages, man. 7 workers going down. And it's never fun when you're losing drones against mech, because if that mech army gets up to a good, strong start, it's already tough to fight a mech army in general, never mind when it gets off to a hot start. So we gotta start being kind of careful here as Reynor. 10 more drones going down. Currently playing into melee upgrades. His information about what Kira is up to is non-existent. The fact that his mech is currently a massive surprise factor that Kira is waiting to kind of spin onto Reynor. As the Banshees there get rid of a queen as well, and this has not been Reynor's series so far. Kira has been playing great, and Reynor is the one with the mistakes, with the errors, and the losses that are coming off of those errors as well thus far. So it's not been ideal from our Zerg. As the infestation pit drops down into the back of the main base. Internal pre-igniter, 1-1 vehicle weapons and plating upgrades coming through as well. 4 additional Hellions coming out of those factories. We do see the Hellbats morphing. Gonna zap down a Zergling on the ramp over on that left-hand side. We still see the Baneling Nest, the melee upgrade, and everything else coming through too, as the Hellions take a chance to step down onto the creep spread here. So a bunch of creep tumors going down initially. I forgot how to announce your name again. Look, it just doesn't stay in my brain when I'm doing shoutouts. I read what's in front of me. I won't help it, bro. Maybe if you tell me every single time, I might eventually learn. But right now, it's just not in my head. Oh yeah. And Nightfield coming up, 1-1 upgrades as well. As Reynor turns it around, his supply is already lacking though, as the hive is coming straight through for him. We saw a game, was it with Reynor recently, where he was kind of playing against mech and he kind of saw it too late, and so he tried to just play into this kind of like Lingbane. Who was it that actually played into that kind of like Lingbane kind of late game into the hive and was just trying to get to ultras? It might have been Solar actually. I can't remember. We saw a game on this channel within the last week or two where it's a very similar scenario where it's just like you realize that it's mech way too late, and by the time you realize it's mech, you're like, well, may as well just send it, and just may as well just see if I can somehow get to an answer against this mech army. Put that up and running. It's going to be seeing the fuelings getting back over to that right-hand side. Someone see 10 minutes before the games? No, he was here 10 minutes after the games. The tournament started at 12, and he showed up. He messaged me at 12:10. Like at that point, the bracket's already finalized, and people are already entering the games, so it's pretty much impossible to reset the bracket. So trust me, if there was a way for me to get Clem into the bracket late, I would have done it, because believe it or not, Clem playing in the tournament typically increases our viewership. So trust me, if there was an easy way to do it, I would have made it happen. Even if it was a slightly awkward way to do it, I would have done it. It's just really impossible once people have already started playing games and stuff. Now, the Lings are not having a good time at all right here. I mean, this hatchery's in trouble. This army on the left side is going to be tough to stop. We are at least up onto some Roach Ravagers, so that's going to help. Neural Parasite on the way. Gets a Fungal down. Might need to follow up Fungal on those Cyclones to try and get in reach and actually kill some of those off. But it'd be nice to actually get some kills. As man, it's taken us an eternity to get through these Hellbats. These Cyclones are going to survive. I felt like that fight went on forever. The Roach Ravagers not putting out damage. I guess no missile upgrades is not exactly helping them there. That means that those Hellbats are extremely tanky compared to what you might typically expect to see. These rocks are going to expire in the center, and the Neuro Parasite coming up is currently about halfway done. Adrenal Glands, +3 melee, +1 missiles coming over. The rest of the Hellbat Cyclones stepping over as well. Over to the right for the moment as we actually morph the Hellbats back over into the Hellions. 2 vehicle weapons and plating coming up. I mean, upgrades still looking good for Kua here. But Reynor is at least making progress. Like, Neural is a big step forward. Having the ability to build some Broodlords is a big step forward. Is he going to be in the best position possible right now? No, absolutely not. But he's alive. Right? Like, he is still alive in this game, which is more than you could have maybe said about where the game was going to. You can see the Lings are going to look for the counterattack. And to be fair, there's a pretty wide open counterattack there. Or they maybe look for the surround. Now some Hellions step in this direction, so the Lings will not get anywhere at all. And the mech army just rotates from the left to the right, using the middle of the map nicely to go on different sides and then punch up one of the ramps of the Zerg. Lings again trying to be active, trying to run up that left side to A, see what's going on, B, potentially threaten some potential damage. Problem is, when you see those Hellbats wandering around too, you kind of need to make sure Roaches are over there to deal with it, so that's not going to be easy or pretty either. So many issues across the board as the army will morph Hellions into Hellbats, and we step down the right side. A hatchery over on this far right-hand side is going to be probably in some trouble. We actually do get some Neural Parasites down and a Fungal or two to start us off. Cyclones are fighting other Cyclones. The Fungals are huge. If the Banelings could actually waddle forwards and get involved, that would be amazing. But the Banelings got caught up behind the rest of the army. We have another Fungal going down. It's actually going to kill a bunch of those Hellbats. So those Hellbats drop. The Roach Ravager chasing in. Problem is, you've got Roach Ravager chasing into Cyclones, and Cyclones will do well, but with most of the Hellbats down, now the Zerglings show up from the other side, and Reynor with a masterclass of a defense with what did not feel like a great army. He absolutely destroys everything of Kua, and all of a sudden it's 185 to 125 supply. What a fight from Reynor, and what a way to step back into this game that was looking a little bit doomed for him. Not any longer. Wow, that was a fantastic fight from Reynor. And now, look at this. The Lings are in great numbers. They start threatening. We do not have really necessarily enough to deal with this. Instantly, this mineral line is wiped out. 18 SCVs dead. Ravagers will control the ramp with the Biles as well, making it difficult for these Hellions to come down here. The Infestors even looking to get involved with more Fungals. And Reynor, maxed out, still going to find a chance to run into this planetary fortress. Going to fungal the left side, let the Banes and the Lings roll toward that and try and get some damage done. They will push that back successfully. Maybe even enough units to chase forward onto the siege tanks that are over here. Biles on the tank in the back. It will go down. And the Natural Fury remains in trouble. This planetary fortress went down as well. There's just Lings all over. And what a turnaround from Reynor. What a fight that was. That was absolutely fantastic. I mean, in a game where I wouldn't say I'd lost faith in Reynor, but it was definitely not looking great. And Kyo was the one that was kind of opening up into that fight. He was like, yeah, I want to push up this ramp. I want to push up into you. And Reynor just completely punishes him for such a heinous act as expecting the ability to do something like that. Roach Ravager still pushing through. The Liberator here is, it's actually going to survive, I think, because he only got 2 of the Biles off. And we're going to get 1 more, and it will go down now. I mean, at this point, you're camping the Natural, you're camping units that spawn, and this just turned in an instant. GG says Kyo, what a fight out of Reynor, what a trade. Reynor takes game 2, and we're tied up 1-1 in this best of 3, just like that. Wow. That was, that was just a crazy result. Was not expecting that one at all, to be honest. So, fair play. And we go to a game 3. Like I said, never count Reynor out, but like, I didn't expect the game to end in Reynor's favor. Like, if you go to the 11-minute mark of this game, the game ended 13-45. I don't think you look at the 11-minute mark and say, yeah, I think Reynor's just going to win a fight and win this game, right? Like, not in the slightest. Like, at all, really. Crazy business. Going into Winter Madness here for game number 3. Decide a map between Reynor and Kua. Where are we at in terms of the rest of this bracket right now? MaxPax is waiting in the round of 8 for the winner of this series. Solar and Goblin are in the round of 8 as Goblin defeats Classic 2-1. Classic keeps fumbling in the early rounds of these Monday Cups. And he gets eliminated by Goblin. So Solar plays Goblin. At bottom section of the bracket, man, Solar plays Goblin, then Creator, Percival, and Lambo will be one of the semi-finalists. At bottom section of the bracket, it's getting kind of wild. It's going to be fascinating to see who comes through over there. Top side, like I say, MaxPax waiting for Reynor or Kua. Beyond did defeat Shameless. He's waiting for herO or Elazer. And that is how our bracket shapes up. for the moment. All right, crazy business. Always fun to see the upsets as we dive in to the bottom right-hand corner. Going to be seeing our red Terran player here is going to be herO from Team Liquid, as we are going to have the blue Zerg in the top left corner of the map. It is Reynor. Who's Goblin? Goblin is a Croatian Protoss player. Goblin's always been at that kind of like challenging level of pros for a long time. Just has never really had that big result or anything to kind of be like, yep, that's Goblin's kind of big result. Like, he's always just been that guy who could maybe challenge for playoffs in certain events, but never really break through. Some online results, I guess. Yeah. I mean, Goblin was 2 maps away from qualifying to EWC last year in that qualifier against Hero Marine. He was up 2-0, no? Was that 2-0 he was up? He is in a good position. If it wasn't up 2-0, he was definitely up in this series. It was either 2-0 or 2-1. And was just 2 maps away from winning the best of 7 that would have sent him to Riyadh. Now, I'm more surprised by Classic just losing because, you know, Classic losing to Goblin doesn't surprise me too much. It's just every time Classic has signed up lately, he just loses in round 1 or round 2. Like, and there's a couple times he's had some tougher opponents, but like Classic is one of the guys we expect to have a chance of winning this event every time he signs up. And I've not even seen him in the round of 8 in like the last 3 times he's made an appearance on a Monday Cup, you know? Which is kind of surprising. I was looking forward to maybe grabbing the Solar Classic replays later, but that's not going to be. That doesn't exist. So there you go. Dayback Jangy, thank you so much for the 4-month resub on the Prime as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Hello, hello. And Mr. Takua, thank you so much for the 13-month resub as well. Thank you so much for resubscribing and supporting the channel. Appreciate the resubs, guys. Thank you for keeping us going and keeping the StarCraft 2 rolling out. We'll just take a moment to step in. The Reaper is going to go in after a couple of Lings for a few moments and start this game number 3 off with a little bit of aggro. Yeah, and Queen gets there, Reaper gets chased the other way. A couple of command centers coming through. The factory is about to finish up. The reactor still building. The grenade will go down. The Queen gets chased out the left side. Ling speed, Queen, drone, hatchery. Building through for the moment. Yeah, Ling speed will be on the way. Command center and the starport both building up. Queens gathering together. It's going to be seeing the Reaper held out the front. A couple Queens will join up right now. Ling speed, drones, and Zerglings coming through as we just have a little grenade going down. The Queens are going to get bopped. And the Reaper hopping to the high ground for a couple of moments to try and see what else is going on. And Zergling speed and a few drones coming about as well. Starport about to finish up. Hellions coming through, a little grenade coming down from the Reaper. Queen's going to be there. Reaper again, bouncing back and forth. Trying to put a bit more pressure in. Evolution Chamber. Tried to get down there, got blocked for a second in fact, so didn't go great. As you just see again, the Hellions and the Banshee continue to come online. Alright, so all our Hellion Banshees coming through. Obviously going to give Kua some harassing opportunities. It has been a series where Kua has done well in the early game. And that might be about to reign true here as the Hellions break into the natural mineral line. Need to start stabilizing Reynor. Need to minimize the losses. Gets up to 7 kills. Definitely not bad for Kua. Gets 8 kills in total, so 8 drones going down. It does cost you the few early Hellions, but I don't think we can be too upset about 4 Hellions at this point. And you get that amount of drones coming out of the fight. Things will continue to chase. Hellions still being hunted. And hey, what's up, Juniper? Thank you so much for the 25-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate the Prime. Thank you so very much. Thank you indeed. Alright, well, the Cloak is still kind of moving through the Banshee, and a couple of barracks coming online as well. Add on those engineering bays as we commit on through. And we just have ourselves the Lair, the Carapace upgrade, all coming about. A couple of engineering bays and the barracks coming over and online as well. So a lot of that coming online here. That Lair still building up on the natural expansion. A fourth hatchery takes place from Reynor. It's just going to pop that into position here on Winter Madness. Does save that drone. We are at the point of, if you lose a bunch of drones like that, you got to try and save every drone you can. So a couple of the spore morphs and so at this stage are going to be, you know, imminently important. Definitely something that's good to see as the Banshee gets chased up to the top. Still the melee upgrades coming through. Still the Lair and a few drones coming about as well. Banshee getting through again. A couple of drones still going down. Going to be seeing one more, two more maybe drones going down. Not quite just yet. Queen still firing and the Banshee getting chased away. 1-1 upgrades going through. The lanes and the drones coming about as well. Just having the Banshee on that right side still trying to take a turn into this natural and try and see what we can do. Back over the left, just going to be seeing again the 1-1 upgrades and the Stimpack coming by. Medevac and the tank coming over. Reactors will build. The armory and the refinery will continue to produce through. So again, getting a lot of those structures up and running for the moment. Infestation Pit and the Baneling Nest will be added on as well. 10 creep tumors being produced. Our Stimpack is going to be continuing by as the tank and the Marines take a step forward. We begin to push onto the map. Secure looking for some shoving here. Now he does have a supply lead in the game coming across initially. Like, this is a scary moment for Reynor. Melee upgrades are not quite done. He does not have... He's just now finishing the Baneling Nest, but he's going to be a ways off the Baneling speed. So he does not have a lot to really deal with this kind of wave of aggression. I mean, we're basically working on Queen Ling on the defense here. And obviously hoping that with the creep spread, you can kind of keep yourself a bit safe and buy yourself a bit of time and maybe take a good fight due to the creep spread as well. So putting a lot of reliance on that, though. As he sets up already, you can see the units on the mini-map already setting up for the potential surround, wrap around, maybe even unit, reinforcement denial. There is a medevac right there. I thought it was a siege tank just wandering across, but it's a medevac and marines, so won't do much there as Kua gets the first siege over on this position a little bit further back. It's just putting that down into place as Marines step forward. The Queens will start to transfuse each other up. G2 melee upgrades coming about. The Baneling Speed coming in, and now we're going to commit through. Things from both sides. I tell you what, those Marines are pretty hurt pretty quickly. That medevac's getting low. I was going to say, do not let the Queens catch that. Letting that go down for no reason would be a shame. Good defense by Reynor as he pushes back the Marine medevac force to the left side. A group of additional Banelings are going to come straight down. The 2-2 upgrades coming about. Baneling Speed still building. The rest of the Ling Bane coming up as well, just for the moment. Now the Ling's going to try and get a wrap around the rest of these Marines. They are kiting back and making themselves as good, trading as well valued as they can find. Azio Kipster, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Mixu. Much appreciated. Thank you for gifting a sub. And the generosity on this dinner day, mate. Thank you so much. Banshee is going to be sitting out overhead, getting rid of some more of the creep spread in the center then, so still making use of the tools that we've already, invested into early. Those Banshees definitely getting a little bit of additional value right now as the 2-2 upgrades come up. But the Hive coming through as well. Just going to see a few more of these SCVs going down again, so it's going to be seeing 18 workers going down. It's a good run by from Reynor. As always, his run by is absolutely on point. Always ever dangerous, aren't they? Always freaking dangerous. Marine tank will be good enough to fight those Lings off once in position. Love that we've got the Vipers coming through. That Hive Tech in general making an appearance is only going to aid Reynor at this stage of the game. So the Vipers, obviously our adrenal glands. The 2-2 will be finished soon as well. So Reynor will be on good, equal upgrades and has the chance to go straight into 3-3 with Hive Tech available. So you can remain competitive on the upgrades and not really give away too much opportunity to Kua to kind of hit some upgrade advantage timings, which is something that the Terran players are almost always looking for the chance to do. Diving in on this on two different sides, and we force the lift up. Kua gets punched back in an instant. Reynor with the instant shutdown on that. And now pulling some more Ling Bane back to the top. There are Queens over here again underneath the Banshees. We're even going to kill one of those for good measure. It does lose you a Queen, but getting rid of the Banshees and getting rid of some of that annoyance is genuinely a big plus from Reynor. Because they are just kind of lingering on the map and being annoying and finding value where you would have, liked them to have stopped finding value by now. So Getting rid of one takes away a lot of that damage output. You essentially half the damage output of what the Banshees are doing, and that's amazing for you. That puts you in a much better position. So you can see the Planetary Fortress just gets a little pick, but nothing too crazy. That's a lot of Banes morphing in. We have the Ultra Cavern behind it, so Ultras will be the next stepping stone in this game here for Reynor, as we just have the attempt to push through. Top right side, that base is going to go down, but you know what else is going to go down? Probably 2 full mineral lines, maybe 3, because quite frankly, the main base door was open as well, so Reynor is into all 3 mineral lines over here. Kua says, okay, well, I've got to go and fight, because I'm about to take serious damage, but the Banelings come rolling through, and there's enough Baneling for every single bio unit. And for the second time in 2 games, Kua disappears almost as quickly as he stepped onto the map. That was Reynor dominance in game number 3. And Reynor just doing what he does best, which is quite simply just outspeeding the Terran opposition. So GG's gets that done. And that's going to set us up into a Reynor MaxPax round of 8. We'll head into that in a couple of moments, guys. So Reynor MaxPax quarterfinals coming up next. If you guys are enjoying this stream today, first of all, if you're on the YouTube, take a chance to hit the like and subscribe button. Free to do. Takes a second. If you're already on the YouTube page, give it a click. I appreciate it. And if you're on Twitch, hit the follow button as well. Also, like I keep mentioning, we have got a couple days left on our Marvel Strike Force sponsor. So if you'd like to check that out, you can ! Marvel in the Twitch chat. Simply installing the game on your phone can give us some money towards StarCraft 2 tournaments in the future. And if you play through the game level 2, level 5, level 10, and more, we'll continue to give money. Completing daily objectives a couple days in a row gives us cash as well. Bunch of stuff. Basically, play the game. The more you play, the more money we earn. The more money we earn, the more we can put into StarCraft 2 tournaments. So check that out with an ! Marvel in the Twitch chat, as we're hopping on over to the NA server, readying up some Reynor versus MaxPax action. Meanwhile, herO and herO will get into the round of 8 on the same section of the bracket. And then it's just herO waiting for Lambo and Percival to figure out what's going on in their round of 16. But yeah, fun top side of the bracket. herO herO's fun. Obviously, Reynor MaxPax is pretty darn fun. Solar Goblin's kind of fun. I mean, this entire bracket right now is fun. Beautiful. Love to see it. Alright, guys. Where to watch the other round of 8? The best thing I can suggest is if you go to tl.net, on the right-hand side, there is a list of people who are streaming right now, and you will be able to find other streams there. Not all the round of 8s may be cast. I'm not sure who's in game with what right now, but if you want to try and find other games in the round of 8, you can check that out. But we are 100% heading into Reynor versus MaxPax, so... no surprises there, I would imagine. I really felt like herO had something going for him in that series, man. It felt like he was kind of looking great in the early stages, but he just kept getting bopped backwards. Crazy. Alright, just waiting for, like I say, MaxPax and Reynor to video up and host up, and we'll be good to go. The bottom side of the bracket is super interesting. Like, I'm really excited to see who comes out that bottom side. I get the feeling it might just be Solar. I think Solar might just be the best player on that bottom side that remains right now, but He's got some dangerous opponents, potentially. Lambo could go on a run today for sure as well. Liking that bottom section of the bracket. Well, obviously, you know, we got the all-stars in the top side of the bracket, and that's where we're focusing our games and our attention on the stream, but the bottom side is a really cool storyline in today's Monday Cup for sure, so some fun stuff happening over there. So we will be in-game shortly, my friends. Just waiting for Reynor and MaxPax to be done at vetoing. Hopefully not too long at all, though. Do. Something in my eye. Exciting. How's everyone feeling? How was everyone's weekend? Anyone do anything fun over the weekend? Anyone got some fun stories or anything for us here? Or we wait for the slowest veto process of all time, apparently? Reynor's streaming. I'm going to watch his point of view. They've not even started vetoing. The classic. The absolute classic. Reynor with the high into currently no vetoes being made. I love that for us. You had expensive North Korean dumplings. What are North Korean dumplings? Are they good? At least. Or are they just expensive for no reason? Are they actually from North Korea? North Korean dumpling styles to have no seasoning. So you pay more for them to be bland. Boring. You finished building a shed, not exciting? What do you mean? That's very exciting. Alright, you guys have had such wild weekends, I'm gonna call Harstem instead, because he might actually be more interesting. This guy complains to me to cast a game with him, and then doesn't pick up. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, nice of you to show up. Been calling you for hours.
Really?
Well, you know, feels like hours. It's been a minute.
Yeah, when you're waiting for me, I can imagine.
Yeah. So excited to start.
How's life?
Yeah, it's life, I guess. Got some good players today, so exciting.
It's one of the better cups, no?
Yeah. I mean, pretty much everyone was here apart from Clem, who showed up 3 minutes after the tournament started. So even he was here in spirit.
You didn't rig the bracket to put him in?
People already started playing, and not a single person didn't show up today. I was gonna ruin someone's day, like, you know, when someone no-shows and they're just like, you know, they're like, haha, my opponent wasn't here. I'm like, great, now you play Clem instead. No walkovers, so yeah.
You should have tried paying off one of the weak players, like me.
Do you want to sell your spot to Clem?
Yeah. $20. There's like a percentage of what Clem could, you know, get.
Yeah.
It's like 15%. I wouldn't have done it, but I could have considered it at least.
You would have considered it. You wouldn't have actually given up your spot, though?
No, you should have showed up on time then.
Fair enough.
Yeah. We're doing MaxPax versus Reynor, right?
Yeah, they're doing the slowest veto process of all time. They have actually started vetoing now. So...
Yeah, I don't know why. I think MaxPax is really slow at vetoing.
Yeah, I mean, MaxPax was AFK for 5 minutes, and then they started vetoing at 30. It's now 35.
Yeah, it's wild. I don't understand how it's possible. I'm telling you, you need to have repercussions for people that clog up your tournament by doing the vetoes one every minute.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
you're still a fan of this, but maybe we just need chess clocks. If you run out of time, that's it. Your opponent picks all the maps.
Yeah, and you have like a maximum amount for the entire tournament, like 4 minutes for the entire tournament.
4
And once
minutes.
you're out, you're out.
Yeah. That's it. You just maps get randomized.
Yeah, no, the other person gets to pick all of them every single time. So it would definitely put a different spin on it. I cannot believe, by the way, you left to watch some other wank game while me and Elazer are playing the series of our lives.
Mate, like, because you guys were playing the series of your lives, I already told them to wait, and then you guys decided to go to game 3, and I was like, well, cool, I guess.
Dude, I kind of rushed again in game number 3, and the game turned absolutely bananas. It was like, it was more clutch than game 2. It ended with me having 46 probes, 3 zealots, and an archon, and him having like 18 links, 6 hydras, no upgrades, and 29 drones. But I had no base that I was mining, so it was such a beautiful game, actually.
Yeah, no, I was genuinely very sad, but I think Reynor and Kira were gonna murder me if I actually made them wait. So
you should have just told them to go without you. It's like, I'm not interested in this anymore. I found a better, superior series.
I know, but unfortunately,
with more attractive players.
The problem is, I don't know if you've tried this, but if you put Harstem versus Elazer in a YouTube title, no one actually clicks it compared to like Reynor versus Kira.
Okay, yes, okay, but that's yes. What? No, that's absolutely not true. What you do, okay, it's because you write titles like you're writing an academic paper on on how to change the RNA or something. It's like how we're gonna sequence the genome. It's like no one cares.
Yeah.
Like Harstem's insane cannon rush. You
Yeah,
know,
but
destroys tournament Zerg. This is what you put in.
Mate,
and you have like Harstem's face big and like a volcano. Stuff is exploding out of my head. There's cannons around me. You get a picture of someone giving the finger to the camera, and that's what you put in.
Mate,
like, holy crap.
My channel doesn't like this nonsense.
Yes, it's probably because the nonsense you do isn't good enough.
Yeah,
like, as long as you lean in hard enough into the nonsense, you know, you need to train the people to get used to it.
That's a process, though.
Yeah, I think it would, 100%. If you just put Reynor versus Cure, but do you also write the map names in the title?
No.
Reynor versus Cure, map 1, Tourmaline. Map 2, Ley Lines. Map 3, Title Citadel. Descriptive in the with Reynor versus Cure, decent series of Terran versus Zerg, StarCraft 2. No, you don't do that, you know? You gotta get the people, you know, pump them a little bit.
I'm just saying, my people don't like being pumped.
Your people don't like being pumped?
No.
Some of the first in the existence. That's crazy.
We're already very oversaturated on people making stupid YouTube titles, you know, so I'm going for the other approach, the unsaturated part of the StarCraft YouTube world.
Yes. Alright, fair play. I'm not complaining. I am complaining though that you didn't watch it. It was so freaking good. Cannot believe you missed out on that.
You have to send me the replay then.
Okay, I'll do that.
Fine.
Alright. What are we doing here? By the way, I watched herO play versus Elazer afterwards. And herO played core first, no scout, into Stalker, Sentry, Stargate, 4-Gate, 3rd Nexus. And then he killed 16 workers with the 2 oracles.
16 workers. That's nasty.
And Elazer died. Elazer thought he was playing against a Glaive, so he went no spores, 3 queens total, and rushed out 2 gas roach. It was very awkward when the oracle showed up.
Yeah, that's that's one way to lose.
It is one way to.
Did you actually watch any Reynor Kira? Because it's actually a pretty fun series.
No, I was busy playing the game of a lifetime.
Playing the game of a lifetime. That was during game 1. And then you were casting Elazer dying to 2 oracles.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah, it's a bad series. Alright, what the hell is this? MaxPax has been struggling a little bit now. I've seen him get beaten by Solar a couple of times now.
MaxPax? Yeah, I feel like MaxPax's PvZ is a little bit I'm not really sure what to make of it. Like, sometimes he gets up to the store because he starts harassing and it feels like he's unstoppable, but like, I feel like his real struggle right now is surviving against like Lingbane, Hydra stuff. Those more aggressive kind of like 7 to 10 minute kind of periods, those EVP feel like a big issue for him. It's just like when you're trying to really stabilize across the 3 bases, he just has problems. Even when he gets off to really good starts, he just still struggles when the aggression hits.
This could almost be a cancel. Nah, it's not gonna be. We're gonna get an Adepto for our efforts, I think. Oracle will probably not be in time. Reynor might even try to go for the pylon as well. We'll force MaxPax to activate the pulsar beam here. A couple of links go down. This is overall a decent trade though for Reynor. MaxPax gets an Overlord on the other side of the map, and we'll go back home to catch another Overlord. So 2 OVs for 1 Void Ray. I think we're gonna be happy with a double Stargate.
Double Stargate. That's definitely one way to completely mix this up, and definitely something we're not used to seeing. He's even making a second Void Ray right now, which is really kind of offbeat, but yeah, so we get a second Void Ray, double Stargate. What are we expecting? Just throw the Fleet Beacon down, or are we just going to build Void Rays or something? Like, what are we doing?
A Forced Twilight behind this. So it's going to be like, you remember the period in 2021 where everyone and their mom played 2 Stargate Void Ray?
Yeah.
I think this is what he's going back to, because I think he has fond memories of that period.
I was going to say, I actually don't, because I deleted a lot of those memories from my mind. It was miserable, but yeah.
It was very miserable, because it was happening every single game. But I think the style is not that bad to watch if you have it once every, 200 games or so, which is what it feels like right now. I'm surprised to see him go for this, because it's just not very good against Hydra Lingbane, which seems to be the main struggling point for most Brothers players right now.
Yeah, it feels like the Void Rays are a stepping stone that sink the moment you stand on them, right? Like, you need them, you're kind of using them to get to your next phase of the game, but then they don't really hold up, because if Hydra's hit you, what are these Void Rays going to do? Like, they're terrible in that scenario. I mean, great if there's roaches that show up as well. Okay, then it's a bit better, but that's not the common kind of occurrence right now. In this case, maybe it will be. Roach Roaring is done. And they've got the lab finished, so we'll see what Reynor wants to do. Yeah, I mean, we're going to try and harass him with these Void Rays and see if they can get some damage for the moment. Hitting this left side, gets the Extractor, and the Queen's at least able to push back after just an Extractor cancel.
Yeah, that costs Reynor 6 minerals. I wonder how he gets to sleep tonight. It's going to be tough with these types of losses. Is he actually going to go Roach Queen?
I mean, he's getting Overlord speed, which suggests that we are just going to drop a lot of ourselves across the map, right?
8 Queen as well. This is actually quite strong against like medium Void Ray numbers. It would probably be weak if there's 5-6 Void Rays out, right? Because then moving the Overlord across the map is going to be tricky. But this kind of in between, it might be possible. Storm is going to be a key thing over here. We have 2 more Void Rays coming in. I do believe that MaxPax has figured out kind of what's going on. He's seen a lot of roaches in production. And what else can it be but a Queen Roach attack? Like, really nothing else. So I think this is the correct call out of MaxPax. And this might actually end up working out as a result of it. Cancelled one of the 2 Void Rays, by the way, to add some extra gateways in the mix. He's going to be going up to 9, 10-ish gateways or so. 10 gateways is going to be the number. We have a robotics facility, more cannons coming out as well. And these Voids ideally take out some of these Overlords as the Queens start moving across the map right now. 8 Ravagers coming in as well. Look at the supply, though. This is looking freaking pathetic for MaxPax supply-wise.
Yeah, he's so reliant on very few units, and that's why, these Void Rays have a lot of work they want to do. Gets the Drop a Lord, but there's nothing in it at the very least for Reynor. So not the worst thing in the world, especially as these Queens are pretty much already here. The Overlords will start spreading creep. Tempers will have Storm, but how much do you like the Storm against the Roaches? Okay, it's going to help a lot against the Lings, but against the Roaches, it's okay. It can zone a little bit. Reynor going to be supply blocked, has more Overlords on the way already. As we start this fight and Ravagers figure out what they want to do. First Storm comes down, Stasis comes down, and actually saves those Lings from that Storm.
Yeah, I feel like the new Storm is significantly better against these types of pushes because it lasts for such a long time, forcing the opponent's army to split off. As we see the Void Rays doing a decent job so far at staying alive. 3 workers have gone down total. Queen count is at 6, 7, what is it? 6 right now, which should be good enough against this particular Void Ray count. Ravager count is still looking decent as well, as MaxPax is losing a lot of workers. Supplies heavily favoring Reynor as he kind of just breaks through this right now. Nexus getting lower and lower as well. +1 range starts behind this as we have a new set of queens. Yeah, these biles are good.
Yeah, every single bile feels like it's connecting right now. We do warp in a bunch of zealots, but then biles trying to help out over there. The zealots actually going to get on top of the Ravagers. There's not been reinforcements for a hot second or two, so the zealots actually do create a little bit of an issue. But Reynor did so much initially. I mean, the biles were landing, so many of the tech units getting taken out. The High Templars trying to scramble together to some storms. I guess the issue right now is that we don't really have a way to deal with these Void Rays anymore, so Reynor may have to just back up and kind of go to the next phase of the game, which gives you a chance to recover here as MaxPax. And he kind of needs that, because yeah, these two Void Rays right now are kind of his saving grace.
What do you think the next phase of the game is? Another Roach Queen attack?
I mean,
I think so, right?
Probably yes. I mean, this time with +1 missiles and Roach speed, currently losing all his overlords to these couple of Void Rays. Like, he just needs queens. Like, realistically, like, there's nothing stopping him on the ground. He just needs something to fight the Void Rays off. If he gets that, then he's good to go, so...
It's kind of awkward, though, because the Immortal count is growing, and there's a lot of storms, and you're going to be dealing with a Zealot run by as well, which is going to have +1 attack upgrade, so that's decent. This one or Immortal that's chasing, by the way, would be used greatly if it was at home. It would be really nice to have there, but... I think MaxPax, if he holds a good position, the problem is that his third is so low already as well. It's just going to be hard, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very tough, especially you knock down these rocks for a moment for Reynor, and then all of a sudden you just that much more spread out coming into this position, which is going to be heavily dictated by storms. I feel like it's really nice as well. So just taking the time for this, we're even going to get an actual creep tumor down as well to try and just help maintain the creep here. Tucking into the corner against the storms right now, trying to get a concave. He's not giving himself a lot of room to work with, as that storm will kill a couple of the Ravagers. But, I mean, it's just a lot of Zerg, and it just doesn't feel like we have a lot in response. A few Lings getting forward are doing a good job of tanking and kind of taking some of the shots of the Immortals away and kind of wasting them. I mean, I'm impressed this Nexus is still alive, because it feels like that's been on the verge of going down for a long time at this stage. As we are going to be seeing those Immortals still getting put in some work, but we just don't have much, and Roaches are just coming in from every single angle. Void Rays are dying as the Queens get to fight them. And yeah, this is going to be the overrunning from Reynor as he looks to knock MaxPax down a game in this opening map.
Yep. I feel like this was as good a situation as you're going to get as well for MaxPax, right? Like, can you imagine like getting a scout on someone doing a Roach Queen attack? You getting the time to set up your perfect response and then still dying. Like, I feel like at that point, it's probably time to retire the build.
I mean, if you don't survive against this, then I don't see what the build does survive against. That's what it really comes down to.
Yeah, like, how are you going to ever hold a fort base with such low supply? I just don't see it happening.
No. Yeah,
it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. And the thing is that Void Raiders don't even really contribute to like a good army either. Like, if you get like 5 Immortals out, it's like, oh wow, that is like a serious fort. If you get 5 Void Ray, the other guy's like, thank God those aren't Immortals. Like, they're the same price, but they have a very different impact in the game. It's really not half as scary.
No. I mean, it's they just feel bad, man. Like, Void Rays aren't made for a reason, though. Like, they used to be better.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You know what's also interesting is that logically it doesn't make sense to start playing this build again. Because think about it. We stopped playing this build due to it not being easy to hold stuff anymore. Like, we just couldn't hold things with it no more. And then everything got buffed for Zerg. Nothing got buffed for the Void Ray style. And then all of a sudden you think, you know what? Let's bring it back. Like, it doesn't track at all in my mind. So I think it is like a desperation move out of MaxPax. And we sometimes see this where he'll have like a week or so where he's completely lost as to what he wants to play. And because he tends to be a single style or single build order user, he'll just keep playing the same garbage again and again until he settles on something that he actually does like. So he's just kind of, you know, digging in his memory. When did I have a build order that I liked? And then he'll try it, see if it still works. And sometimes it works on the ladder and he takes it to a tournament. It gets absolutely blasted like he did over here. And he'll swap into something different. And that is, of course, a possibility of what we're going to see here again.
To see what Reynor does as well. Reynor's really stuck to that kind of aggressive Zerg style as well, right? Where like I feel like most of the time he's trying to get some sort of aggression going and looking to hit you early in this game.
Yeah. I mean, he likes attacking. But you would know more about it because you watched him fight against Cure.
I did, but that's not ZVP. That's ZVT.
Yeah, but you know, players, they keep their styles across the different matchups.
Yeah, well, he's playing a lot better in the ZVP than he did in the ZVT, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, he got murdered early game every single time. Maybe not so much in game 3, but like game 2, he was in a bad spot. He had a bad early game versus Mac, and then yeah, like he actually run like he won a fight, and then he won the game, and it was like 1 minute before this fight happened. If you told me Reynor was winning in the next 2 minutes, I'd be like, no, there's no way. Like, yeah, he's still in the game, but like he wasn't in a position to win, so he had a crazy good fight.
Interesting.
So yeah, he was getting kind of beat up early game, but looking a little bit sharper here in the ZVP at least.
What the hell do you think that stuff is in the natural? Like the high grass, you know?
It's like, it almost looks like it's wiggling in such like a sturdy way.
Yeah, it looks weird. It's like it's an animal stuck under the ground, you know?
Yeah, like something like
they call them
spiky.
porcupines or like a hedgehog,
Yeah.
you know?
I guess it's
It
just
doesn't-
like a weird bush. But
It is. I mean, a weird bush. That's true. There's lots of them as well.
now that you're here, like I see like 10 of them, and they're all wiggling in the same way, but like slightly offbeat. I don't like it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very not nice. Feels wrong.
Is this your new profession? I remember you used to be really into the critters, and now you're into the long grass.
There are a few critters on the new map as well, but they removed all of them because people kept complaining that they were blocking their buildings.
Yeah, I know.
There's you know the map with the watchtower in the middle?
Yeah, I know. Off
Is
the
it
top of my head.
Taito Citadel? Maybe
Taito
Citadel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that one has an Urubu, at least
Oh.
one to the north.
Nice.
Yeah.
You would think that would mean there's one to the south, unless the map maker really just favored one side of the map, though.
They sometimes just have one in like a area. I remember because used to remember all the spawning locations of the critters.
Yeah.
On maps. Yeah, so you notice like the discrepancies sometimes where map makers just got lazy.
We should bring the critters back.
Yeah. I always liked what's it called? Eternal Empire, because it had male and female Karaks. Oh, look, there's an Urubu here too, near the Oracle. He was.
Yeah.
He's right in the middle.
Yeah, very center of the map.
Yeah.
Crazy business.
Ooh,
Meanwhile, Lings get cancelled on the 4th and an Adept followed up, and the Oracle has to activate. So, really nice little Ling counter slowing MaxPax down a lot very early. It's a big win for Reynor early on.
Yeah, that is huge. Also, it's a pretty fast layer attack, by the way. Like this is not a standard layer timing. I think this is fairly quick. Probably wants to throw down a Roach Warren as well at some point, unless he feels solid enough to just go for like a Hydra rush. And once again, we're seeing double Stargate coming out of MaxPax.
So he's just like, hey, I'm gonna keep trying it. He's like, okay, it didn't work against that. Let's hope you don't do that again, and let's get some more info about this and see if we can make this work out. So, Double Void on the way through. The Twilight Council is in production to follow up. I imagine again, our goal is to kind of quickly get into Charge and Storm as a follow-up to these voids. And right now, Reynor again just going into the Rotron and the Lair. So we'll see what his choice becomes in the next couple minutes here. Exactly what he wants to do will be kind of decided shortly.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just as shocked as you are. I just don't understand. Okay, we have 3 more gateways behind this. Forge Twilight. Is he gonna go for a straight? It's gotta be a straight charge, right?
Yeah, surely.
Is Spire coming in?
Doesn't feel great. I mean, surely. So I mentioned Reynor wants to play Mutas, but with double Stargate up, the Phoenix production can start at any point and just be amazing against Mutas. So
The thing is, though, imagine you don't scout the Mutas. Like, it is super freaking awkward because all you have is Void Rays. You usually don't get batteries and cannons in your main base. And your fourth base with this style tends to be quite late. So any type of damage that the Zerg ends up dealing feels really bad because you're not really making up for that. It feels like if you kill like, imagine you got like 9, let's just say 9 Muta. Then the Protoss player still has to build 2 to 3 Phoenixes. They'll do that. And then the Protoss is just going to have like 120 supply when you hit with your Ling Bane attack that comes with the Mutas. They're going to be like 160, 170. Going to be up like 50, 60 supply. There's going to be 3 Storms available, 2.5 cannons at each base, 3 Phoenixes, 6 Void Rays. It just feels awkward.
That's true. Queens actually get underneath the Void Rays and force them to step back a little bit. So you have Storm and the Charge and the +1 all coming up. The drones and the Overlords in production. Couple extracts coming into play, so still getting that online. As the Oracle sets up on the side of the main base. Queens are going to start fighting, and just not really much of anything. Just still got the Queens just chasing around Voids and holding map control, taking a 5th hatch early as Reynor off to that right-hand side. Going to try and run by with the Lings, but the defense is good. And the Mutas are indeed on their way, so 12 Mutas building, and it feels like the prep against this is obviously pretty minimal so far. So, yeah, we'll see if they can justify that cost.
Yeah, it is going to get spotted by MaxPax. Or at least he gets a revelation in. Will he see the Spire now with his Oracle? I think he will. Yep, there we go. Sees the Mutas come out as well. We're instantly starting Phoenix production. Could potentially also get a +1 attack out. This is so awkward.
It really is. It's like you say, like he sees it kind of late, so you will get some Phoenix on the way, but there's going to only be a couple initially. And then it's about kind of why you split all these different units across the bases to kind of get this defense going. You just kind of just dive in. They're going to go after the Void Race for a straight up fight. We'll hit the Phoenix a little bit, gets rid of one of them. Then there's a couple Stalkers underneath, though. That's maybe a little bit too much damage output, and we end up losing 5 Mutas already. Not really ideal. 5 Mutas for very minimal gains. We are going to hit this mineral line where more damage can be done, and we're still trying to run around with Lings at the same time. They're coming in on the right currently, as the defense, though, is made on both sides, and the defense good enough to stop anything from happening just yet.
Okay, this is probably the best possible outcome for this early game. Or mid-game, right? You killed a bunch of Mutas. You killed 6 of them. You lost 5 probes, 1 Void Ray, and a Phoenix. Reynor, however, did manage to go to 95 workers. Already has 8 gas pumping, Hive on the way, 13 Hydras coming out. There's a couple of things that Reynor can do. He can try to play Hydra Ling and then go into Ultras. He can also go for Hydra Ling Bane of a very high worker count and then eventually try to transition into maybe Lurkers behind all of that. For now, it's just going to be 1-1 upgrades on Melee and Carapace. There's a lot of Hydras though, Wardy. What the hell?
Yeah, it is a lot of Hydras, and that's the issue. I mean, the Phoenix count coming up higher and higher is going to give you maybe the chance to kind of live some Hydras in some fights and maybe get some kills, but I mean, we gotta be... We're moving on to the map here as MaxPax about to step on the creep against a maxed out Zerg. I feel like this is inviting kind of Reynor to have the chance of some better fights here. Storm comes down, doesn't do too much. Extra Lings coming in, the melee upgrades are finishing as well. The best part for Reynor is he's about to hit Hive, so he's about to get even more powerful here with, you know, additional upgrades he can add on into your adrenal glands and so on. Maybe add some tech in, keep the upgrades rolling. And just the tech availability is huge, and he is going to choose the Ultra Cavern to go into.
He's also getting 18 Banes. I hadn't expected that many Banes if you're rushing into Ultra as well. So maybe he wants to go for some type of attack first. He's also going into Carrier behind all of this. I mean, the army that MaxPax has still looks extremely weak, to be honest. Like, there's not a lot of Archons. We have a bunch of Storms, which is great. We have a couple of Immortals, which is neat. We also have this random amount of Phoenixes. So, I don't know, it just feels scary as hell to me.
Probes go down. As you can see, the Mutas going to get turned around the other way. Phoenix, I get a chance to just clean those Mutas up as Reynor retreats them for the moment, and the Hive just step forward to try and deal with it. Also, the Lings just dealing with the Zealots on the right side, so Reynor stopping MaxPax from getting too comfortable of a spot. Mutas even finding a chance to get rid of some probes. Flying right into the fire, but getting some value out of it. As even we transfuse up the Mutas and keep them alive still at the end. Reynor's doing a great job of just being active and just keeping MaxPax as busy as he possibly can. Even though MaxPax is kind of playing back pretty defensively, there's not a lot of openings for Reynor, but still just finding a way to just chip damage in. And like I say, he's improving with the extra upgrades coming up. Potential to add Ultra soon as well. It's going to be massive.
Absolutely. It is interesting that Reynor is deciding to play so freaking passive though, eh? Like, he's doing harassment, but look at the bank that he has. One of the things you usually want to do if you're growing a big bank is to be continuously getting like medium to decent trades. Like just kind of good enough that you can keep going, and eventually your bank is going to overpower your opponent, or they run out of mining, right? Like their natural is starting to run dry, their main is running dry. If you just keep trading the entire time, not allowing them an opportunity to take a fifth ever, then usually that's going to be good. It seems like Reynor is just kind of saving money to save money and not using it for anything. Potentially he wants to swap into a heavy Ultra Force at some point. I mean, he has a lot of decent upgrades. He's working off of +2 carapace, chitinous plating coming in as well. But, I mean, the scary thing here is that his army is small. His army is really weak right now. And if MaxPax takes the fight to him, then Reynor will not be capable of transitioning into a different army, because MaxPax is going to be at his doorstep already.
Yeah, it's going to be fascinating to see how this trade goes. You got the 2 additional Archons coming up, additional upgrades in that production tab of MaxPax. You know, Reynor's upgrade or just production tab has been incredible, just full of stuff. As he preps a bit of everything here. I'm actually going to get some Bane Hydra running into this position. The Storm is a little bit off, could have been better. As these few Banes try to reach the probes in the background, they will get there for 9 workers, and the Hydras are not being touched either. At the same time, though, MaxPax is swinging forward into the center. We do have the left side base going down on MaxPax's side, but then, yeah, this main army of MaxPax is here, so now he's going to basically force Reynor into a fight. I will at least be on creep for Reynor. I mean, Reynor's still so focused on attacking across the map. They're base trading right now.
Yeah, there is some Immortal presence here in this army as well, so it's not like Ultras are just going to run over it. Ooh, a recall. I feel like this is a mistake.
Yeah, me too. I actually kind of like MaxPax just continuing through. Like, he recalls back to 3 bases, and he's going to give Reynor time to replenish off the back of this fight. Whereas if he just stayed there, like he was good for like another base at least. May have even gotten him to the main. May have gotten some key tech structures. Now Reynor is given time to rebuild and has so much left. So you're going to have to come straight back across the map as MaxPax, and then what? Fight into the better army of Reynor? I don't love it.
Another thing is that you probably still cannot accurately defend your third base. This is what we're seeing here. It's like you teleport home, give your opponent 45 extra seconds, and then still end up losing the third, or at least not be mining from it. So what's the freaking point? You just gave your opponent to max out on the army that they wanted to max out on. Props, by the way, to Reynor. Sometimes you see people like panic build Ling Hydra because they build quicker, but he went for the Ultras. He was confident enough that he could force a retreat out of MaxPax, and he got it. And I think right now MaxPax is freaking toast. Like, I don't see how he's going to win anything. His Immortal count is at 4 versus 10 Ultras. Has Microbial Shroud been researched? No, it hasn't.
Yeah, missing that. Could have actually had some use in this game potentially, with the giving the Ultras just as tanky a life as possible. And the concern for MaxPax now as well, surely, is the fact that that third is still super low. So if at any moment you're out of position and Reynor hits it, it likely goes down. All the stack defense is removed as well, so it has no baseline level of defense there either. Makes this quite tough as we will step forward onto creep, and MaxPax looks to get rid of some of that creep spread. His army supply is huge, 144 to 118. Reynor just needs to win. The problem with Reynor fighting on his side of the map is if he wins, if he kind of takes a decentish trade, is he going to have time to build stuff up, or does he lose everything just before he gets his rebuild out? Because he's got a bunch of money. He may never get those units out on the map, right? As we are going to hit that base, the third goes down. And MaxPax is as all in as he can possibly be.
Yeah, and ideally for Reynor, he fights this as soon as possible. As you mentioned, you don't want to, you know, have your opponent's army being your natural, as you have to remax. Reynor also needs to find a good angle to engage from. This is kind of awkward. Lots of Ultras moving into the main base at this moment. You can't afford a lot of Overlords to die either. It's going to come in from 2 angles right now. I mean, running down this ramp has to be the worst way to start an engagement. We do have the Ultra flank coming in from the back. How is it looking, Wardy? I think it might just be okay for Reynor now.
You think? I mean, the Ultras are staying alive for quite a long time. I mean, I guess if we clean out the ground army, it's just carriers left and we just mass rebuild Corruptors, which is pretty much what's happening, because MaxPax has no rebuild behind this. Reynor spends his entire bank on Corruptors. The main thing that remains is going to be those carriers. It's a very ugly fight for Reynor. Running up into the main might have been the bad choice. Like, actually just fighting on the natural, which was choked up anyway, was probably going to be better. But yeah, I think at this point you just have the Corruptor counter kind of come through. There's a couple of Archons. It'd just be nice if we could get rid of those last couple of Archons right before we have to fight in the skies. But we're going to have another round of Ling Ultra as well. Like, he was just so insanely rich. Even with a pretty ugly fight, it's looking good on the rebuild. And he has had time to recollect his units together here.
These ultras are taking a bit of a beating though, as MaxPax moves into the main base. There's plenty of overseers. Lings are gonna come in. I think the Archons are gonna fall. There's no Viper with this, which means no parasitic bomb. It's going to make it a little bit harder to fight these air forces, but I think there's just way too much mining right now for Reynor. Like, he could even defend with queens in the end.
Yeah.
Like, even if he doesn't win this fight, like, he's not gonna die, and there's too many Lings on the ground. Like, I think MaxPax is just going to lose all of his buildings, pretty much. And more and more Corruptors are going to be streaming in further forward. Triple Queens being produced at a time. And these carriers in a couple of days are going to die. MaxPax steps out with a GG, despite pretty much a perfect hold in the mid game. I just don't think this build has the economic potential to ever do anything decent. Like, he defended a surprise Mura attack pretty much perfectly. And I think in the end still was behind.
Yeah.
Just because the build sucks. Like, it has nothing to do with balance. I think it's just actually a bad build.
Bad build.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm kind of with you. It doesn't feel great, and I honestly feel like he played against some of the better things he could have played against with it to some extent, like a point where you actually get to maybe use the Void Rays somewhat effectively, but this wasn't even close to really mattering.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. All right, Reynor into the top 4.
Love to see it.
2 Zergs in the top 4. Reynor versus herO is going to be our first semi-final. That's coming up now. And then Stola versus Lambo or Creator, which is ongoing.
Oh, I would have loved to watch that Lambo Creator series. I think Lambo's going to win.
Yeah, Lambo's been playing well lately.
Yeah, he has. His PvZ is crazy. It always has been. Even when all the other Zergs were sucking balls, he was pretty good at it.
Yeah. If Lambo wins, it's pretty exciting, because then it's the ZVZ. I feel like Lambo can ZVZ solo as well, so...
Yeah. Lambo is the 11th best player versus TOS in the world.
That's
like, not in ZVP, just versus TOS in general.
Oh, that's pretty crazy. Who's better than him?
I don't know how to actually get
that information.
No, it just shows me the 11. I mean, I bet it's gonna be like stuff like StarCraft. Let me. Oh, I can see it like this actually. Give me a second. Aliglak is one of the slowest websites in the entire world.
It is.
Okay, StarCraft, Clem, Reynor, Solar, Maru, MaxPax, herO, Classic, Beyond, Shin. So a pretty standard top 10 actually, and then Lambo shows up there. I wonder what his actual rating is according to Aliglak. He is rank 18, so it's severely overperforming in CVP.
That's what I was going to say. Like, what's the overperformance? I guess is a good way.
It's
to
like
say
plus 300 points on Aliglak compared to his worst matchup, which is against Terran. Yeah,
makes sense.
It's against Terran. I think the brain matters less.
The brain matters less.
Yeah, I think so. You know, like it's more about speed.
Mechanical. It's just mechanical monkeys, right?
Yeah, mechanical monkeys. You hate those guys.
Oh, I'm on the wrong server.
Correct. What server are we supposed to be on?
Korea.
Korea?
Yeah, because Reynor's in Korea.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I forgot as well. I'm just sat on a new, just chilling. But yeah. So we're hopping to Korea. You know what's funny is today I can log into Korea perfectly, but if I try and log into Europe, my StarCraft 2 just goes crazy.
Really?
Yeah, when I try to log in for you and versus Elazer, it did the Korean thing where it's like authenticating and you fail to log on. But instead of throwing me to the the login page, it threw me to a black screen that I couldn't exit out of at all.
That's a new one. I don't know.
Yeah, I was like, amazing. Europe now hates me. It's the last thing.
That is wild. Yeah. I wonder if all Blizzard games have issues like this. You know, I've been playing some Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Are you familiar with it?
I mean, not really. Apart from that, I know what it is. But
it's like, okay, so it's like an auto battler based on based in Hearthstone, pretty much. Yeah. And in this game, a lot of the time, what ends up happening is that. So first of all, the game is so super laggy that a legitimate strategy is to try to get disconnected at the start of a fight and then log back on, because then you have more time to play your next turn. And very frequently, you just keep getting disconnected the entire time at the start of the fight. I don't know why it happens, but you just get disconnected, which is actually like it's kind of nice because then you have more time to play your turn. And so with some compositions, you can play forever pretty much. Having more time is like hugely game changing. But you also kind of want to see the fights because that's the entire point of the game. And you just don't get to see it. And it will just show you a message when you log back on. You won your last game of Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I'm like, yeah, fantastic. Thank God. It's actually such a piece of crap. It's insane.
That's amazing. I would have thought something like Hearthstone, which makes money, at least, would get some love, but apparently not.
No. I think the problem is that there's just too many animations, which you usually don't get in Hearthstone, but because this is an auto battler, like you play way more cards and you get way more crap, and the way that it plays is all based on Hearthstone.
They just never upgraded the system to cope with it because,
yeah, it's a gigantic mess. It's such a mess, but it's a pretty fun game nonetheless. So it's good. There's also certain cards where if it plays an animation, you can't select it, which is really like it completely interrupts the flow of like dragging stuff around. It's absolutely wild how terrible the game feels. It drives me freaking nuts.
It's crazy.
Crazy.
Crazy. So yeah, we're going for Reynor herO to Vito. Gonna go look at Reynor's stream, see what progress they're making. They vetoed, they just haven't picked maps. You know.
They're so slow.
Old Republic map one. Finally starting to see some different maps, man. It's the first few days this map pool was miserable. I casted, so I did a Korean Royale Day the other day, and in 6 best of 3s, the exact same 3 maps got used in 5 of the series. And in the third series, 1 map changed. Yeah, go wild.
Taito Citadel.
Uh-huh.
Ruby Rock.
Uh-huh.
And then the last one, is it Tourmaline or Winter Madness?
It was White Rabbit, actually. But then Tourmaline was one of the ones that got mixed in. I actually think one time Winter Madness got used once as well. Okay. So, yeah, those were the correct maps, but it was just the same every single season. I was going crazy, man. I was like, please pick something different.
I don't even know why.
Yeah.
But I also... So, I think a lot of people are going to veto Celestial Enclave, Enclave.
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 Yeah. Enclave. I think
Enclave. Okay, gotcha. I think a lot of people will veto 10,000 feet because you have like the weird minerals next to it. Then Mothership gets vetoed because it's a 3-player map. So you kind of like get rid of 3 maps like that. Yeah. So you have 6 left over. And then some of them are more, playable than the others. And then that's just how it goes. Yeah, and then boom.
I'm just so used to map variety. I feel like the last map pool had a lot of variety, Like people were happy to play a lot of stuff. And maybe that'll just change as people may get more comfortable in these maps too. Yeah,
I think it will. Because I think some people are incorrect in the head. I also don't understand how everyone can always veto 3-player maps. Like, it doesn't make any sense, right? There has to be a race that is best on 3-player maps. But everyone vetoes it. In like best of 3s and best of 5s, you always get a game of what I like to call, it used to be Last Fantasy Chicken, now it's going to be Mothership Chicken, where you don't want to veto Last Fantasy because the other guy also wants to veto it, but you also don't want to play on Last Fantasy. So if you're the last one to veto, then you kind of have to do it.
It's funny though, because I feel like Mothership doesn't have all the usual 3-player map issues. It's just freaking big and macro-y, so now it's getting vetoed because people don't want to play like a 30-minute game where they can't kill the other guy.
Yeah.
So it's like, we've gone from one extreme of why the 3-player map's an issue to another.
I think it's really hard to make a good 3-player map. I actually think it might be easier to make a good 4-player map, but no one wants to play 4-player maps.
No.
So,
I mean, everyone will play 4-player maps if you force cross-spawn, and then you force cross-spawn, you may as well make a 2-player map.
Yeah.
So...
Although 4-player maps, they have like the kind of islands of bases, which is nice. On a 4-player map, you can have like 4 bases on each, on each quarter of the map, and that allows you to play like weird styles of late games, like almost kind of like Brood War-esque, So I think there is something to be said for 4-map 4-player maps and then just forcing cross spawn anyway. Except the problem with that is that then very often the cross spawn rush distance is too long, so one race is going to veto it anyway. See, there's no winning.
There's not.
It's really tough. What you should do is have a 4-player map that actually only has 2 spawns. So it's not a 4-player map, it's just a 2-player map.
That's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, this problem is unfixable. What the hell is this this wall, by the way? This is such a piece of crap. Holy cow.
What, herO? I mean,
yeah.
herO's going to be significantly nerfed for the next month. You know, the only reason herO actually learned the wall is because he was forced to play the same maps for a longer amount of time than usual. So, herO for the next month is going to be just severely disadvantaged.
This is actually the biggest piece of crap wall I've seen in a long time. Holy cow. He has 2 holes in it, and both holes are susceptible to Ling run by. So, for the people that don't know why I hate walling with like natural, what we call it, like natural environments, the way that he's done on the top here, right? If you have a wall between a pylon and like a natural wall, Lings can actually push through if you put an adept in the wall. They can't push through if there's a stalker in the wall, but with an adept they can push through. They can't push through if it's like a pylon, like there's a hole in between a pylon and a gateway. So he now needs to put a 3rd pylon in this wall already on the bottom side, which feels freaking awful. And then on top of that, this portion isn't even properly set up. So it just freaking blows all around.
I just love how much herO struggles with this.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't love it, but it's...
Like, you know, it would not surprise me if everything you just said, herO was completely unaware.
No, he knows it all. He just doesn't care.
No. Surely there's some extent... Like, he can just not care, but surely if he doesn't care, he wouldn't know it as well. Surely.
No, I just don't think he cares.
But then why are you playing StarCraft if you don't like winning?
No, he likes winning. He just... You know how people have, like, priorities in life, you know? Where is it you just think to yourself, like, what is going to be the most impactful thing that I can do today? For a lot of people, that is scrolling Instagram reels. For herO, it is never like figuring out how to wall, because there's always something else he can improve on first. Then he finds more interesting. You know, this is not his style.
He's just cares more about the other things.
Yeah, it's like go against the AI, figure out walls for 25 minutes. That sounds like a terrible time.
You know, that I understand that, because that's like me with build orders. Like, I could go in and actually learn the build in 5 minutes, or I could just stop playing the game.
Yeah, exactly. So
way more fun.
And you do neither, just go cast instead.
Yeah, I mean, sure, yeah. But like back in the day when I played, this was always my issue.
Yeah, I mean, but most people have that, right? It's like, oh, why the hell? Like, you might have like an hour and a half to play StarCraft today. I'd rather go do something else. Yeah, herO might have 9.5 hours a day to play StarCraft, but he doesn't care. Like, he still has that, you know. He still has the poor man's mentality, you know. He's running out of time at all points, so he's just utilizing it to play as many games as he can. I have no clue what he's doing. Like, Robo. So he's going to pump Immortals, then charge, +1. He's going to have an absolutely fantastic time if he manages to survive past minute 7.
Minute 7's, I mean, it's only a minute away.
Yeah. Okay, maybe a little bit longer. I'm mainly afraid in this type of scenario of like Spire stuff, right? Because you are building a lot of Immortals. You're not necessarily having great scouting because he only has a single Oracle that can fly in. Doesn't have a lot of pressure either. So your opponent can go like 82 drones and then boom, start pumping Mutas big time. And that would suck. Pretty much like what we saw last game, except better. Instead, Reynor's going to go for Hydra Ling Bane. Or at least Hydra Ling.
Yeah. And herO is being greedy. Fleet Beacon, Second Stargate, Temple Archives, a Phoenix. Like, dude could not be building more stuff if he tried that wasn't units. And like, Lings are just going to run across the map and kill his army because the Immortals were in the natural. And I mean, the Immortals definitely would have helped you. Even still, like, I mean, I'm not sure these Lings should still be here fighting these Zealots, but they're still going to win out, I guess. Just losing a lot more Lings in the end. Feels like Reynor doesn't care about them. I mean, Reynor just reset the ground army of herO, and it does not bode well if Reynor then shows up with Ling Hydra a few moments from now, because you're going to really struggle to deal with that.
Yeah. The good thing for herO is that he's not really committed to trying to take a fort base. He's adding in some cannons, I think, because he realizes what's about to happen. A not so nice thing for herO is that he's going to be fighting against 14 Hydras, and he won't have Storm done. He won't have anything but 7 Zealots and 3 Immortals, pretty much. I mean, with a cannon, a good stasis ward, I think this might actually be holdable. Like, Storm's finishing up in 15 seconds. Like, Reynor doesn't even believe it anymore. He's getting 10 drones, second Evo Chamber, Infestation Pit.
No, he's just he's tacking on through to the next stage of this game, and he's going to threaten with these Hydras, but there's no real belief in it as we get rid of Voidra at least, so a little bonus kill right there. The Lings on the left side are just killing rocks, so they're not going to do anything, and yeah, Reynor just going to get the next stage up with the Infestation Pit finishing, get the Hive access, and we can really move into a bunch of things from there. But now herO gets to go into the Tempests, and that means that he's just going to be very well set to deal with the Lurkers, which is indeed going to be Reynor's next step of this game.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that is actually a serious issue. I don't think Reynor has any clue how far herO is along when it comes to the tech. herO has gone for one of the most efficient types of teching. 0 Stalkers. Like, there's no fat to this army whatsoever, you know? This is freaking Templar, Tempest, Immortal. He's now building 1 Archon. And he probably feels bad about it. So I was like, oh, that could have been a Mothership or 2 more Tempests. Like, this guy is speed running the perfect composition, let me tell you. And meanwhile, Reynor, I mean, he's gonna get a Lurker then. He's gonna get a 5th base. He's gonna get a bunch of freaking creep tumors out on the map as well, which is all neat. But I'm still seeing some issues here.
It's a big map, isn't it?
It is very large.
I just kind of stopped and looked at like the 4 bases of Reynor going to 5. I'm like, there is still so much of the map to take.
Yeah, so much to explore.
Someone told me this was Cloud Kingdom, by the way.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
I was thinking Eternal Empire.
Yeah, which is also Cloud Kingdom.
Yeah, but there would be a base a little bit further to the left of where herO's fort is right now. But yeah, the initial setup feels very much like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's yeah, that's the same map maker. Just
oh really? Superhuman?
Yeah, Cloud Kingdom V4. I mean, if it works every couple of years, you just rearrange the map a little bit and
hell
boom.
Yeah.
Why not? Well, it works because they keep making ladder.
Yeah. Ooh, what's this? Knight is in the natural. This doesn't work against herO, does it? I feel like herO's just too fast for that type of shenanigans.
He's on top of that one. Ling Hydra to the top, but I'm not sure I mean, maybe if the Knights went up, this could do something, but without that, I don't think this Ling Hydra's going to do much until herO moves out.
Oh, Knight is in the main base now, though, and there's actually no Zealots nearby. Not sure what herO is up to.
And the other Knights, I believe, was just back at home defensively a bit. And now one pops up in the main base, and you can pull out Lurkers. The last thing you want in the main base is Lurkers, because they are a pain in the butt to deal with when you have to attack into them. Now we're going to try and move forward with the Ling Hydra. It doesn't really need to do much there, honestly. Just let these Lurkers do their thing. If they get rid of the pylon and depower the Fleet Beacon, you're going to get rid of Tectonic Destabilizers for the Tempests. Or you can just kill the Fleet Beacon as well. That works too. Going to try and get after the Stargate here. Chrono boosting it is herO, but he's going to lose that Stargate as well. And now the Lurker's going to escape.
Did pull his entire army back. I thought that just with Carrier Tempest it might have been good enough, but herO went all out. Put his entire army out of position. Reynor is at 199 supply against herO's 148. It's not a hugely large number. herO's only on 60 probes as well. What are your thoughts on that, Wardy?
It's not ideal, is it? And he lost 16, so he's in the process of rebuilding. He's still fine if this game goes on, which it will. But obviously this was a nice sequence of events from Reynor. He's keeping herO on 4 base, and the longer he does that for, the better for him as well. if herO struggles to get to 5th base, you know, if the extra tech comes up from Reynor, then that could be a continuous issue. So, something to think on. Hero's going to get +3 attack upgrade finished at least, but again, you look at the production tab of Reynor, he's just doing a bit of everything because he's just so free to do whatever he wants. Like, his economy is great, game's going well for him, he's in a good position, and he's going to have all the possible tools he needs to kind of, you know, figure out how to win this game.
Yeah, what does worry me is that he hasn't tried expanding towards a 6th and a 7th yet. So you kind of want to spread out all over the map, you know, figure out where you're going to go next. He also seems to be completely content with just sitting at home and doing nothing, which always scares me. I'm not sure if I just have like bad feelings left over from the past 5 years of watching Zerg try to play a late game, and then unless there's StarCraft getting mercilessly slaughtered. But I've heard some positive stories out of other Zerg players as well over the last 3-4 weeks, where they say they actually feel comfortable now.
Comfortable in the late game?
Yeah. I'd say Broodlords are quite decent. Microbial is not that bad. Like, Ultras are quite decent as well. You know what's interesting too? Yeah, is that I've been keeping track of the MMRs of Zerg players, and I think on average they've gone up like freaking 300 MMR or so.
Really?
Yeah.
All 4 of them?
No, there's so many more. They're all coming out of the woodwork. No. These guys are the ultimate fair weather friends.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like all of a sudden they're all identifying as Zerg again, having a good old time, coming back to StarCraft 2. Dude, I've been playing people on the ladder that I haven't seen in like 5 years. It's like just showing up again. More games in the past 3 weeks than over the past 5 years. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, for them. Sure it is.
Nice for them. Alright, well, you got the carriers still producing through, and obviously some corruptors are trying to threaten forward. We'll see if they're going to get taken out, but we get the yoink. Double yoink. That carrier will finally go down after 3 attempts from the corruptors. Otherwise, we just
I wonder what that...
sell.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go out.
I wonder what the actual late game plan is going to be for Reynor. Like, right now his army consists of Lurker, Hydra, Corruptor, Viper, 2 Infestors, 60 Lings. I feel like if you want to play proper late game, you probably want to get rid of your Hydras. And you probably want to have some type of Ultras out on the map as well. It always feels pretty decent to me. Hero's now going to push into a Spore Lurker setup. There's only like 4 freaking Lurkers here though. The Spores are doing a good job as we get a couple of fat ducts as well. Hydras on the top side are going to try and take out this 5th base and doing a pretty decent job at it. With +3 attack, Hydras are quite okay generally. Lings are going to close in on the pylons here as well. We get a big boost in forward.
Yeah, this has been really nice. These Hydras doing very well for themselves. He said there was only 4 lurkers on the other side, but they actually did very well, those 4 lurkers. The Hydras won't get the base, but they got some Archons before they were done, and those Hydras were very happy, I think, with what they achieved overall. Now, Reynor is down supply, but he's in rebuild territory, and he's just maybe figuring out exactly what he wants to rebuild. He has got the lava to build whatever he wants, so it's kind of decision time for him. Like, what do I actually want here to try and fight this off in the later stages?
Yeah. You probably should have figured it out before the game, though. Like, if you start thinking about what your late game army should look like as you start hitting the late game, that is not a great sign.
Yeah. Like, surely you should know what you want. But he's still figuring it out. He's going to stay at like 174 supply as well. So he's just going to leave that supply open to kind of be added to. The Corruptor's finding the Oracle. The Ling's going to run onto this base, but there's too many units there. The main army is there. I think if that main army of herO is in position on the 12 o'clock, you're kind of okay with it right now, because it means it's not pushing towards your bases. Do you think it's an issue that Reynol's only a 5-base Zerg, though? Because he's not moving.
I said it 4 minutes ago. I'm surprised he doesn't take a 6th and a 7th. I'm even more surprised now. Every second that goes by without a 6th, like, my eyes start popping further and further out of my sockets. Like, I just don't quite get it. Like, gases in the main are starting to run out. Natural 3rd, there's like 500 gas left there as well. He really needs to start getting some new gas. And just some more minerals as well, obviously, from outside bases. I was going to try to take the bottom right side. I think the problem that we're kind of walking towards right now as the Zerg player is it's going to be hard to out-expand your opponent. because we see him take the bottom right. I can't imagine him taking anything on the top left. So then what are we doing here, you know? Tempest count is decent, by the way, at 10. Very neat. Doesn't have tectonic destabilizer.
Yeah, you can never rebuild it after losing the fleet beacon earlier, so it's so close to finishing, but it never did. The Corruptors getting through. A couple of Abducts to get rid of some of the Tempest at least, so the problem is it's still costing you a lot of your static defense for those units to be there. The Ultra is going to take a journey to the top of the map, and they will get themselves some damage. They're going to start running away, but with Stalkers in chase, I don't know how well that's going to go. As the Viper's there, I don't even think they had the energy to really do anything, and now these Tempests are really showing their worth. Broodlord going down, the Tempest, the Lurkers and the Spores right there are going down, and the Tempests just continue to dominate the skies. And we're going to try and get some more Corruptors up. We are going to drop some Fungals as well, trying to build more Ultras, but with the Immortal count being decent, not sure how much the Ultras are really going to be able to achieve, honestly, as herO is pushing forward, and Reynor just does not seem as though he's got a way to deal with this army at all.
Nope, he does not seem to have a way to deal with his army whatsoever. I mean, 11 Ultras now on the way. We have 6 more Corruptors coming out as well. It's going to be tough to even gather that army together properly here to figure out what's happening. There is Neural Parasite, so if you get a Neural on like 2-3 Archons here, which is absolutely like a viable plan, and then the Ultras come in and you have like maybe 30-40 Lynx as well in the mix, like this could be a very effective fight. The problem is that the army is so weirdly spread out. The Fungal boys are actually just being used for fungling. Now we're gonna get those 2 Neurals on the Archons. Look at this fight, even without the Lynx in here, this is actually a pretty decent trade. This is actually a very good trade, I would even say, for Reynor.
Yeah, he actually takes a great fight. The Ultras stomp on the ground. The Corruptors are going to have nothing to stop them because Tempests don't do good against Corruptors. So everything in the skies of herO goes down. He's sub 100 supply and the engagement is beautiful. And all of a sudden, Reynor, I mean, both banks are drained, but Reynor has quadruple army supply almost over what herO is working with. And yeah, he's sitting good in that regard, but then you realize that a lot of it's Corruptors, and so the best they can do at this point is Caustic Spray. And herO has got actually a bit of bank, so he can add some more gateway units, if nothing else, to help him out. He's also maybe thinking right now, what do I actually want to stop and build right here?
Immortals is what he wants to build. Stop him. That's what he wants to stop and build. Like, just Immortals is the only thing that should be on his mind right now. Like, I cannot imagine a different army composition or a different type of unit that you want more than the Immortal. Reynor most likely doesn't want to add in any Broodlords because he's going to be too spread out towards the far right. There is a decent Stalker count out already as well. Link Run By comes in, it's not going to be capable of doing anything on the top side. It's a big Stalker move out towards the bottom. This is fairly risky. If you get Fungal, you could be in some trouble. So Reynor's gonna try, does miss the first Fungal, and the rest of the Infestors not in position to catch up. Link count is decent as well, might be capable of catching this force.
Yeah, I love those.
A couple of Ultras in the back are very low, by the way. He needs to be really careful with that because target fire is quite simple with Stalkers.
I was going to say, I love those Lings lingering back, waiting to try and get the catch when the Stalkers blink. The Stalkers held off as long as they could. The Lings finally came in, and then they still fell back once again. Just a trap waiting to happen. It was actually a very cool play, as we are going to see the High Templar going to try and step forward and see if they can do something, but these Stalkers are getting stuck. We do drop a Storm down. I mean, Storms are going to take a long time to get rid of Ultras is going to be the issue, and if these Ultras get toward those High Templar, that would be disastrous. But now Reynor decides to turn away and maybe just bring these Ultras back up and transfuse back into place. Actually going to go blinking after, and we get a bit more value from these Stalkers.
It's such a disgusting blink on it. He's super risky, but he's not going to pay the price for another blink in forward. herO unleashed right now. Corruptor count is very high at 14. So if you're wondering why Reynor isn't just winning the game, it's because a lot of his supply is actually in those Corruptors. He is also outmining his opponent currently because the top left side base did get taken out, I think, by a Ling Run By. Lings with 3-2 upgrades and Adrenal Glands are absolutely cooked against buildings. Cracked, not cooked. Cooking, potentially. Another big Link in forward. Oh my god.
Infestors taking some damage, and those Stalkers going to get that cooldown back in a second. As Reynor is unsure about chasing into these units that can kind of kite back against him, so he's going to give up this bottom right base, or, I mean, if he is, he's going to lose a lot of workers there, so he's thinking about it. He does a lot of damage on the counterattack once more. It's 20 probes going down, as we are going to see this hatchery super low. We're going to commit in now a Neural Parasite on one of the Immortals, as at the very least we're going to have to make sure we finish off this base, but it's going to cost herO every single unit, so nothing's going to get away from this. That's expensive, and herO says GG. Kills the base, loses the game.
Huh. A sick game by Reynor. Honestly, very well played. I think herO got a little bit too over-eager with those stalkers towards the bottom right side. And maybe even too over-eager getting more and more stalkers as well. I wonder if that was the correct call.
Yeah, that was kind of interesting.
Extremely interesting. But either way, Reynor with a big W.
Big W. All right, game number 2 coming up.
Yeah. It was a good fight, though, that he had, huh?
It was a good fight. I am genuinely amazed at some of the fights he's taken today. Like, that one against MaxPax also made no sense to me, to be honest.
Which fight?
When he, like, came down the ramp and, like, I know he had, like, a lot of stuff, but, like, it was such an ugly fight.
Okay, that was a terrible fight, though.
Yeah, I know, but, like, it was still okay just because of the position he was in that case, but,
Yeah. Yeah, this fight just now was actually god-awful. Okay. Or sorry, god-awful for herO. Like, if you have, like, a low Archon count, it always feels like if you lose like 1 or 2 to Neural, like it just completely turns around the game. As well as the Immortals will start shooting the Archons, which is awful if you're fighting Ultra. So you need to be very careful with targeting there. And I think the correct play actually is using the Tempest to clear Infestors. Many people, what they do is if they have like Tempest against Corruptors, sometimes they should realize that they're losing the air fight and just use the Tempest to aid the ground army. Because Corruptors don't attack ground, right? So you just fully focus on killing ground. And then if you can clear like the Infestors with Tempest, or maybe even an Ultra or 2 with the Tempest, then they've done their job, even if 25 Corruptors survive. And I think that might have been capable of helping. And on the other hand, it felt like herO was winning so freaking hard that he probably just kind of stopped microing accurately, to be honest.
Yeah. Crazy situations. All right, bottom right side. Our blue Protoss here is going to be herO taking on Reynor, who leads the series 1-0. Going to Winter Madness for game number 2.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I freaking hate maps, by the way, that have constant weather on. Like, I don't like maps that have constant snow, constant rain, constant sunshine, and like, you know, like the sun glare on the screen. I freaking hate that too.
I feel like it is reduced on the ladder version, but this is the TLMC version.
Yeah. The ladder version, I don't think it has it that much.
No, it does have some though, because I was surprised it had any, because usually they completely remove it because it creates performance issues.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I do perform a lot worse on those maps. Or is that not what you mean?
Not for players, no, just for like, you know, the people who are playing StarCraft 2 with the PC that was actually from the 90s or something.
Yeah.
The weather was a big performance hit. Yeah, I guess maybe that is why as well. Maybe that's why they've been doing it all these years for you.
Removing the weather, I love it. All right, I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back, Wardy. You keep the people entertained.
I can.
How about you give them a fun anecdote from something that's happened in the past 4 months? The people would love to hear some anecdotes. Actually, the other day I got an email specifically asking for some anecdotes from Wardy.
An anecdote from the last 4 months? I don't even know where you begin. What even is an anecdote specifically? Like, surely
it's a fun little story, something that happened to you, like maybe an interaction you had with another big public figure, or just someone in private, and then you share it on the stream. But before you share it, you should say, "I'm not sure if I can share this," and then you share it anyway.
Well, just
so it feels more exclusive.
Just, get the juicy factor.
Yeah.
I don't really know if I've got many anecdotes. I've just been casting StarCraft.
Yeah, I'm getting water, so get going with the anecdote, please.
Right. I may just talk about the game. You know what? And I just feel awkward as well. Freaking Harstem. Man has a way to make normal scenarios weird. Anecdotes. Like I do anything. Like, you know, Harstem's like the king of anecdotes. Like, he just brings up like these random moments that happen in life that's kind of funny when you look back on it. And specifically because when he tells it, he can tell it in an amusing way. If I tried to tell you guys half the things that happen in my life, you'd be like, okay, Wardy, this is a StarCraft stream, not a self-help place, you know? Like this isn't therapy. And I'm like, Yeah. I mean, the most exciting thing that happened to me in the last 4 months is apparently the timeline we're working with here is that I got married. And it was lovely. Harstem was there. He gave a great speech. He did the best man speech. Nailed it. And Yeah, but apparently this is the situation my best man puts me into, where he just leaves me on stream with a task, specifically, and puts me under pressure, you know?
How was the anecdote?
It's great.
Yeah? The people loved it?
I don't know. I have not responded yet. I think it was terrible.
Okay, that's fine. I also have an anecdote.
Yeah.
I went to Canada last week, and there... so we often go to this bar where you could play on like a golf sim, I think it's called. You know, so it's like a virtual game of golf, pretty much. And we spent like a lot of time there. And then the final night, I left this bar, and I met a guy outside. Like I was waiting for. Ooh, it's an interesting fight. Lol, adaptize. Anyway, there was a guy standing outside smoking. It was pretty cold. It was like the first snow in Canada. This is another thing, by the way. When there's the first snow in Canada, this is like a pretty big deal for them for some reason. And it's like Christmas comes around. Like every single restaurant you go into and every place you visit, people are like, oh, it's gonna get cold tomorrow, huh? Good luck in the snow. And everyone just keeps freaking telling you. And then when it happened, I mean, it was decent because there was snow, but it gets cold pretty fast as well. So it's not the greatest thing. Anyway, this is not the story. The real story was that I meet this guy outside, and for North Americans, this is going to be the most milquetoast story in the world. But for Europeans, this is like absolutely crazy. That a stranger that was smoking outside, like he saw me walk out and he just started talking to me. I was like, hey, are you waiting for your friends? And if this happens in Europe, you're probably about to get stabbed by someone. So I was like, yeah, I'm waiting for my friends. They're coming out in 2 seconds. Please don't stab me, you know? And the guy was like, do you like it in Canada? I'm like, yeah, it's a nice place. Like, it's snowy, huh? I said, yeah, it's snowy. He's like, yeah, it's the first snow of the winter. I'm like, freaking great, man. I didn't know yet because no one else told me. And then he's like, yeah, I own a bar down the street. And I was thinking to myself, who owns a bar down the street and then goes to a different bar to drink? That seems kind of deranged, no? If you have free beer in your own bar, why would you then go to a different bar? And then the best part is he started flaming the bar that we were at for having bad beer, and that we should come to his bar to drink better beer. So maybe there was just this entire place to stand outside of other bars, like taking away the competition. But I just thought it was a wild interaction that someone spoke to you in public, and then he invited me to come to his bar with him. But I told him no. I said maybe next time I'm in Ottawa.
I'm sure it's gonna happen often. Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Well, there you go. You know, this is exactly what I was explaining while you were gone. I was like, you have everyday life occurrences and you make them sound sort of funny and fun to listen to. Whereas if I have an everyday life occurrence and I start talking about it, people will just be like, you know, seek help or something, you know, like this isn't a therapy room. So,
yeah, but this is a crazy thing to happen, no? Like, I've never had that happen before in my life. Like, this random guy just starts talking to you, invites you to a bar. Yeah. It's crazy. One time I was on a plane with a guy. I was on my way to Dubai. I just got talking with the guy next to me, and he owned an ink. Did I ever tell you this story or no? He owned an ink business or printing business or something like this. And he was really impressed that I was from the Netherlands. Like, not like, oh, cool. But he was like, man, you're from the Netherlands? That is so crazy. I cannot believe you're actually from there. Like, it was, like, I was basically telling him that I was a leprechaun or something. That's how he acted, you know? Like, he just couldn't believe that we were real. And he just kept telling me how cool it was and that he couldn't wait to go to the Netherlands at some point in his life. And then we exchanged numbers. So if he would ever go to the Netherlands, that we could meet up. And, you know, this type of stuff happens every now and again. You meet someone, they're like, oh, you know, they want to meet up. But you never do it because we only met once. I know nothing about the guy. And then at some point, like 4 years down the line, this guy texts me and he's like, hey, I'm going to the Netherlands tomorrow. Can I meet you? I'm like, no, like I'm in America. Like I cannot meet you. You know, I won't be there. And he was super sad about it. And then he messaged me again once he landed in the Netherlands. I was like, hey, bro, you want to hang out? I'm in your city right now. And he was in Rotterdam. I'm like, no, like I'm still in America. Like I cannot come and meet you. And 2 or 3 days after he left, like I texted him, I'm like, hey, I'm in the Netherlands now. You want to meet up? And he goes like, no, I already left. I'm really disappointed you didn't want to meet up with me. I told you we would meet at some point. I just felt like you left me hanging. That's crazy, no?
That sounds like a psycho, I'm not gonna lie.
The guy was super nice, honestly. I think he just wanted to be friendly with me.
That is great.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, herO shows up and does not really want to be friendly with Reynor as he drops a couple storms right up in his face, attacking into this low ground base, and I think Reynor's just going to give up on that position. Reynor doesn't really have a bulk of stuff that can deal easily with a lot of this. Like, the storms are scary. He actually gets a bit of a jump on the high tempo there, so he does target down a couple. Still some storms remaining. If we can get through those zealots, the immortals would be kind of a little bit weak, so... I mean, that's the last storm. Do we have enough hydras, do you think, to kind of take a fight still?
I mean, he needs to try. It's going to be tough. I think the problem here is that your army isn't really moving in the right direction as Reynor, so you're forced into attacking. Like, going back and building veins is super risky, because if herO pushes through at that point, you're probably cooked. Like, luckily for Reynor, herO's actually going back. That is actually, yeah, that's really nice for Reynor. It's still going to be a very tough fight, because he doesn't have a lot of stuff, but it might be possible now.
Opens the door, maybe. As herO,
a very tiny, maybe.
Yeah, like it's like a crack open, but I mean, we got 15 Banes on the way, so you're just hoping for a very good fight. Actually, looks like the Banes are going to mostly look for a counterattack. It means you're even more committed over here. A couple of Banes walk into the Archon that did not need to kind of be walked into, so that's unfortunate. Our Zealots hit the top side. Reynor's numbers are clearly struggling. He's going to get damage with these Banelings, but he's going to take a lot of damage himself in the process, and that's going to be the issue, because he does not have what he needs to hold on. That's going to be GG as herO takes this game. It was a fun one, full of stories about crazy Canadians and Americans.
Yeah. What can I say?
One in Canada.
Yeah, like for all the issues that there are, you know, on the North American portion of the world, like the people there are freaking amazing, man. Like. It's so easy to just meet people out and about, and they will talk to you. You won't have to ever carry a conversation. It often feels like when talking with Americans, it's like a jukebox, and all you need to do is like you put like a quarter in, like every 10 minutes, like you just throw up any topic, and they freaking run with it. Like, it is absolutely the European mind cannot comprehend how simple it is to find like-minded people in America and to hang out with them. It's actually insane.
Americans are just good at talking, I think. Is the
yeah, dude, they can yap about everything. It is insane. Like, usually, like in the elevator, they also just talk the entire time. You know, they come in and they start yapping with you. Oh, where are you guys from? It's like, oh, the Netherlands. It's like, the Netherlands, that's great. I have a cousin who used to be in the Netherlands. It's like, oh my god, just freaking go. Like, I know more about these people in like 5 seconds. I'm in the elevator with them than I know about some of my best friends that I've known for like 25 years. It's surreal. Surreal type of people. Super fun though.
So Ottawa was good, or was it just for the crazy?
Yeah, dude, I loved it. It's one of my favorite events actually. I've been doing a long time. Very nice feel to it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. You also farmed all the tournaments that weren't the 1v1.
No, I just won the 2v2.
I thought you did well in the free-for-all as well.
No, I got owned in a free-for-all. I got backstabbed by Zaun. I had a partnership with Zaun. And then at some point, I flew him with an Oracle and killed 10 of his workers, because I also had a partnership with Lambo. And then he never forgave me, but he didn't tell me that he didn't forgive me. So I was just not minding my own business, and all of a sudden he kills my entire army, which was very unfortunate for me.
Yeah, that would do it.
That would do it.
Did you learn the lesson?
Yeah. Don't trust Zaun.
Don't trust Zaun.
Yeah. Prick.
Yeah. Lesson learned.
Lesson learned indeed.
10,000 feet. For map number 3. Sudden map. Are we going to get a Zerg in the finals? Do you know, while you were gone in Canada, a Zerg finally won a Monday Cup?
Solar?
Yeah.
Solar won 3 cups last week, I saw.
Yeah, Solar's been good. What else did you win?
Sparkling tuna?
Sparkling tuna and Picasso, maybe?
Do you want me to check real fast?
I mean, if you want.
No, but yeah, I would want to. Reynor, Solar lead charge. So he won the WARDITV Mondays 59. He won the Picasso Cup 57.
Yeah.
Then Reynor won the Kung Fu Cup monthly number 3. And then Sparking Tuna Cup 113 was also won by Solar. Trio against Classic in the finals.
Well, Sparkling Tuna had some players this week. That's crazy.
Yeah. How much is it for?
I I think Sparkling Genius got a bit more money on it, but I don't know off the top of my head.
I think the Zergs just enjoy playing again.
Oh,
that's the real thing.
Cup has loads of money.
Really?
Oh, this is the monthly finals. Hang on.
$75?
I think it's $75 first, yeah, but they have a monthly final. And you know, anytime you have a monthly final, you get people interested.
That's true. You should do monthly finals too.
With what money?
No, you lower the overall money from the regular cups.
That sounds horrendous.
Yeah, I don't like it either, but...
This is the guy that's won $50 once in 60 weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't like it, I don't think there's a bunch of other people that definitely aren't going to like it either.
Yeah, true, actually. You raise a good point.
I do miss when we used to have like monthly finals, like because they used to be like go for SC2 monthly finals and stuff. It was always a good feel. It's just, I mean, it's already expensive to run Monday Cups.
Yeah, yeah.
It ain't cheap.
Ain't cheap.
So there's also
nothing's cheap in this world.
2025 championship next month as well. So.
Ooh, the OSC?
Oh, WARDITV.
Oh.
Yeah, OSC championship is in January.
I'm already playing it now.
You're already playing it?
What am I playing?
Mid-season
I'm
playoffs.
playing like OSC matches like every 2 weeks or something.
Yeah, playing mid-season players. Well, you're not anymore because I watched you lose, but...
Who did I lose to?
Spirit.
What? Oh, that was a good series too. What the hell?
Yeah, well, it was a great first half of the series for you.
Yeah. This often happens to me against Spirit, that I win 2 games and then I lose 3 in a row. It's happened twice before.
Yeah. No, yeah, OSC Championship will be in January. But the WARDITV Championship is next month.
I can't believe herO keeps baiting Zerg players running into his main base. Like, there's nothing interesting to scout. At like 4 minutes. This is like minus 10 links for no reason. And now the 2 adepts move across as well. It's gonna get like 3 workouts. This is such a great start for herO. What the hell?
Yeah, this early game from Reynor has been a bit messy today. A little bit less than the ZVP, though.
Bad. Bad early game, Wardy. This is awful.
I mean, I was being nicer about it, but sure. It was terrible. I never want to see it again.
Awful. Yeah.
I hope it never shows its face once more.
Hard agree. Okay, we have a couple more links going across the map. This is awkward because he already lost so many links. Now he's building even more. Like, this is really not what you want to be happening. Ooh. herO's actually getting quite a few kills with these 2 oracles just on the links. This is such an awkward situation. You know what the Koreans were telling me?
What?
Is that right now they get 150 ping to Europe with their new VPN.
Yeah, well, that's why they're all playing on Europe, no? Like, all the time.
Yeah, 150 ping. Dude, that's practically what I get to Central.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and that's why, like, every time I log into Europe now, it's just all the Koreans are online. Like, laddering.
They're freaking loving it, man.
But it's just like
one server goes online when normal people sleep, but when they want a ladder. Because usually the Korean ladder is just active till like 4 AM. But this is perfect for them, you know?
That's really crazy. 150 to Europe in Korea's. It's amazing you can do that just with a VPN as well.
Yeah, I don't understand how the technology works.
Me neither.
Solar told me it doesn't work the other way around, which to me sounds like he just doesn't want Europeans on his server. But I mean, he's the expert for now, but I don't know.
I don't know, everyone's been playing in Europe lately, it's crazy.
Yeah. Maybe
it's just the Blizzard servers are so messed up. The routing is just so bad that if you just have a VPN, it's just like, bam, it works.
Yeah. Could be the case.
Meanwhile, half the time we get disconnected from Korea just for logging in.
Yeah, also true. Ooh, Reynor's gonna go Lurker here. Hydraling Infestor, or Hydraling Infestation Pit. Does need to make sure that he doesn't die now, though. It's kind of a key move. Stasis wards being placed in the middle of the fight. That was close.
Kills it.
But
Mixed links from the other side. Oracles will activate. That's a problem with this kind of defense, this Reynor. It's like you're trying to get the jump with the Lings onto the Stalkers, but the Oracles are just going to be good. And if you step too far out chasing those Stalkers, then the Oracles just have free reign on the Lings. And you don't really want to let the oracles get so much free damage done. And so herO just gets to keep on poking and keeping presence on this map. Now a Stasis Ward does come up, so we are going to have that you can kind of fall back into, which is a major helping hand as well.
herO is just 7-gating, by the way. No forge, nothing. So this is fairly all in. I don't think Reynor has any clue what the hell is going on right now. I think he's slowly but surely like figuring it out a little bit. Like he's not adding in a lurker then at the moment, but he could just give up this fourth base without any major issues because he has a base going towards the top right. And then herO would need to push into like very awkward territory in between bases. I think it's actually the correct call here to just give up this base, pull back, start mining from the top right, get as many links and hydras as you can. Like, how the hell is herO going to continue pushing in? He cannot, because he'll need to then leave his gateway and his battery setup alone, which is going to be frustrating as well. It's just an awkward situation. I think Reynor doesn't need to fight here. Like, what is he defending? Nothing.
Yeah.
He just needs to run away.
Yeah, let him walk on the creep. Like, you know, the moment he walks up into that ramp, you've got a bigger space, you've got creep spread, you got all your units in a concave. Like, it only gets better for you. There's batteries here that are healing up the Stalkers.
Yeah.
As yeah, we just need as much Link Hydra as we can get, and Reynor. Again, I like this a bit more, just getting into the concave, then maybe turning into fighting a little bit, but even still, like, he's got so many units on the way that would help.
I actually hate it. Like, there is no, like, herO needs to do something because there's massive pressure on him. So herO needs to attack either into the third or the natural. And if herO attacks into the natural, it means that he's going to be stuck there with his Stalker. So your links around are going to be much better. Like, he can't just blink towards the bottom side as easily then. So every time you're chasing, it's actually a really bad situation. And it feels nice to hold ramps, but I think in this case, it would feel even nicer if you're not trying to hold anything. Now spines are coming out, so I understand why you want to have this area, but I'm not even sure if spines are going to be that great. Get a big blink in forward, charge wall showing up as well, and even without +1, I do believe that herO has enough stuff to win this game. And by winning this game, Wardy, he qualifies himself to one of the most prestigious grand finals that he's had so far this year. The WARDITV Mondays Cup 61.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's big for herO. If it didn't mean that much to him, he wouldn't play every single week.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a big deal. And, whoa, they've completely reformatted the page I go to find the information.
What information?
The, you know, when I tell you about all the stuff for the Monday Cups?
Oh, the stats. Yeah,
yeah,
stats page.
it looks different.
Yeah, it's messed up.
herO did
I hate it when things change.
herO did win 60 last week against Percival in the final.
Yeah,
we had two Monday Cups last week.
Oh, I did hear about that.
Yeah.
Why was that? To catch up because you went to the NFL again?
No, just front page. Need something to stream.
Ah, front page.
Yeah. But good viewership all day, make the most of it, you know?
Yeah. Did you also do some advertising?
Some advertising? I did hit that button. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it was a pretty good ad day. At the end of it all.
Nice.
The ads paid for one whole Monday. So, pretty decent.
Pretty decent indeed.
Alright, more ZVP. I mean, now that herO's won, kind of have to cheer on Solar because I won the ZVP finals as well, so I've got a reason to be biased. Fred has been kind of oddly quiet lately as well. Like, I feel like he's here for a while, he does well, and then kind of plays a bunch and doesn't do very well for a while. Like, I feel like he's all over the place.
Yeah. He is all over the place.
All over the place. So yeah, we'll see if he can get something together today, going up against Solar in the semi-final. And a shot against herO in the finals. Honestly, even just Solar to the finals again would be kind of crazy. It's so rare we get a Zerg in the finals, so pretty exciting. Now that the Wikipedia page changed, I can now see how many players played in each Monday Cup. The whole new statistic I can look at.
What was the biggest amount of players in one Monday?
35 is what I found so far. Mondays.
Who won that?
Clem.
He's the king.
Yeah. There's a 33 and a 34, but no 35. 34. Yeah. This is the biggest Monday Cup though since April. So there you go. There you go. That's my stats done.
Stats for the day.
Stats for the day completed. Love to see it. I don't really like the new layout because now I can't see who finished 3rd and 4th place in the cups. I can only see 1st and 2nd.
You should give that feedback. I bet they would actually appreciate that from a power user like you.
Don't worry, I will. I'm probably the only person that looks at this page anyway, so it'd be really good if it made sense for me.
Yeah.
To be fair, they might have had to update it because I did break it as well. Because, you know, when I ran Cup 47.5, that completely broke the system.
Really?
Yeah, because the system doesn't understand how to have half a cup. So the best part was it was counting into the overall stats, but it wasn't showing up in like the list of cups that have happened. And they were like, we have no idea why. And then they got it to show up in the list, but then it wouldn't show up in the stats. So I that's why last week instead of doing 59.5, we did 59 and 60 on the same day.
Nice.
Yeah. Stopped making Wikipedia's headache.
Yeah, I love that. Okay, we have a double adept move out. I hate double adept move outs off of a gate scout. I feel like this is one of the weakest moves that a Protoss can make. It's a poverty play.
Poverty play.
Yeah, it never does anything. It's like pretending that you're trying to harass. Like everyone knows you're not going to commit because it freaking blows. You're fighting into 2 queens, and there's going to be 8 links. And that is all they need because their bases aren't split. It's really freaking simple to deal with this. You don't need any link splits. You don't need any fancy micro. Like it is actually simple as hell. And yeah, that is how it is. Ooh, we're gonna get an attempted assassination here onto the 3rd base.
Yeah, we're gonna get those links running straight by. Jumping onto the Nexus, and there's nothing nearby at the moment, so it's going to take a second to get cleaned up, and that might be enough. No, Oracle gets there, and the links turn away instantly. Still some nice damage, going to be low HP for later.
Yeah, I always wonder how worthwhile it is to make this type of movement. It delays the Adept move out as well, delays the Oracle from moving across the map too. It's going to be triple Oracle into something else. We don't know what that something else is going to be quite yet. Link's making their way across as once more Solar is gonna attempt to assassinate this Nexus. Let's see if he's going to be successful.
I'm just gonna immediately just change his attention to the Adept that warps in instead, so just taking what he can get. And yeah, killing off an Adept straight into that melee upgrade. So many pros players lately have been playing just kind of builds that are so good against the melee upgrade. Kreda cast him a couple days ago and he was just going so much into just kind of like straight into glaives and just kind of, you know, Archon drops, things that really just Lings alone struggle to deal with, and I feel like they just want to try and steer away from just kind of the super powerful melee upgrade builds and just try and dissuade the Zergs from kind of committing into that again and again.
Yeah. The funny thing is that I actually think that melee builds are quite strong against glaive openers, but you need to have a Baneling that's prepared, which a lot of people don't.
Yeah.
So this triple adept runway, which got spotted by the way by Solar, is dealing way more damage than it should. Lots of indirect damage here, and also a crap ton of direct damage, while at the same time the Oracles in the main base are also absolutely unleashed. I don't think there's counterattack potential either. All Oracles stayed alive. Like, this is as good as it's gonna get for Creator in an early game, no?
Yeah, classic Solar start in ZVP, just loses a whole bunch of drones and starts to play from behind already. That's
time for Hydra Ling Bane.
Yeah, time to Hydra Ling Bane all in, baby. Yeah, I mean he's redroning though, so I'm not sure what his plan is, but that's obviously not ideal. You don't lose that many drones without repercussions, and that's the sort of damage where I get the feeling Creator is probably going to come back across the map swinging sometime soon.
Creator is the only player in the world, by the way, that goes Blink and follows it up with a robotics facility rather than a Templar Archives. I wonder if this is going to be for Colossus, because he's also one of the only players in the world that believes that Colossi are good in PvZ.
I've seen him playing a little bit of the Colossus in the matchup lately. Do you think they're even still bad against Lingbane Hydra?
I think they're always bad.
always bad. Wow.
Yeah.
Statement.
I mean, they are comparatively slightly better against Hydraling Bane because Storm just got a little bit worse. So you could make a better case for them, I guess, but I still think they're god-awful. Because, I mean, the Colossus haven't been buffed, right?
That's true. All right,
and Hydraling Bane has been buffed.
Yeah.
So they're worse than before, but they're maybe slightly better compared to Storm. Compared to what they were before, but I don't know. I don't love them. I just can't get behind it.
Never mind.
You strong dislike. I think hate is a big word.
Dislike.
Yeah.
You've not had
Also,
a good word to
hate
say about
often
them.
feels like there's no good reason for it. No, it's like, oh, you hate something. Actually, that's not true. You can hate something with a good reason.
Yeah,
Like Brussels sprouts. That is disgusting. Yeah, I hate them because they're nasty.
You know, we just went to the food market, and apparently they're gonna this place that we get some kimchi from. They're gonna have Brussels sprout kimchi next week.
Yeah. Okay. I think that is a good incentive to find a new kimchi dealer.
That's it. That's the breaking point. That's gonna lose the
breaking point. This is an interesting move, by the way, by Solar. It's just pure Hydra Link, 60 drones. I feel like Creator is way too high in his worker count. Like way too high, but his early game was so good that it doesn't even really matter. I don't even think Creator has any clue what the hell is going on. He probably thinks his opponent is stacking into Hive behind. He's like, oh my god, I'm always dying to a Hive attack. It's like, no mate, this is all in. Like, he's freaking blinking forward, sniping individual Hydras, while also getting pumped by these links in his natural. I still believe that Creator is in a good enough position that it won't matter, but he's losing a lot of workers in the main right now.
I mean,
it's just pain.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to lose a lot of workers, but he can really afford to. Like, you lose 13, he's still ahead on workers. The thing for me is that his army supply is still very solid, and he's getting 2 Colossus at a time. I really think Link Hydra is not going to be in any sort of position to deal with Colossus. You can just see already on this right side, Solar can't really break through that right side. The few Stalkers pulling back to stack defense, just going to be plenty. And that really is kind of already putting kind of an end toward this.
Yeah, 145 to play the 128 Infestation Pit coming up behind it. I think Solar might want to try and get some Vipers out eventually. If he gets a kill on this forward base, maybe I see a future, but I see a Colossus here, and a second Colossus is here as well. And a third Colossus as GG gets caught. Creator's early game a little bit too good for Solar. I mean, his response to what he scouted or what he should have scouted was god-awful, but sometimes in life your position is so good that your output doesn't matter as much anymore. And that's going to be the case here for Creator, because he just gets a big fat W. Actually, against Solar, I don't mind Colossus so much because he loves Hydra Ling Bane lanes and low-gas Hydra Ling lanes and low-gas Hydra Ling Bane as well. So I think Colossus against him are actually quite intelligent in a way.
It just feels like it's... If you build Colossus against Solar, there's a good chance you just built the right thing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, like accidentally.
Yeah.
Like he'll all into you anyway, because the Solar doesn't really... Like, he picks a build ahead of time, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, especially after just losing 14 drones, then he was... I feel like he was always going to attack and try and just win from there and just do something. But yeah, too much damage. You don't lose 14 drones without severe consequences. Who would have guessed?
Yeah, not me. Actually, me.
I think you did guess, yeah. Give yourself a bit of credit. He's in the bottom left. Our red Zerg player is going to be Solar. He's down a game. I'm going to be in disbelief if after this entire bracket we end up with a PvP final.
Yeah,
Crazy.
I'd be shocked too.
The Terrans were also just, I mean, I guess Q lost to Reynor, Bjorn lost to herO. It's not
Clem
like Terrans
lost to the sign-up page.
Yeah, Clem signed up, but signed up last night, so he didn't check in. Yeah. Yeah. Next time, I'm just gonna check him in, because I just know fine well he's gonna show up.
Yeah, and otherwise you walk him over.
Yeah, like, well, how
What's the worst that happens? Ruins your bracket? Who cares?
One half of the bracket sucks. It's like, whatever. We'll just watch the other half. I'll feel these repercussions.
Bracket.
Yeah. Probably a better approach. kind of see what kind of aggression Solo has planned for us this time around. Because again, he definitely is the aggressive Zerg. He definitely likes to be up and antsy in the early game. He likes to be aggressive. He likes to kind of deal damage, and he's not afraid of pulling out of the kind of aggression, kind of go into something else if he needs to. But that's usually because his aggression is going well and he can't quite end the game, so he just goes into the later game in a comfortable position. So, let's see, like I say, what his plan will be here. Main plan, I would say, is to not lose 14 drones to Adepts and the Oracles, because that would really fix the majority of his problems. Probe trying to be annoying. Drone fights back. An Old Republic, the Cloud Kingdom remake version 7. There's another map that has a Cloud Kingdom remake. Was it Galactic Process? I've seen so many of them, it's crazy.
I can't quite remember.
What I find most surprising is no other map gets brought up as like, oh, it's an X remake, you know? It's just like, it's always the Cloud Kingdom. No one else, like there must be other maps which are relatable, but everyone always brings up Cloud Kingdom as the map remake, but then none of the other maps. Surely they've been remade too. I think there's like an anti-Cloud Kingdom club going on.
It wouldn't surprise me. There's some big some big haters. What about Lost and Found?
Lost and Found.
Was that a little bit Cloud Kingdom-y?
I mean,
like the ramp downstairs, the third base location. You had an insane cannon rush on that map, I remember.
Yeah, I guess kind of, but it doesn't really have like the forward base. That's very typical of the Cloud Kingdom.
Dude, Lost and Found. I think there was a 2-pylon cannon rush there. The golden base. There's actually some of these maps, they have 2-pylon cannon rushes as well.
Really?
Yeah. Which is theoretically banned, I think.
Theoretically banned.
Yeah, it's like, it's policy to remove anything that can be 2-pylon cannon rush. Like artificially destroying cannon rushers worldwide.
Do not pause.
Oh my god. The links go in.
Solo's trying to get early damage. Boom. Another probe. Horrible target fire. Well, actually, can you see that you mentioned the melee upgrade versus Glaives? This is going to be Glaives, so Glaives on the way up. Solo drops the Rotoron though, because he's had a scout, so he's going to prep with the Rotoron, and that should help him kind of get in the right direction, so going to be kind of making some good moves there initially. Let's just see how extra gates coming up, and yeah, that Glaive is about halfway done, so that's Creator's kind of game plan coming into position right now.
6-gate Glaive. That is a freaking build. That actually is a freaking build. You know what I think is good to do with these types of plays? Rather than doing it 6-gate, is doing it 5-gate, and then taking double gas on your third. Like at 5 minutes and 10 seconds. I've been doing this type of stuff as of late, and then people start believing that it's a Tempest Rush. I guess it's harder to sell it if your opponent sees your Twilight Council in the natural, but it's like a neat little mind game. And then also you can get away with really fast gases, and people are going to be afraid of Glaive Adept in the future. You know, it's just it just is such a beautiful little mind game.
Beautiful little mind game. I think Solo should be okay here, right? Plenty of roaches coming out. That's going to be more about positioning of units than it's going to be about kind of having the right units, because I think the right units are up, but obviously you can be outpositioned. You know, the best Glaive players of all time were always so good at relocating those adepts. Now we're going to throw a Fleet Beacon down. What?
Yeah,
what's he doing?
Do not know.
You don't know? Mothership rush. Okay, a second Stargate too. Okay, Creator, living on the wild side of life today.
Okay, listen to this.
Listen.
Another Cybernetics war in the main base to start +1.
What, for the mind game so you can't scout it?
Yeah, I mean, if it gets scouted, it's over, right? They just go 85 drones and 8 gas, and you're cooked. But if you hide it, then they need to use an Overseer. which Zergs are very lazy about. SharO is one of the only players that consistently uses the Overseer once the lair finishes. Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's kicking off.
Third Stargate.
It's gonna be carrier, triple Stargate carrier.
Okay. He does know he's playing against Solar, right? One of the more aggressive Zergs.
I mean, imagine you get 2 carriers out and another dude attacks you with freaking Roach Queen. Do you think you have enough damage output to kill all the roaches?
No. But
so what will end up happening is you will lose your 3rd base, and then the roaches move back, and then Solar goes up to 8 gas, drones up to 82, gets into Spire,
yeah,
and just keeps base trading every time you move out with the carriers, right?
Yeah, I think so. Oh! He's still a carrier, I think. No?
I don't know if he did. It looks a bit like a Void Ray. I mean, he definitely did see it, but he's building 4 Ravagers.
Yeah, he's building 4 Ravagers because he's like, cool, it's go time, I'm gonna kill you.
I don't think he can. There's a 4th base out of Creator. Is a play and a half as well. What the hell?
I don't think Solar cares, man. I think he's just gonna try.
You know what might be okay to do? Is to keep the carriers at home and base trade with the adepts.
Oh, and
How
just kill
freaking
all
crazy
the
does that
drones.
sound?
Yeah. Because to be fair, what the adepts do here. The adepts just die.
I mean, these adepts are here to die. I mean, and to stall a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, yes, because right now this could be probes that are already dying, and instead it's just going to be the adepts.
Yeah.
To be fair, that's stalling for a very long time. I don't think this is going to take as long as it has done as the queens show up. They have no creeps, so they can't transfuse each other. That's going to be miserable. And yeah, that was not it. I mean, we're not completely done, but it feels pretty horrible.
Yeah, but Roach is in the main, Spire, and here come the 80 drones. Like, this is pretty much how we'd expected this to go. Like, as long as you get some amount of workers here.
Yeah.
I'm not... Like, there's no +1, right? So, the only thing you need to do as Solar is make sure that you don't lose all of your units to carriers, and that whenever the carriers move out, there's a possibility for you to base trade somewhere. So you're going to need some roaches, and make sure that you have enough Queen Spore to hold your 4th. Ideally, Spire's already going to be done, so we can build 10 Corruptors now. 10 Corruptors against 6 carriers. I think this is actually playable. Like, you can trickle them in, have a couple of queens in the mix too. Actually, there's only 3 queens. Holy crap. He's nothing.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot at all. But he's got 10 Corruptors now on the way, and he will try and build into another stage of this. Does not feel good for Solo at all.
No. But he has a good eco. And also, this army out of Creator genuinely blows. Like, this is not a good army.
No, it really is not.
How many Corruptors do you think you need to kill 6 carriers?
Corruptors to kill 6 carriers.
Yeah.
15.
Like, if there's almost no support, I feel like 14 Corruptors might be enough.
Well, here we go. Gonna get rid of 1 carrier pretty quickly. The problem is that ground army is just not getting tackled at all. Gonna get rid of 2 carriers fairly decently. Corruptor's still doing their thing. We've got a Spore showing up to try and help. We're gonna try and micro a carrier back. We transfuse a Corruptor. The Stalkers trying to do their thing. New Corruptor showing up, and Solar is going to clean up in the skies. Lings kill the 4th base at the same time, and Creator just says GG. This one will go to a game 3 because we're in the business of making weird games.
Carrier attacks are always bait. Like, you just cannot. They're so bad. Like, you need something underneath them, like some Archons, some Storms, 12 Void Rays ideally. See, isn't it weird? You feel like it would defend better, no? The carrier hold. Because there's nothing that shoots up except the 5 queens. There is a mistake, though. I think there should have been a full wall in the natural for Creator. I think that the carrier shouldn't have been fighting the queens ever. They should just be continuously killing the other ground units.
They should just... Oh, shouldn't just not fight the Corruptor's goal?
No, not the queens. Like, in the first defense. Because it went wrong in the first defense. I think, like, these units sneaking by in a natural is, like, what is that?
Yeah.
Not allowed.
I'm with you.
Ah, of course. Yeah.
I just got confused what you were talking about.
Yeah, it's fine.
Sometimes it's like that. Distracted. Alright. We get to game 3. It's Solo Creator. And decide map. Who takes it? Do you think Solo's got it? I feel like Solo's look kind of shaky, no?
Yeah, it's... I don't know. His early games don't look very clean, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
They look like a lot of things, but just not clean.
Gets me worried about if he does win, because he's playing herO, and I think herO is one of the best at really kind of making you pay for the early game, kind of being a little bit rough. So if he plays like this into the finals, may not be his best kind of showing against herO. And he's had some good showings against herO lately, so we'll see.
Yep.
Ruby Rock. Has actually been some different maps, at least for the last couple of series, so we've been mixing it up a bit. Just chilling. Gateway probe coming through. Hatch coming down. Gonna be a probe blocking the natural, so we have to take the third location instead. See how we're gonna go. I always love when people ask who I'm co-casting with. It's like, how do you not know Harstem in 2025? Does that make you feel like you've got a lot of discoverability still?
Yes.
It's good, right? It's like
this other stuff sort of keeps me up at night. How are the people that still don't know me? Jesus. This is awful.
I'm not saying it's awful. I'm saying it's a business opportunity.
No, it's terrible.
You know?
I wonder what the hell Creator's gonna do with this game. That must have been a trippy freaking game from his perspective too. You know what Creator almost never does? He almost never repeats build orders.
Yeah, he mixes it up all the time.
Yeah. He mixes it up just to mix it up, you know? I think that is a strength, but also a weakness. If you cannot play the same build twice in a row, then I don't have to worry about the build you already beat me with in game number 1. You can imagine he plays Proxy Robo game 1. I'm not going to be afraid of Proxy Robo game 2. Which is a huge blunder, because people should always be afraid of that build.
I also feel like there's something to be said about... I mean, some people deal with these things differently, but like for me, the more different builds you know, the less of an expert you are at one of them, you know? And like,
yeah, that is a crap argument. I hate that one.
You don't like that? I think
no, I don't like that. This is the Bruce Lee, I don't fear the man who practice 1,000 kicks once. I fear the man who practice 1 kick 1,000 times. But I fear the man more who has 2 kicks 500 times. Or someone that just practices 2 kicks 1,000 times. Like...
Yeah, but
or 3 kicks 1,000 times.
But the more you diversify, the less times you can practice each one.
Yeah, that is true. But I also feel like there's a lot of overlap in skills. And in order to get a certain build to, you know, a very high level, you need not that much time investment. Imagine you're 9.5 out of 10 on a certain build order, right? In order to go from 9.5 to 9.6, you're probably going to need like another 20 hours. But on a new build order, to go from like 0 to 9.3, you're probably only going to need like 2.5 hours or so. So it's well worth the investment.
Well,
like your returns later on are so small.
That's my problem though. I'm only ever at the 2-hour investment point. Yeah.
Did he just get spotted playing freaking Twilight into Robo and full gas mining? Look at this. Is he canceling the speed? No, it didn't cancel the speed. It's going to go Roach Warren. Could go second gas as well if he wants to. This is such an awkward situation. I cannot believe that Solar was allowed to scout twice in a row now.
Twice in a row. Yeah, I mean, it's actually pretty nice as well for Solar because this is exactly the kind of thing, another build, right? DTs into Archon drop where you could just get a bunch of damage against Lings if it was like the Ling heavy style, but with Roaches you're that much sturdier, and yeah, the Archons can still trade. You still need defense against the DT phase of this, but it's just so much scarier to deal with this with just Lings than what you're going to have to deal with now instead.
He barely missed the Prism, by the way, with his initial Lings. Even now he's barely not going to see it. Oh, that's awkward. I mean, the correct response is happening. We have Spores coming up in 2 out of the 3 bases. We have a Dark Templar warp in on the left side. It's going to be 3 DTs. Because there's only 3 gateways. Is the Adapter coming in as well? Do you think Solar sees the Dark Templars right now? I think he knows, right?
I think he's aware. Yeah, I think he knows that's a very likely situation. Spawn each mineral line, units are positioned decently. Just needs to be a bit careful. The spores are back, so fighting in the center is a bit of a problem. He's going to relocate the spore based on the DTs being here. Wants to try and zone the Prism. The Prism does make the getaway for the Dark Templar.
Imagine if the Prism flies into the main right now. That would be a serious issue.
Yeah. That'd be something that'd be kind of tough to deal with. The lack of mobility that we have. I think he's going to try and counter the third, but there's a DT and a few Adepts there. Decent for now.
Okay, listen to this as well. As the Solar Whisperer, what do you believe he's going to be doing right now?
I think he's going to build Overlord speed and just send something aggressive, to be honest.
You think he's going to roach all in with a single Overseer?
I mean, it doesn't really make sense, but like, we're spamming Overlords, we're getting ready to spam units, it feels like.
Yeah, I love that call. And he's not even getting Glare Reconstitution. He legit just went Lair, so he has a mobile detection. What a machine, huh?
What a machine.
What a machine.
He is just going to go, though, isn't he? Jeez. The one Overseer is legit. I kind of like this from Cred. He did this the other day as well, where he was just like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to keep the DTs as DTs instead of Archons. He's actually getting a lot of value out of them so far, so yeah. I kind of like that. But yeah, this is going to come down to his defense here, and without Blink, it's going to be kind of tough.
Yeah, but his gateway count is going to be great. He has a couple of batteries ready, and there is no queens with this. The roaches are slow as hell. Force fields could actually be pretty useful early on. As long as you don't lose your natural here, you could be cooking something up. There are 2 Overseers, by the way. The first one is a bait Overseer. Like, you don't want to kill it.
I mean, this is just horrible for Coretta, man. He has nothing to actually defend with. So he morphs the Archon over there. Corrosive Bowels will kill that because he can't move it, and that is kind of just going to be it because he does not have what he needs to fight. Like, he's about to finish Blink, so maybe this gets a bit better, but the best case scenario, you're getting out of this surviving on 2 bases, which is not exactly great in the grand scheme of things. As well, Trav just going to go to the front. We will be able to bow down that pylon. We're fighting here against these units, and the batteries have been able to do all of the healing so far. Hasn't killed the third just yet. But he kind of holds the natural. Like, can you push out of this, Creda? Probably not, right?
Good luck. It's gonna be tough. Still have Blink right now. I'm surprised to see Solar still commit so much. Like, he's getting his drones up right now, but feels like that could have been done about 20 links quicker. I mean, I do enjoy this. I think this is great stuff. He's going to continue pushing in for the work. He really needs to be careful. He doesn't want to stop drone production to have to build way more units. So I think he comfortably wants to go into like either low 60s or high 50s drone count. Get an Evo chamber as well, so you can get 1 upgrade started, and then you're just pumping unit like your life depends on it. And eventually, because there's no air units, something like Ravager Ling Bane off of 55 to 60 workers will kill if your opponent takes a third base, and will also defend if your opponent decides to attack. So I really like what Solar is doing here drone-wise. I think it is absolutely correct.
Yeah, no, it feels good. You get the drone count up, now you get back in the units, and just preserve a little bit from before. And I mean, right now, Creator trying to rebuild into third base. The thing is, Solar has, you know, what, a minute and a half before Creator gets back to 3 base mining. So he can just sit, build for that amount of time, and then maybe just come back across the map and try and fight again. At which point, he's going to have a ton of stuff because he's been mining comfortably, hasn't had to rebuild a base like Creator has. Very good chance the next wave has some potential in it. That said, there is obviously +2 on the way from Creator, and if you wait too long as Solar, there is going to be very good upgrades that could help Creator kind of come back into this with efficiency.
A 4th?
Yeah, the 4th is a bit... the 4th is just complete oblivious to the fact that Solar's actually going to attack you again. It's just a gamble. Like, great
what if this is a 4th where he'll cancel this 3rd and pretend to defend in his natural?
That would be very smart. That would be
a game move, but it would be interesting.
absolute gamer move if it happens, but I don't know if it's going to because the third base finished and we have feelings in the main base that are annoying as well. Stalkers will try to blink micro. We still have the Overseer, so we have detection against that DT that's trying to step forward. Solo is again being very cautious about how he kind of moves about this. That's a lot more probes going down once again here from Creator. It doesn't look like it's going to be enough for him. The Roach Rav still just stomping through. It's going to get to the front, going to trade. And it does look as though we're going to have a 100 supply lead right now from Solar, so I think he's going to be moving through to the finals for Solar herO matchup. Because, yeah, I think he's been able to get it done here in the end.
Oh, an absolute beast. A machine. And he, once again, with a cheeky little all-in. Comes in clean, loves his Roaches and Ravagers, man. All-in 3 times in this series so far. Failed the first time because his early game was hot garbage. With game 2 and 3 it was good enough as he advances into the finals where he will be facing off the man, the myth, the legend. One of Protoss's greatest gamers that has ever lived. And his name is herO.
He's very much real though, he's not even a myth. That's the scariest thing. He's so good he could be a myth, and he isn't. Banger. Alright. Yeah, we got herO Solo finals. You sticking around for the finals? I know you like to leave sometimes.
No, I'm sticking around. I mean, this is an early finish, you know?
An early finish? That's one of the longer Monday Cups, man.
Oh, really? Okay, well. It feels like it's fast. Because it's such good games. You think I have time to run downstairs to grab a snack or no?
Yeah, you're good. I'll make sure they don't start.
2 snacks? Oh my god, they already have a lobby ready? No way.
You definitely have time. I haven't even started the ads yet, man. These guys are sick of waiting. Alright. Harstem's gone. I'm gonna sell out. Guys, if you like me or Harstem, press the sub button. If you're on YouTube, subbing's free. If you're on Twitch, you can prime sub to do it for free. Click the buttons, support the channels, support StarCraft. If you like Monday Cups like this one, all will come if you support. I know, that was a very motivational speech. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, we're going in game. Let's kick off some StarCraft 2. Best of 5, of course, in the final is going to be some PvZ. As we get ready to roll on out. In the top right-hand side, our blue Protoss player is herO. And the bottom left, our red Zerg is going to be Solar. Best of 5 PvZ. Finals of the day. I wonder if herO and Solo have ever played it. I think Solo's only ever been in the finals twice, actually. So I don't imagine he has played versus herO in the finals. He has not. Third ever finals for herO, second in 2 weeks. And Solo get his second ever victory. After he went so long without a Zerg winner. He won last week in 59, and he win this week in 61. Finding out kinda soon, low-key. Over to the bottom left. As we move across. And just get some scouting done and just being annoying early. We do get the hatch on the natural location though, which is always nice for the Zerg. Don't have to worry about kind of the extra kind of distance to move your units or drones from base to base early. And yeah, herO throws down the Nexus on the other side of the map. Looks like he's going to improve his wall based on from the last time he played this map as well. So looking a little bit more secure in that regard. It's always a nice bonus as well. Never a bad thing to have your map looking a little bit, or having your wall looking a little bit safer and a little bit less like it's going to get walked into by literally anything. Drone's going to get after the probe. Cybercore, Nexus, the probey all coming through. And a simulator coming up as well. We just have this spawning pool finishing as 2 queens and 2 lings will all be coming out. We have ourselves the early game setup looking like it should. Obviously, kind of a question as to how Solo's going to play this. Do you think he has to play a bit better than he played against herO? Those early games were a little bit rough, and rough around the edges is the exact kind of thing that herO is going to catch you up on. Like, herO is going to punish you heavily if you kind of get, you know, to a little bit of a rough start, so you want to make sure you're kind of clean early. You want to try and make sure the oracles are doing minimal amounts of damage, because if Solo wants to see success with his aggression, he is going to have to pretty much not be taking 10 drones of losses. Like, that's the sort of aggression that's then not going to have enough power behind it. So we'll see if, like I say, Solo can tidy up a little bit from what we saw earlier. Stargate building. And we have the couple of probes in the Adept and the Warp Gate all coming through. Hatchery building up. Link speed halfway done. Couple Ling's going to nibble. Knock their way through some rocks over there. We have our Phoenix and the Adept continue to come around, and yeah, the Warp Gate is coming up as well here currently. We're bringing that Warp Gate about halfway through for the moment. Lings and the Queen will be there. The Adept going to continue to gather about. Just seeing the Phoenix still moving around. Warp Gate still setting up. Phoenix and the Adept both coming in. And yeah, the Overlord going to head over toward the main base. Overlord going to step in toward the main. Phoenix still gathering through. Just going to see that Warp Gate still building by. And that Phoenix is going to get straight in after the Overlord. So, Overlord taking some damage. Shots coming through. We'll see. Phoenix, the opening is a little bit funky, especially because now we're going to go multiple Phoenix as well. So, herO already kind of switching it up a little bit from the norm. Throwing it back to the years of PvZ gone by.
Yeah, what the hell is this crap?
Yeah, when was the last...
3 Phoenix!
Yeah. When was the last time you opened multiple Phoenix?
Yeah, never?
Yeah.
It's been like 2018 or something,
yeah.
probably.
Yeah, a good 10 years almost.
Actually, that's not true. There was a period after the Katowice where Zest beat StarCraft, and he played as like a 4 Phoenix build in one of the games. And I copied that style for a little bit. I think I played like 6 or 7 games with it. So
good 5 years.
Yeah, what was that, 2020 or 2019?
No, it was 2020.
Okay.
That was COVID pizza.
Ah, right.
Only the one where we actually were there in person, but then all the crowd weren't allowed in.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Oh. Phoenix need to be careful. We got a Devs coming across the map as well, by the way, so going to be seeing herO really trying to get something done here. This Oracle stasis is going to be dealt with well. Single drone getting caught, so nicely handled by Solar, as the Adepts from herO will try and shade up into the 3rd base at the moment. Queen's pulling back there to try and deal with that, as you do see the Baneling Nest coming through. Bling's on the way, ally upgrade producing as well. Like council.
Are you observing, or who is this?
It's Inu, no? Probably. Yeah, it's Inu.
Okay.
You don't like Inu's observing? One of the best.
So it's a bit slow, no?
Yeah, some days he's either the best or one of the best. And today he's one of the best, not the best, I'd say.
Okay.
Oh, this thing Bane's going to go hit hard. I mean, that's going to be an open natural, as now we're going to get some Banes in here. The Sentry is morphing in. He is going to be able to get a force field off. The Adept's going to be stuck on the wrong side of things, though, and these Lings get a full surround. Adept's trying to shade away as herO is kind of panicking to get himself out of trouble. So those Adepts are going to go down. The Banes crash through on the left side for a few probes. We can get over here and get rid of that battery. The Oracle will be there to deal some damage, but at the end of the day, these Lings are going to get rid of a bunch more probes, and Solar is drawing behind this. So while herO's probe count goes down, Solar's is going to go up the other direction.
Yeah, that's true. There is no energy recharge available right now, but I don't think there's any way that the 3rd base goes down, right? It seems tough to sell here to me. We're also going to go into Colossus, which is kind of a cool play. Like it's interesting at least, and it could work if Solar decided to stay on a low worker count, but for once in his life, Solar's actually going to go up to 80 workers straight away, so it's going to be tough.
Yeah, he's going to be right up there with the ability to kind of rebuild quickly and just get into all of the different units and deal with a whole bunch of different tech options as well. I feel like he's going to be feeling pretty comfortable about things, honestly, as a couple new zealots warping in toward the third base, and these lings are still threatening, which is just one of the nice things at Solar right now, is just you've got the threat of kind of running in here, and those sentries. Oh, I felt like they were open for the surround. Saved by herO. Trying to keep moving forward. That battery is back up, and that's going to help you to play defense here, as that sentry is going to get saved. And Solar is desperate to keep on fighting this. Finally gets rid of one more sentry, but he's lost a lot of lings just kind of running back in here again and again. Feels a little bit desperate, no?
I think it might be worth it if you're trading out gas units, with just lings, especially if you're this high eco. Yeah, this is kind of unfortunate having no spore here, but like, he's gonna play Hydra Link Bane. If the sentry count is low, Colossi actually kind of sucks, so I don't mind this.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, yeah, I guess if you get the sentries, there's obviously value then. That's clearly what he wanted, so... Now we're going to see the Phoenix trying to come back through, very nearly losing another one of them, as their numbers leaving a lot to be desired. A couple of flying about have very minimal opportunity. Oracles in the center will go back and forth. Still got Ling Hydra coming up as well. +1 missiles, groove spines, failing speed, all building at the moment. As the Lings will continue to finish up that set of rocks right there. Hydras to turn the Oracles away as well, just push them back the other direction for the moment.
So herO kind of wants to get Storm. Like pre-Storm, his fights are going to be tough. Post-Storm, his fights are going to be a little bit better. Like Colossus Storm is genuinely very good against Hydra Link Bane. The problem is getting there can be quite tricky, especially if you want to go to 4 bases. Doesn't seem like herO has a mind to go to 4 bases. And even holding 3 bases here might be relatively tricky. Colossus on the bottom side trying to take out as many Banes as they can pre-fight. So here come a couple more moving in from the bottom side as the Banelings are going to connect with a bunch of the probes here. Zealot going down as well as 15 workers end up falling. Then we see Solar quickly trying to go into a hive here, but needs to be careful. Hydra's speed hasn't finished up yet, and the chase with the Colossus is actually pretty successful.
Getting a lot of value in the last few moments of this as obviously Solar tries to run. He's going to get that higher speed to help him with the escape. He's now going to start teching into the hive, so maybe realizing, hey, maybe some Vipers, maybe just some further tech in general might be what I need right now. But yeah, this next wave of the fight will be with Storm available from herO, and that's obviously going to be a major addition. Having some Storms to soften units up on the way in. If Solar wanted to be aggressive still, it is just going to be that much more challenging than it has been already, so... A whole different wave of kind of splash damage to deal with is, like I said, just going to cause you problems typically.
Yeah, and if Solar wants to attack right now into this, we should maybe get a head scan for him, because there would be something seriously wrong. He saw that his opponent got a Templar Archive. He saw that his opponent is on Colossus, 0 Immortals, no Fort Base. Lurker is like the easiest answer to this composition. Nothing in this army fights well against Lurkers. No Fort Base means that's going to be tough to tech into Tempest from here on out as well. I think herO will need to try it, but that means that he's just going to be super low eco. And yeah, I don't really see a way for herO to hold the incoming Lurker push.
No, I think it's going to be pretty rough as that Storm. Oh my goodness, that Archon just gets away alive. That Molten Archon just being saved as herO. Gets a little bit of a save from those Lings. That could have been dangerous. Lose some units. But yeah, obviously the Lurkers are coming up, and they're coming up quick. Seismic Spines will start, so they're not going to be fully upgraded just yet. Do you think there's a chance for Solar to get aggressive before Seismic Spines and upgrades, or does he just sit back and wait for those?
Sit back and wait. Like, there's absolutely no reason to ruin a pretty much a guaranteed victory by running across the map pre-Seismic Spines. herO is actually going to try and take some map control. I really do hope this is just taking map control and he doesn't decide to attack into this position, because that would be a major mistake over here. Of course, these Lurkers don't have infinite range quite yet, so I'm kind of waiting to see what's going to happen here. Maybe with some good revelation on the Oracle, you can do something.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, hero's tempting to try and, find something. No 4th base for him currently is an issue. Nice little states to catch some Lings. This base on the bottom side from Solar may just be giving up. He's not even going to try and save it. So he's just going to let that go down, lose the 5th base. Scary, but he has again got herO on no 4th base just yet, and he's going to keep on going with Lings to keep on denying that. So there's another cancel. So he's still maintaining a 1 base lead while his Lurkers become better and better. And as long as his Lurkers are becoming better and he gets more well set up in this fight, he should be feeling pretty great.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's gonna have 20 freaking lurkers. There are 4 immortals out at this point, which is a decent number. We're getting an army split as well out of herO, which is correct, but he needs to keep map control at all times, because if the lurkers ever manage to run across the map and get in position to start attacking a base, herO is freaking cooked, to be honest. We get a Spire behind this as well. Rebuilding the 5th for Solar. Like, this is so hard to see a path to victory here for herO. Maybe a base trade is possible. Solar leaves a couple of lurkers at home, as a lot of links are now running in further forward. I really wonder what happened.
Just the lurkers like off to the right side, and the unit, all the pros off to the left, and Solar's like, huh, these are not quite catching you right now. So just wondering where the lurker's gonna go.
Yeah, no teleportation on the lurker yet, like you can do with the BCs on top of the opponent's army. Would be helpful, but yeah, not the case. Ling run by is being active on the other side. Might even get a kill here on this fort base, and in that case, Solar really doesn't need to do a whole lot. He's going to split up the lurkers right now. 11 more Hydras on the way too. And if these lurkers get in position and start actually threatening stuff, it will be super tough for herO to do anything.
Yeah. Well, I can see herO just kind of moving around and trying to chase after a few of these lurkers over this side. Now we're going to run forward aggressively with these lurkers. They're going to be sat in storms, so they can't really sit there too long. They're going to take a ton of damage. The lurkers on the upper right get burrowed. They will get cleaned up. They get a bunch of zealots low. Not exactly ideal. You're typically going to be hoping for a little bit more than that, but you are making trades here where you are still kind of playing 4 or 5 bases, and your opponent is still just a 3-base Protoss trying to get, well, just got to a 4th, but isn't mining yet. So a little bit of inefficiency on the trades can be okay, and Solar, the 6k resources lost down in the game so far. herO pushing. I mean, if you just get rid of this one army here, Solar's going to be a great spot. That high tempo storm from so far forward. As we actually see the Prism getting sniped by the Hydras, at least takes some of the mobility out of this army. And yeah, that 4th base coming up, but once again we're counter-attacking across towards the Solar knows he can't let that come up comfortably with the way that these trades are going.
Yeah, no way. I'm not sure if Solar can actually hold at home right now. Storms are raining down onto this lurker army. Observers barely stays alive as the hero's dancing in his own storms for quite a while now. A lot of lurkers are going to return back home, but it's important that Solar gets to keep all of these bases alive for now. Lurker flank from the top coming in as well, so the drones around doesn't quite happen, but I mean, at the end of the day, hero's army is very, very decent. Not anymore.
Yeah, I mean, Solar's kind of holding those few lurkers, are doing a lot, and immediately he's going to go hunting with them, unburrows and runs, and he did keep himself on the 4 bases. But 15 minutes in, so a lot of these bases are already kind of drained, but he's kind of doing what he needs to. He built this base, is going to get denied instantly. We are going to get a couple storms down, damage being done. High Templar dying as he tries to walk in, kills the base, no cancel. Kind of big in this game where we are kind of at the point where economy is coming in drips and drabs, so, you know, a cancel would have been nice to get some money back, make rebuilding that base a little easier as Solar pulls away. And again, his economy just looking stronger in the grand scheme of things right now. It might just be enough to see him through, but it's really close. I mean, I think the issue now is that Solar rebuilds a bit, and hero's rebuild is going to be that little bit slow, and he lost a lot of his tech units in the last few moments.
Yeah. I have to admit, these fights have been going significantly better for herO than I ever would have imagined. And I almost start to wonder whether Colossi plus Storm is significantly better due to the longer time of, like, the zoning function of Storm being better. Because these fights have just been so freaking good for herO. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, they are... They've been impressive. I actually imagine how good they would have been if he didn't stand in some of his own storms. There's been some moments where I think a lot of units actually died simply because it's the long time in the storm and not the Zerg units. So it's been a pretty wild one, but I think right now Solar has a good grasp on this game, and this position's looking hard to get rid of. We see the Archon's going down, the Hydra's trading with the Zealots, the Colossus cannot really get in reach without giving themselves up, and yet again you're losing that 4th base. That's been the key to this, keeping that 4th base down throughout. And Solar wins a tug-of-war back and forth on Old Republic to start the finals.
Good game, honestly.
Yeah,
Did like that. Game. 60 minutes, 39 seconds of back and forth PvZ action. That's the type of stuff I sign up for, Wardy.
That's what you sign up for. No, that was a great first game. We've watched a lot of PvZ today, but it's been very fun PvZ. Matchup's actually in a fun place right now, no? Just lots of kind of aggressive stuff, different techs, timings. It feels very varied at the very least. which I like. Big fan. Alrighty, game number 2 in a sec. Just waiting for them to ready up, and it's totally.
What the hell? They go so freaking fast, these guys, man.
Yeah, I mean, you were the last person in the lobby. But yeah.
Yeah, okay, but it's not like I took a long time to join, no?
I mean, I had to invite you. So
Yeah, it wasn't fast. It's just not slow.
Yeah, no, they go fast. It's like, 10 to 1 in a career. They've got some, they're trying to get a break in before they play the next tournament of the night.
Ah, the MNW.
The MNW, yes, making its return.
Well, was it gone for a while?
It wasn't on last week.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I think because Clem wasn't there, they were like, no cup this week.
What's the point?
What's the point?
Oh, because it's Frenchies that are running it out too, no?
Yeah,
You know,
I mean, maybe they
French
just wanted the day off after doing Stellar Fest and stuff as well, but...
It's the build.
The build. What
Yeah,
build?
look at this. In base, gate, in base core before Nexus, and then he chronos out a Stalker.
Okay. I'm excited.
Yeah, I am excited too. So I've seen 2 variations of this build so far. Variation number 1 was where he opened up with a Stalker into an Adept and a Stargate. Variation number 2 is where he opened Stalker into Sentry, into Adept, into Stargate. So they sound the same, but there is a Sentry in one of them. So the outcome is different. Elazer skipped spores in both games and took significant damage in both games to the Oracles as a result.
Nice. And so what's the main benefit of doing this? Just
I don't know. I don't know yet.
Don't know yet. So
I'm not even sure if herO knows. I think he just thinks it's cool.
He's like, hey, everyone's watching. Look at this.
Yeah. It's like the patches on the backpack. Did you also have that in high school or no?
No.
I had a backpack and I had a Linkin Park patch on it, you know?
I know
it
what you
had
mean,
no
yeah.
function, but it looked very cool. And people immediately knew that I was into Linkin Park, which was true. So
And now we immediately know hero's into wild and wacky builds.
exactly. It's like, this is a guy that loves his Stalker to be out there as fast as humanly possible.
It makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense.
I had like 14 Linkin Park posters in my room as well growing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, freaking love Linkin Park.
I don't know if I ever had music posters. I did have skateboarding posters though.
Well, guys on skateboards.
Typically, yes.
It's super weird, no?
doing tricks and stuff. No, like that was a thing.
That's super odd.
Super odd.
And they weren't holding a microphone to sing?
No,
Why would you even have a poster of these guys then? That's ridiculous.
they were cool skateboarders, man. Like they were my inspiration to go out and hurt myself going downstairs.
Oh, you skateboarded too as a kid?
Yeah.
You fall a lot, eh?
Yeah, but I never broke anything or anything skateboarding. It's impressive, really.
It's often the damage that you don't see to the brain that hurts you
The
later in
damage to the
life.
brain, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he did this exact same build against Elazer, except he did this with the Stargate, but he also moved out on the map like an absolute degenerate with his first Stalker.
A degenerate with the first store. Yeah.
Yeah, he stayed for like 3 minutes and 35 seconds or something, but Elazer skipped speed as well, so it was pretty exciting. I don't think there's enough energy on that hallucination to kill this Overlord, right? There wasn't.
It was not. Sorry,
Ooh, it's going into DT. Charge into DT. I've never seen a build like this.
He's just...
You remember DreamHack... Was it DreamHack Austin 2018? Where Haas beat herO with this? Or was it DreamHack Valencia?
That's Valencia.
With like the 4-gate Zealot plus Immortals?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's Valencia. The one where Haas went to the finals?
Yeah.
Yeah, Valencia.
Really?
Yes, it was 100% Valencia.
I feel like it was Austin.
It wasn't Austin. Austin was Cyril versus Mana. 4-2.
Oh, right. I knew there was a Protoss. Okay, yeah, that was what I said. So it must have been 2017 then, I think. No, 2017 Elazer won.
2018 was Cyril Haas final.
Okay.
And he beat herO in the semis.
And Showtime in the round of 8, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, ridiculous games, I recall. All right, what do we have up here? A couple more adepts being warped in, which is really weird because it's going to be charge. Solar is building a bunch of units, which makes sense. But then he cannot counterattack because there's going to be DTs. Like, this is actually the most Wings of Liberty-esque build that I've seen out of herO in my life. He's gonna slow walk DTs across the map.
Slow walk DTs across the map.
This is not a thing. Like, why did he get charged? He's not even using it.
I mean, I feel like you're trying to make too much sense of a hero build. Where you know, you're trying to find the answer when you're meant to be along for the ride. You know.
I am along for the ride, though. Let me tell you. Is there a sport in natural? There's a sport in natural. This is going to be extremely mediocre in outcome.
This is kind of miserable for herO, no? Like, DTs again denied, hard. They killed a Ling. I mean, that's really about it. Like, I feel like his opening's just done nothing.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Do you think it's even scared Solo to kind of play in a bit of a weird way, maybe? Maybe that's a benefit? Not really.
He might respect you less.
Respect you less.
Yeah.
Yeah. This clown's doing builds like this, I'm done.
Yeah.
No respect for the rest of this series.
Exactly.
That would work better if hero wasn't
as well. What the hell is this?
Now into play.
6 gate Robo Bay into big. This actually feels super like early Legacy of the Void, late Heart of the Swarm type of style. Like, it's very interesting, and I'm curious to see what's actually going to end up happening here. We have +1 that is about to finish up, so it's decent enough upgrades. Solar seems to be wanting to go into some type of attack. He also has Overlord speed, and he's going to go Ravager. I guess it's Ravager Ling Bane. The problem here is that the sentry count is non-existent, right? Or almost non-existent. So it's going to be really tough to actually get good force fields to help your Colossi survive. 2 Immortals, though, will massively help against him, against Roaches.
Yeah. Honestly, game's kind of all over. I don't really know where we're going with it, but I feel like I like it for Solar, who's just going to get Roach Bane and just going to send it. I mean, yeah, there's going to be some Colossus, but I feel like hero's build's been so disjointed that the belief for me that he's going to find a defense is low. So yeah. I'm going to have to see the defense to believe in the defense. Like, I don't have any prophesizing right now for him.
I'm 100% with you. That being said, though, like, he scouted absolutely everything and has been scouting absolutely everything for a while with the hallucination, so he knows this is low eco. He's getting 2 cannons, has 2 batteries. If he can get 1 more energy recharge on the sentry that he has, he can have 4 force fields, and there are actually 0 Ravagers on the top side of things. So if you can get like a decent set of force fields on the top banelings, life might be okay, but I'm afraid he might just get tricked into an awful fight here.
Yeah, he's going to run in on the right side, and the Banes are going to show up on the left side. Blink is not finished either. A lot of the Banes kind of melt away very quickly, but we lose the first Colossus. There are Lings in the main base as well. That's where Solo went and sent a lot of those units, so he will try and get damage done over there as Solo continues to swarm at the front. The probes are pulling in. It's never a good sign, as the Colossus is doing a lot of work against those Lings that are showing up, but that's a lot of probe damage to take, and it definitely opens the door for Solo's future attacks to continue hitting hard. As he sits currently 75 to 30 army supply. That Colossus lives, but Solo backs up, waits for more units, and probably just goes again. Admittedly, there might be +2 available for herO, but he's going to be missing all the other stuff he had before, like an Immortal or so, the 1 sentry that he had. None of that's a thing now. Now he's going to get more sentries, and maybe hope he can, like you said before, maybe get some good force fields off to help manipulate the fight in his favor.
The problem right now is that he doesn't have the body anymore. So he lost the Immortals, there's no Stalkers. He's gonna try to get Disruptors out, I guess, to shoot at Banelings is going to be the plan. This seems like a very mediocre plan with a low small of success, like a small chance of success here. So yeah, Banelings are gonna roll in forward. All sentries have used their energy, and Road Ravagers is gonna be good enough here to pick up the W for Solar in game number 2. He's going to put himself on a match point in this series, Wardy.
Yeah, match point, 2-0 lead for Solar as Not going to see just too much right now. Contaminate on the robe was a nice little additional touch as well, where it's just going to delay a Disruptor popping out for a bit. Not that I think that would have made necessarily the difference, but better safe than sorry. If you've got that Oversea energy, why not use it? Solar goes up 2-0, and a map away from becoming a 2-time Monday champion. Crazy.
I love nothing more than becoming a 2-time WARDITV Monday champion in a row.
Only 5 people have done it, man.
Name them all. Clem, MaxPax, herO.
Yeah, well, that's 3 out of 5. Good job. Why don't you name the other 2? You're so quick.
I'm thinking. What about Reynor?
Nope.
Disgusting.
Not even a 1-time.
Cure?
Nope. Also not even a 1-time. Reynor's never even made the finals, but he doesn't play a lot, so...
Classic.
Yes, a 3-time champion.
Rogue?
Nope. You can do this, I believe.
Bjorn?
Yes! 2-time champ.
Nice.
Nailed it.
You truly nailed it.
You went through a few extra players, but that's okay. There's no rules.
I mean,
so.
It's not bad guesses.
There is some
like
good
7,
guesses.
8 guesses.
Yeah, Rogue does. A lot of your guesses kind of get nerfed by not playing a lot. Like Rogue's probably played like 10% of these cups or something, you know, or like 10 of these cups. Same with Reynor. Like I'm surprised Reynor's not made a finals in the times that he's played, but it's not like he's playing every week, right? So yeah. No. Yeah,
Hey,
so-
boss.
What?
Imagine you
Hey? Okay, hi.
you block the Celestial natural, and then Solar takes the other base. Thoughts?
You block the Celestial natural,
Yeah.
So the
this,
one
like
outside,
this line
this-
base, and then you take the other.
and then you take the
You just kind of like, oh, whatever the hell this is.
and
I
you
don't
go
care.
up here. Like basically
You go
what's
to the
happening
right.
now.
No, you go to the right.
Oh,
Take the in base.
the in base? No, you can't do that.
Why not?
There's not enough money.
There's not enough money.
No, it's like 1 gas, 5 minerals.
This is highly idiotic. I love it.
I like that too. Well, you think you could get away with the in base, half base?
But you can get away with it. Because I mean,
like
in a good spot.
like, do you think you would be in an okay position for the game? Because you just hit a mineral cap so quickly, no?
Yeah, I mean that sucks.
That doesn't just suck. That feels like highly inappropriate in a game like StarCraft where everything matters. You just have like significantly less minerals in your first 2 bases of the game.
He messed up his wall.
I'm shocked.
No, like. Usually he has a bad ball. This time he's messed it up. It's because he doesn't care about the pylon signs on the map. Like there's a sign that says where to put the pylon. It's just incorrect. You cannot salvage this. I do not think there's a way to salvage this. He's going to have to put like a gateway to the left or towards the right bottom of the pylon. And then he needs another structure to create somewhat of a choke.
I just love that there is in fact a pylon sign.
Yeah. It would have been perfect. Like that's a good. It's not bait, you know. It would have been correct.
Why is herO the worst waller of all time? I know we've already had this discussion today, but
This wall in particular is really bad though. Like there is no way to make a worse wall on a ramp like this. I know because I've made this wall myself many times. So like there's no. He will look like the biggest fool right now, and he's going Twilight,
yeah.
dude. He's going to need to use two gateways extra in the wall, maybe. So one of the things about Twilight is that it's actually really tricky to add extra pylons in the mix. It just doesn't feel right because you need to, like, you cannot afford it simply. It's so hard, so tricky to afford. He's gonna follow this up with a Stalker. Solar actually wants to really get in there. It's gonna be Adept. Stalker coming out. Solar's moving from pillar to pillar.
Yeah.
This is how I move across, like, you know these bridges with the like a swinging bridge, you know? Like, I do not trust them either. So like I move holding the side, you know, and then you do 2 steps and then you hold the side again.
Doesn't trust this overlord not to get sighted and killed. He's gonna get into the main base, to be fair.
Dude, look at this wall. Look at this absolute piece of garbage. I think... Can you even add another gate there? Oh, he's gonna have to do a pilot. This is so sad.
Soul's gonna get the full scout in the main, so he can start to add as he needs to. As the Lings are gonna run up, and there's gonna be a wall in the end. So it's gonna hit the pylon though.
Yeah, it's cute. It's completely open. And that pops out on the wrong side as well, or maybe on the right side, to bait his opponent into a terrible fight. No, this was a fine fight. Who am I kidding?
2 Adepts go down, Probe goes down, Ling gets in.
No, doesn't.
You already had a scout though, right? Like...
Yeah, I think you have enough info here as Solar to know what the hell is going on. This is such a piece of crap, this wall. Holy cow.
Yeah,
that's a classic.
Pretty miserable.
Yeah, the worst. All right, 5 adepts are moving across the map. There are well, currently almost no units out, but 5 adepts. Well, they don't even have glaives yet, so this is terrible. He's gonna go into double Stargate.
I mean, sure. I feel like this has gone so badly wrong at this point. You just roll the dice and you build whatever it says and just hope that confuses Solar to the point we can bring it back.
Okay. Give me the unit that gets popped out of the Stargate. Like, what is it? Is it gonna be a fleet beacon? Are we gonna see double void rays, double oracle? I think it's oracle.
Yeah, oracle makes the most sense. I think he goes like 4 oracles.
Really?
Yeah.
What about he does 2 oracle
2 voids
into like void ray and then fleet beacon?
It's also a possibility. I think it's silly not to build oracles first though, right? Unless he really feels like there's roaches already coming, in which case go straight to void. He starts +1 air weapons. Okay. That's not going to save you in the next 20 seconds. Solo's just breaking down the wall on the left-hand side, so this is looking pretty miserable for herO. It is going to be oracles to start us off. The Adepts go across the map. Some units will try and catch them. The reality is those Adepts are not at home to play defense, though, and Solo's about to walk into an unguarded natural expansion, and this is going to do some pretty severe damage.
Yeah. I mean, this is tough to hold here for herO, especially without these oracles out quite yet. Don't forget that the new recharge also makes this significantly worse to defend, as 6 probes are already going down. Roaches and Ravagers still alive. We're going to need at least 1 recharge. Biles barely did not manage to connect there. I think the problem is just the actual Roaches rather than the Ravagers.
Yeah.
As lots of workers are going down over here. Adepts on the other side of the map are also walking into a trap, as herO is getting completely pulled apart here by Solar. Solar is getting ready to take the WARDITV Monday 61. What an absolute beast.
This was a stacked bracket as well, so
super stacked.
Credit to him because and he's looking for the 3-0 in the finals too, which is also freaking impressive. The last 2, he's been in the finals twice. He went 2-3 against Clem the first time. Last week he went 3-2 against MaxPax, and what was an epic series as well. That was a sick matchup. And today he's just sweeping the floor with his opponent. As he's just going to try and get the most out of these units. The Oracle's out of energy still. Get rid of some pylons here. It's just annoying for herO, as this could not go more wrong at this point.
Yeah. What an opponent to sweep the floor with. I love that Solar is going to allow herO to do some remodeling of his wall, though. He's like, this is terrible. Let me take out that core for you. Take out the pylon. We can start again and create something that is worth keeping, conserving for a little bit longer. He's just going to place the pylon at the exact same spot. That is surreal.
Surreal. I love that. He literally could have fixed it right now.
Yeah, I guess he liked the way it looked before.
He's like, you won't take away my own design from me.
Exactly.
You may take the game, but you shall not take my creativity.
Yeah. No, he can keep his creativity if this is the outcome. As this was not good. It just wasn't good. It just wasn't good enough. Yeah. That's it, man. It just wasn't good enough.
No, it wasn't good.
Like, Solar did what everyone knew he was going to be doing, which is all-inning every single game. And herO did not seem prepared, even a single time here in this series so far.
No.
Like, the best game was the Colossus Storm game.
There was like moments of hope. I mean, the first game was pretty sick, but like games 2 and 3 went downhill quickly.
Yep, absolutely. Now we're going to go for Hydra, so most likely going to be like a Hydra Roach push type of follow-up. There shouldn't really be a way to deal with this if you're relying purely on air units and glaive adepts. So I think one thing you can do here as herO, that is... Oh, what the hell? Lynx managed to run by. Now, one thing you can do as herO right now is that you never tech, you add some gateways and you just keep warping in adepts, hope that the other guy moves across the map with pure Hydra. Like, if there's no roaches in an army and it's pure Hydra, you can actually kill them with glaive adepts. Like, that is absolutely something you can do. And then you have a lot of air units left over, you can go across the map with them and life could be okay. I actually think that Solar should maybe be a little bit... Well, he has such high supply. Does he really need to be careful?
I mean, he's going to see the few adept shade on him. He steps back a few moments, so he's showing a little bit of respect at least. But yeah, he has so many Hydras. I'm pretty sure we're just critical mass right now. Where Glaive of Depth's currently not going to be enough. We are going to come in with the Oracles. We'll lift a little bit with the Phoenix. We'll drop some Biles, which will get rid of one of the Phoenix here. And as you can see, Solar is going to be doing pretty darn well. Knocks down the majority of this. The problem is for herO is, even if you cleaned up wave 1 of this, losing any amount of stuff means you're not going to have enough to deal with wave 2. And a couple of Ravager Biles keep on zoning out. The Phoenix is going to be running out of energy shortly. There's reinforcements still showing up. This is not getting any better for you as Solar. And herO is going to have to say GG's and say goodbye to this Monday Cup. Solar, 2 in 2 weeks. I can't believe it. Zergs can win this tournament finally. Or at least Solar can. I love it.
Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. All right.
GG's.
That's it now, Wardy.
That's it. That's all they wrote.
That's all they wrote.
All they wrote. Yeah, Solar takes his second Monday Cup out of 3 finals that he's been a part of. It's not bad. He's one of the few players with a winning record in the final. How about that?
Impressive.
Impressive. What are you doing? Are you done? Are you streaming? Are you doing the double Monday Cup?
No, I don't like doing the double Monday.
It's a bit long, isn't it?
No. Yeah, it is a bit long. You know, it's yeah. I think I'm out as well. Should we do a double raid here today?
Double raid on who? It depends if I like who you're gonna raid.
Lambo SC2.
Okay. It's
Lambo King actually. Sorry.
Yeah, it's Lambo King, but I would have got that.
All right.
Yeah, but
Perfect.
I'll be a
see you later, buddy.
Yeah. Bye.
Yeah. All good. All right. Ciao, ciao.
Ciao, ciao. Alrighty, guys. Alrighty. How we doing? So, we're gonna wrap it up there today. Thank you so much for watching and joining us. It's been fun as always. Shout out to Harstem for codecasting. If I missed your sub during the last couple of hours, then I apologize. I think we had herO on the Prime sub. herO on the 48-month resub on the Prime as well. I think that's actually all we missed. Oh, Kipstick gifted a sub to Trigger as well. I think that's all I missed. A couple of gifted subs, maybe. Thank you so much for the support, though, guys. If you did enjoy, do consider supporting. WARDITV Cups do not run themselves. We do need your help to run these events. If you enjoyed the stacked lineup that we had today and you want to see more of it, like I say, follow, like, subscribe. Everything helps, whether that's clicking the buttons that help interact with the stream and get more views, whether it's donating, whether it's Prime subscribing, all of it helps. We've got the Patreon page as well, patreon.com/WARDITV. We are still flirting with the possibility of moving to $1,000 a month on Patreon. So if you want to specifically support tournament prize pools, 100% of anything you pledge on Patreon goes directly into tournament prize pool money. So yeah, if you like the cups that you see, if you like the Korean Royale, which will be back tomorrow, get on that Patreon page and support a little bit, because like I say, at the end of the day, the reason we sell out so much is simply because we put thousands upon thousands of dollars back into StarCraft 2. We've got the $5,000 plus WARDITV 2025 Championship starting on Sunday with the qualifiers as well, so yeah, we've got a casual... I mean, from now till the end of the year, we're going to be giving out probably another $15,000 in StarCraft, maybe close to $20,000, so yeah, as per usual, support if you can. There will be, for the 2025 Championship, we will be doing all donations on stream go directly into the prize pool. With the specific idea, I'd love to double the prize pool from 5,000 to 10,000. I don't know how realistic that is, but I think we're going to do that push throughout the 2025 Championship and see if we can at least bring it up a bit. Because we had some money issues this year that just, stream didn't do as well, etc., this and that. Some resizing and stuff. So I'd love to still get the 2025 Championship feeling like our end-of-year championship with some crowdfunding. So We'll be doing that as well. So if you'd rather hold off and specifically support that, absolutely do that instead as well. That'll be starting... I don't know if I'm going to start with the qualifiers, because the qualifiers start a bit before December. My goal is to just run it throughout December to raise that prize money. But that's something that's coming up as well if you want to also find another way to support. Rollgran, thank you so much, mate, for the 70-month resub. Appreciate you as always. And there is the Marvel Strike Force if you want to support for free. Sponsors are one of the great ways you can do it. Marvel Strike Force right there. You exclamation mark Marvel in the Twitch chat. You download the link, or you download the game via the link. You play it on your phone. You install it, we get paid $1. You get to level 2, it takes like 3 minutes. You get paid like $2. You get to level 5, we get paid more. Get to level 10, more. All the things that show up there. So I think all the way up to level 70, we keep getting paid. If you complete your daily objectives 2 days in a row, it's worth a bunch of money. If you complete your daily objectives 5 days in a row, it's actually worth... I counted out, it's basically like... If you play the game for like 10 minutes a day and get to the 5 daily objectives completed every day for 5 days, you basically gift 5 subs to the channel. Or it's actually better than that. It's like gifting 5 subs to the channel, but Twitch don't take a cut. So, great way to support if you do want to support and just have a phone and you want to play a game. It's a mobile game. It has all the usual mobile game stuff, but it's fine, honestly. So, yeah, check that out. We did actually have a new Patreon member today. Thank you so much, Alexander, if that's you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for becoming a Patreoner. And yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. I'm just thinking if there's anything else I want to add at the end of the day. I do not think so. Anything else to add or say? No, there'll be another YouTube upload today. YouTube upload today is Maru versus Solar. That'll be up in a couple of hours' time as well. So that'll be up in a couple hours. Super excited that Zerg won the cup, honestly. Like, so I know Solar's won 2 weeks in a row now. That's freaking awesome. So glad to see some Zergs getting wins. That's super good for us. Finally, it's so crazy, man, when you look at the medal count. Medals run per race, 76 Protoss medals, 40 Terran medals, and... Oh, what's that? No way. There's 6 Zerg medals. Yeah, it's crazy. So that's the 7th medal ever won by a Zerg in the WARDITV Mondays, so... Crazy stuff there. Yes, the last thing I want to say is tomorrow we have WARDITV Korean Royale. We have had a little bit of a scheduling issue. One of the players has a personal issue, so Solar has a personal problem. Tomorrow something came up, real life stuff that can't be avoided. So Solar's had to reschedule his games. We don't know when he's going to play. I'm not going to rush him into playing while he gets whatever he needs to get done. So Solar's not going to be playing his games tomorrow. That still gives us 5 best of 3s. It means we'll be just doing these 5 best of 3s tomorrow, and then we'll probably... I'm actually set to cast for like a good little bit of time tomorrow, so what we'll probably do is we'll do 5 best of 3s, and if we have time, we'll do the Crank Team League finals, and if not, we'll do some Kung Fu Cup replays. So, yeah. And then the Solar games, they might get tacked onto Group B. They might, onto like the last day of Group B on Saturday. They might get tacked onto Sunday. I don't know when these are going to get played just yet. I need to see when Solar is able to actually start playing, but he can't play right now, so... But tomorrow you will be able to see Kua versus Percival versus Zaun, Percival versus Reynor, Zaun versus Reynor, and Reynor versus Nightmare, which is a pretty cool set of matches if you ask me. So that's coming up tomorrow. And, yeah. I think that's all I've got to say. Was that just an install? Boom. Slow Joe, 2001. Thank you so much for installing Marvel Strike Force. I appreciate it. Yeah, that will, that works while I'm offline as well, guys. So if you can't play right now, just install it. Play a little bit here and there. Honestly, if you play while you poop, you could literally turn pooping into a monetary support system for StarCraft 2. Just saying, okay? Like, if you did your daily objectives every day while you pooped, you could literally like gifting subs to the channel, essentially. It's crazy. So, yeah. Poop for StarCraft. Is that's our new slogan, guys. That's where we're going. Sweet. I don't have anything else to say, do I? No, I don't. Cool. So yeah, I will see you guys. I'm gonna run some ads, and then I will see you guys tomorrow for the WARDITV Korean Royale. Also, if you're not here tomorrow, but then you're wondering where I am the rest of the week, I think I'm not here Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I think I'm not going to be here 3 days. I'm going to take a couple of days off myself, and then I actually ended up planning some other stuff with Helen. So I think I'm going to take 3 days off this week, but we'll have the Saturday's going to be a long stream, and tomorrow's going to be at least 6 hours, probably. Well, probably 5.5. I'm going out with my parents tomorrow night, but tomorrow will be like 5.5 to 6 hours, and then Saturday's going to be like probably like 8 hours of StarCraft at least, and then Sunday will be a good few hours too. So I'm just taking a few days off, and that's, to be fair, it's also ahead of the fact that after this week, we're just like go, go, go with 2025 championship stuff going up as well. So yeah, we got lots going on. Is my TLDR. So just a little heads up, and I will see you guys very soon. Ciao, ciao. Bye. Sailing hype? Absolutely. You know it. You know it. Yeah, I took 2 days off for sailing, and then I accidentally took a 3rd day off. It wasn't really for sailing. It just kind of made sense because I have to do other life stuff, and it's like, do you even stream outside my usual schedule? And then there's another tournament on. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Can't wait to sail the high seas. All right, see you guys later. Bye. What was that? That was a horrible bye. Oh my god, who was that?